Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Iahsea Spring Valorant Class 2 Finals. I am one of your hosts, Landon Kucher, and I'm joined here with,
I'm a guest shotcaster from.
and we're going to be bringing the first game of the day here in Marshalltown, full name Waterloo East versus Dubuque. We're going to be bringing the action here to you here soon. Just both teams are getting ready as we speak, and we're gonna bring the house down here, Anthony. What are you expecting from these teams here at first?
Well, by looking at the map, I'm loving the pick. Notice is a bit more spread out on defense, so it might be a little harder to do. We'll see. Pressing is the name of the game.
So just playing and like getting those wide swings quickly and getting it in, just getting in quickly, securing as many eliminations as you can, as well as like taking as much space.
Getting some good map control is very important, especially that A long. There's rubble at the attacker side of A long. Very important space to control because it's route.
All right, alrighty. So checking corners and being able to like be hot on your feet, and because anything could happen. Um, if you're unfamiliar with Valorant, for the audience at home, Valorant is a 5v5, 5v5. You could call it a tactical hero shooter, with the attacker's main goal, and um, we're gonna see both the attacking team have something that's called the spike or bomb, is what we're gonna call it. And their goal is to plant it onto the side, whether A, B, or C, and then the defenders are trying to stop that. So we are going to East is on defense, right? Okay, East is on defense. Might have to swap it around here. Um, Very interesting agent picks that we have here. Could you tell me a little bit like what specific classes there kind of are in Valorant?
So with um, Duke team. They are attacking with Breach is an initiator. He is meant to clear some space and make it easy for fights. Neon is a very good complement to that because stun that can enable on to get picks. Plus, that is her job. Fade is also an initiator. She's a bit more heavy. She can try and route those get take that space as well.
And so what you're gonna see is probably someone like Zaychik longing gonna be the first one onto the scene.
Neon is a very fast-paced aggro. Be running in. She's guns blazing a lot of the time. Execute.
Zaychik here gonna be slowly creeping on the sites. Some of that ability gonna be used. Very slowly. We do see something go, or we do see a stun go through the wall, making Zaychik vulnerable and suppressed. Very close in the angles. We can see everything that's going on. Big pick from Katsio onto Zaychik on the rotate. We see a quick entry coming from Fuzzy. Looking possibly smoke off as much as they can and get information. They can hear footsteps coming. We're going to see engagement right here. Elite Longing taking down Fuzzy with early. Katsio with the follow-up.
Late lurk from the thighs.
We're 1v8 and goes, or sorry, Pizza Party does go down. And it's going to be a quick round right there. So for coming from that round right there, and how would you think that both teams are going to adapt from that point?
I'm looking at the attack game like that Yuka is gonna be a bit more aggressive, try and bait out util, and then out.
Mm.
They do have a lurking vise, which is very strong, but it requires some good timing.
Don't swing my bucket. Bucky gonna have the Bucky in hand. We're gonna see a couple picks coming out across the board, taking down Sunjin, Longing with Molotov takedown. Fuzzy at 9 HP gonna be looking for the trigger discipline and secures down. Don't swing my Bucky. And again, East taking down Dubuque, and here in the earlier rounds, 2-0 up. They're gonna have the economy advantage.
Big breach stun just helped that pick on Fuzzy.
So breach like stuns and all that stuff would be very crucial in like what parts? The early game and the earlier rounds, or just kind of all over the place?
Breach stuns are amazing for taking any round. Oftentimes you'll get trouble along with a flash or some sort of other aggression.
The Longing with the pizza party with the follow-up. The don't swing my Bucky as well. We're going to see a quick engagement on the A-side take. Someone sitting in the corner. He possibly pick. Wow. Longing putting up those numbers. We saw 2 snipes from them. Speaking. Wow. Swinging at the exact same time. In another round given to East. Taking down Dubuque here in the earlier rounds, getting as much economy as they can. How can Anthony, could you explain to me how the economy works in this?
So in this game, with every round, you will get a set amount of money, won or lost, and more times you lose, more money you gain. Caps off at a lose. Getting kills or planting the spike will get extra money for the next round. It looks like save round right now, so they have worse guns than Waterloo. They're gonna have to play together, play for picks off of
Fuzzy with a quick engagement. Don't swing my Bucky, but everyone's gonna be there. Wow, they all swung him at once. 1v5s, you can't really win them all.
especially with
Don't swing my Bucky, but it's not singular, or sorry, it's not plural. Everyone just pushed them all at once, and we're gonna see everything go down right here.
Phoenix will come out for the foe, hanging off that Phoenix bolt, playing together really well there.
On the back burner, we see Longing with multiple picks, just absolutely tearing them up. Dubuque needing to get, they had the really good side entry and get the plant off really quickly. However, it just wasn't enough, and everyone just 5-stacked and everyone just jumped each other.
Those worse guns, it's much harder to win fights. They were playing together quite well, but they just have the timings.
But on paper, so having worse guns, you would like be more likely to lose said rounds, correct?
Yes.
So why would a team choose to like spend money on like slightly decent guns instead of just full saving on the economy?
Well, with the stingers that they had last round, those guns are very good in close-up fights. So if they could get a close-range fight, especially with Neon closing that space, it makes for a chance to get one of the better guns off of
Okay, so just kind of taking advantage of the enemy team. We're gonna see another don't swing my Bucky with the judge this time. We're gonna see Pizza Party. We saw Fuzzy down go really quickly, peeking those corners, taking it, and don't swing, and Bucky takes them down with the ISO pick. They're gonna be spreading out a wall for some good advancing on the defense. They're playing really offensively. Down to a 5v2 here.
a 5v2. It's very important to play together here. So
Ah.
that Bucky, swing my Bucky with the judge.
Don't swing my Bucky with the judge, picking up a couple of picks there, and just like they're playing into them really well, you know, with the tight corners, as you were saying, with the map Lotus. It plays a lot into Bucky's kit we have here. Do you think in the later rounds that All right, real quick. I think it might influence. Don't like the enemy team to like adapt to Dubuque to adapt to Don't Swing My Buckies and take more long range maps.
See already that Vise is scared of the Bucky. Back a little. Execute on C here. They just hit the util though. Cypher setup. Spike is dropped.
Dungeon taking him down early with a mode pick and a follow up, taking down Insane Aim. Don't Swing My Bucky, back at it again. Another pick coming out from him. We have Zachick left. 1v2 situation we have here. Are they going to be able to close this out here? They are on the attacking side. However, East does have the bomb advantage. All they have to do is just take a look on them, or just keep their eye on the bomb. And Longing takes them out and giving East another round and putting Dubuque on the back burner we have here. They're going to need to make some changes if they're going to want to take a round at least from East. Going into these like further rounds and stuff, we see across the board, it looks like going from this loadout you see right here, Anthony, what could you be taking away? We see like a few pistols, but also mid-range guns. Would this be a kind of safe round, or
once again this is save? The sheriff there can one-shot someone, get a headshot.
Okay.
Though it can be hard to get close with the other stingers. See here, playing all together. This is how you want to play on a save. Play together, play off of each other's trades. Liesel coming out, making it a bit more towards favor.
Iahsea with the res on them, but they just follow up and just deny any form of recovery. Insane Aim, is his insane enough? Yes, it is! Takes pick up. Pizza Party Longing with a follow-up. Another pick as well.
The double flank.
East just absolutely shredding Dubuque in these early rounds. We see Dubuque on paper doing everything that, you know, we'd like to see. However, it's just not enough.
I believe the problem that Dubuque is having is they need a little more map control. They're getting stuck on site, and with all of these angles, East can just flank around and pinch from multiple angles, making it so much pressure, so many areas to clear.
They need to identify like some things to do, because they've been mainly full pushing every time. And yes, that's like save round stuff, but they got to spice it up.
They're playing passive now. Like, this might be fighting for rubble.
Fights here. We're gonna see a possibly quick engagement from Fuzzy. Gets a pick.
Nice lurk from Fuzzy.
Taking them by surprise. We're gonna see a TP. However, they might just be baiting out the site and just kind of letting Fuzzy to their own and just going on flanks. This might be the factor for Dubuque to really bring it back against.
That lurk is so strong on Lupus because areas to clear out are really hard to clear out, especially with a mobile agent like smoke himself and teleport around.
Fuzzy with another pick on Don't Swing My Bucky, taking that range into their advantage.
Omen ulting over back to A for rotate over.
See a full site push going on A. Dubuque with the advantage. 5-on-3 situation we have here. East on the back burner. They're going to need to figure something out to retake the site. And Dubuque's going to look to get the plant off here.
One way on Heaven, making it hard to pinch from that angle.
Very slowly. Insane Aim. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it is! Very slowly. Huge pick coming out. And Dubuque takes the first round with Fuzzy with a 4K and Zachick with the follow-up. Dubuque is on the board, Anthony. They're going to keep doing it.
That was an amazing lurk from Fuzzy. Those two picks right off the bat, making it so much in Dubuque's favor. And then teleporting over to make it so that A is just a site for picks plays.
East is gonna need to look to adapt if they want to play around Fuzzy, because I don't doubt that Fuzzy's gonna keep doing what they're doing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, and we're gonna see him like TP really quickly here onto that side, but we're gonna take the action over to C site, and gonna be look like another quick engagement we have here. The top left, we see Bucky in the corner just chilling with the judge. I respect that. A player like that yesterday named Sans won, and we just went crazy. But however, today is don't swing my Bucky's day. Over as well as Zaychik's just kind of filling out the rest of the map here, not really committing to a whole lot.
Getting out that breach aftershock can definitely help, especially later in the round. That breach aftershock can stall. Breach ult on C. That makes for a good execute.
All those picks coming out as well. It's Fuzzy taking down Don't Swing My Bucky on the HP. We saw him bait out the teleport in the sound queue, and Dubuque is on the board. A 4-on-1 situation here. We're taking the POV over to Longing. Impressive aim from Longing before. Is getting down. Duke being the underdogs. Longing gets caught out by Fuzzy.
Fuzzy on that lurk is just so oppressive. So much pressure, so many angles here. And that timing was just immaculate.
Taking those cross angles and forcing Longing to just be on the run we have there. We try to get a foothold. Just wasn't enough, Anthony.
Running it back, same strategy with the 3-1-1, Omen going rubble, and the Vise lurking down site. Keep on doing this and baiting out util. They'll adapt to it.
Oh no, Dubuque has a lot of momentum. However, Fuzzy is drawn out. I think East is catching on as to what they are doing.
Clark was spotted by the Cypher, who is no longer on C and is on A this time.
Doesn't matter though, but Fuzzy's able to pick another pick on Don't Swing My Bucky. Bucky, you gotta be hiding in them corners. What are you doing? Gonna be a full A site push here.
That pick on my Bucky have a little bit more site control, and they clear out Cypher.
Fuzzy making Waterloo East a Sunjun like quick work. They're gonna be able to take the side. However, East's cavalry is here. And get the bomb planted. Is enough time? It is not.
That breach ult interrupted the plant and stunned.
Oh, it was
whip blind.
Oh,
insane aim. In that fight.
I was on my toes right there. I've had those moments before. Oh no!
Not expect Longing to.
Don't know what you're doing, playing Pizza Party, and just playing the game. Jonah Longing was in a situation before where he was just kind of in a 1v3 situation and just reverse the roles like we saw in a previous round. Dubuque did have some luck in the previous rounds. However, they need to adapt something else. I think they are.
Now that Cypher adaptability, switching over to A to catch that lurk out definitely helped after that round. Oh, they swapped more to 3 on A rather than 3 on C. Down C. Don't swing my Bucky and tree.
Early pick. We've seen Dubuque with a lot of luck when they take out Don't Swing My Bucky first. I think this round might go into Dubuque. They just have to play a little bit patient and force Waterloo East to kind of hesitate. Where are they going? What are they doing?
Fuzzy on that lurk gets picked by insane aim. You see they have Fade ult on A. Dubuque with ults. That can be a heavy execute. There it comes out. Now, Jin cannot hear. Breach stun, neon stun. They clear him out.
Chick with an amazing pick. Katsuo with the follow-up in the trade. Katsuo on a 2-piece. Probably looking to the 3. Knows where they're at. 3!
Snowballed with that pick-me-up from Clove. Extra health, extra speed.
Like pizza parties take this engagement here.
Has a few people on low HP. Gets 2. Gets
See
3.
pizza party! Are you serious? Insane performance from Pizza Party, putting Dubuque on the map. I called it. That early pick on Anthony, I'm noticing pattern. Every time they take out Anthony here first, it's the round goes in Dubuque's favor.
Every time they get an early pick, it's just brings it so much into Dubuque's favor. That is one of the key things on Lotus. Get an early, and then you have so much map control to work with. Because of the 3 sites, defense is always spread out a little more. And when you're down 1, that means you have even less to go with.
The Duke here taking a full A side push. The party
I's ult comes out.
block party's here, and everyone's bringing the mashed potatoes. Really quickly, 2-pick. Daychick goes down.
Aggressive Neon play, though, did get a pick.
The Elite go down really quickly, longing with the follow-up. Well, East taking it back. Anthony, do you see what I see? Dubuque are the underdogs in this situation. However, I see something that I've seen before in Pro Valorant. I see 9-3, Anthony.
9-3 curse. Said that if at 9-3 at halftime, and the person with if that comes true.
I am shaking right here. We are going... So, we might see a huge comeback from Dubuque.
You can pull it back. Defense is always a bit of a throw-up on this map. Looks like a 5 stack towards A for East. Looks like both teams are going to be fighting for Rubble. Rubble is such an important part of this map. Reach stun, Neon stun. Neon, Zaychick getting 3. Getting blinded, still going through. Zaychick with 4.
Daychick! Looking for... Oh, no! But it doesn't matter, though. Wow. Daychick with the 4-piece, looking for the ace, but was not able to get it. However, it does not matter. Dubuque is on the board. Wow.
That early Rubble control is so important, and they fought really hard for that.
They were looking for it as much as they can. Dubuque here is back on the board, and we're gonna see kind of East picking up some of or taking some pages out of Dubuque's book and just kind of rushing one side here.
Are on a save, so they will have to play together, play a bit more aggressive, get those picks, try and get those guns off of
The fuzzy pick and the ISO shield blocks the first shot.
Execute begins. Like everyone's trying to get on site, but the Omen blind pushes back.
Everyone get over here. Trying to look at those picks right there with the wide swing. Jonah gets taken down by Elite here. On site and flash. Daychick with a follow-up. Daychick with a 2. Dubuque! Bringing it back.
Quick, excellent retake. Cleared out those corners, not letting them rat with the little guns. Amazing.
Putting in the time, putting in the work, putting in the hours, and taking what's theirs. We're going into round 15. Dubuque looking to spend some cash. Not too much though, but however, we're gonna see East with the save round, or was on the save round previously. We're gonna see some for Dala.
And the Neon ult to fight Rubble. That Rubble control, Daychick getting 1 with the ult. Mollied off from the rest.
Picking
And Neon runs out.
up a stinger and playing really close together. Dubuque has East pinned down in their spawn. All they are doing is just waiting. They have to make a play here. And that's what Sunjin's going to do, picking a pick on Fuzzy really quickly.
Now they're moving down B after that pick, but see that Dubuque has already moved in on B, not letting them take it easy.
Daychick sitting in a corner with a stinger ready to mow them down. However, it's not going to matter though. We're going to see a C push from East. But where Pizza Party goes down, we try to go in with a flank.
It evens it out though with a pick, so 3v3 doesn't look like East is committing to C. They're rotating back to a little bit.
But they're going to be
Daychick's running on over.
Banana Boys is going to be the first one on the scene. However, no, he goes down elite. And East bringing it back. Jonah longing with the two-piece here there at the end.
That triple swing from Duke almost worked, but they were East ready for it.
Being there is like making those quick adjustments, and you know, putting Dubuque on their toes, and just playing faster. I think that's what's going to be East's strategy going forward if they want to take this away from Dubuque.
East has been baiting out some and then around a lot, making it hard to guess where they're actually going.
Abilities kind of like the cool abilities we see, right? So like that kind of running animation from Zajic. Okay. Blinded, sitting right there. Oh, everyone's
for rubble.
Everyone is flashed right there, looking for it. However, Zajic does take down a clone from Jonah. Jonah using his ultimate, try to get some of that.
Sujin taking base B after taking down pieces. Rotating over to C, his team's grouping with him. So that Vi's wall down.
Try to get there as quickly as possible. We're going to see Saint Aim with the plant. Elite taking down Don't Swing My Bucky in the corner as well. Oh, Buddy with the two-piece. 3! Dubuque! What you doing, Dubuque? Playing fast, adapting quickly, and we see Fuzzy just absolutely popping off. Incredible.
Duke is definitely taking those takes and doing them quick and effectively. Quick retakes are just so necessary on this map.
This looks to be a full buy from
Team.
Yeah.
Bit of a full buy. There's a bit of some smaller guns in there, but they're both first full buy round, I believe. Done from fight for rubble.
Very close. Kind of stacked up for the most part. A lot of picks coming out from Zajic here. If they also can
out. Gonna try and clear out. Flash doesn't get Zajic. Getting flashed, but he picks one.
Down elite pick. Making light work. Forcing East. Rotate all the way to looks to be Seaside. However, Don't Swing My Bucky. He's going to be sitting on A in the corner. You love to see it.
They checked A.
Fuzzy taking down Sunjin really quick. Fuzzy again.
Holding down B main.
Jonah taking down Elite through the wall with a headshot. Good to be quickly. Pizza Party taking down Jonah. Yeah.
Or here.
Don't Swing My Bucky. Not with a Bucky in hand. Would this affect their gameplay at all? We're going to see him on the flank. Dubuque has no idea. Wait, they hear him though. Oh!
Fuzzy with the close out that round.
Fuzzy. Incredible.
Now we've got a few ults online here. East has a breach ult, which is very strong for helping attack the site. Stun everyone on the site, get them away. Neon can run right in after that, making it easy pickings.
So, the ultimates, and you see top screen, that's like the old yellow stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
ISO fade.
Being Jonah with the Bucky really quickly, knows that Fuzzy's there, but however, takes down Insane Aim quickly. Forcing Longing to back up a tiny bit, probably just going to hold corners. Patient is the name of the game.
Playing a little more passive, playing for oh.
Dungeon gets taken down with a revolver.
Going. Vi's wall is going off, and ISO is in there all alone.
That denies them. Denies them of entry. However, Elite's going to be able to get there quickly. However, delays the push down to 40 seconds. Don't swing my Bucky at 10 HP and a Dream. We've on for situation we have here. Jonah making way up the middle very quickly, sitting in the corner. We're going to see the trigger discipline coming out from here. Possibly 2-piece. Boom! Are you serious with the 2-piece? Could he follow up with the 3? Jonah Longing going to be looking for it, reloading. Have your gun up and ready. Running it back, probably. Oh, just. However, he does have a second chance, though. Getting big quicking alert. Don't swing my Bucky there as well. With the whip, goes down, gets taken down by Elite. Bucky in the corner, swing 1 HP in a Dream. Very slowly and subtly taking those fights, or sorry, taking this engagement very slowly. A bomb is planted.
Hey. Both teams have 2, but they're
Ooh!
low. Yeah.
And
both get their ones here.
Waterloo bringing it back. Waterloo East bringing it back swiftly. Longing Jonah with the 3-piece, playing Fortnite out here. Anthony, play a little Fortnite. Do you dabble at all? That's fair. You can't go wrong with a shotgun. Longing, taking a page out of Don't Swing My Buckies. They're not going to expect it if I have a shotgun, right? Going into this round right here, Anthony, what do you think they're going to see? We have a few bit of ults on the board. Yikes.
Like Waterloo on for their default. They left this icons on, but they back up now. Heading towards Lies is in that corner. Back. They're sitting in spawn a little bit. Press something sort of soon.
That early pick coming out, it is in favor of Dubuque. With the early pick, we've seen a lot of success when rounds, if get a really early first pick, kind of forces them to back off.
Not gonna wait out that smoke on A, so they're committing to B, committing to ISO bubble. Now everyone hears that B. Getting the pick, Kazuto res. Getting on site. Kazuto needs to get a kill, otherwise they will die again.
Is that how their ultimate works?
Their ultimate is that they can res themselves for a short amount of time. They need to kill someone else or get an assist at least. Stay alive, but they did not get that.
The corner, we have the bomb is planted. Insane Aim with the pick on a Zaychik, taking them down. It's a 3-on-3 situation we have here. Everyone swings at once. Sunjun with a early headshot pick. Bomb is down, forcing Dubuque a pizza party with a follow-up. They're not going down without a fight, Anthony.
2v2, Dubuque using their Vi's ult, make this a bit easier on them. Sticking half.
Pizza party!
That 3k after the ult just made it so hard for East to come back. Let his teammates stick on the bomb and go and aggro on the rest of them.
Pizza Party bringing the pizza to Dubuque and only giving those really thin slices over to East. You know, you ever been to a cool pizza party that they were promised after the end of year stuff and they give you slices that are like, I don't know, finger length in size? That's what Pizza Party's doing here. Incredible 3-piece.
Looks like full commit C for here. They are on a full buy. Iahsea coming out. Doesn't catch anyone on C. No, C is a bit clear now. Bias, Wall, and Thorns, though. Don't swing my Bucky. 30 HP. Sort of far in on sight alone. Able to regroup.
That pick's coming out exposed to the limits and goes down quickly. Fuzzy.
Already waiting. Play with his teammate for retake. Catch Sunjin off guard.
Ooh.
Lots of picks coming out from both sides. A 1v2 for Dubuque here.
The elite last one remaining. Dubuque.
Knows where both of them are.
Diffused here soon. Wide swing. Get your gun up. No. And don't swing my Bucky. Closing out the round, taking out elite, and getting the bomb planted. Is there like, so when you win a round, do you get? Is there any benefit of like planting the bomb at all?
Planting the bomb, extra money, and it gives you extra ult points.
What?
Your ult quicker.
I did not know that. I had an idea that like you'd get more money. I did not know about the ult charge though. So could you see people like specifically picking like specific people to plant the bomb in order to get ultimates?
Yep, especially if they have a bit more of a free site, they can toss the bomb around to someone else, and that person can get one more point.
One more is what Waterloo East is going to need if they're going to close out map 1 in the best of 3 series. East versus Dubuque here. We're going to see Sunjun with the pick, or sorry, the camera. Ooh, Fuzzy.
Do they know that Vise is behind that box, though? Omen making a lot of noise for her.
Might see a huge flank coming out from Zacic here.
Already with the true discipline.
Oh!
Gets one, and gets picked off. So Fuzzy gets one. Okay, I believe.
Taken out really early. We see Zacic on the flank here. East making quick work. I don't think they know that he's behind them. Zacic! In a 1v2 situation here.
And Breach clutch it. Breach now really low after that headshot.
Insane aim here. Zacic
with the 3 to close it out.
Always there. Like, you need a hero, you call Zacic. Closing out the rounds really quickly and just, like, the incredible. You don't see a round that goes by without Zacic putting up them threes. Like, prime Steph Curry from the half court.
That really aggressive play style just works on this map, and the Neon on flank rather than Fuzzy. Fuzzy was on lurking or on attack. Swapped out the roles, but Zacic's doing it well.
Switching it up here. East still needing just one more round to take away from Dubuque if they want to close out this first round of the best of 3 series. We're going to see Jonah with the Bucky again. Entry onto Beast Fight. Slowly make
Stalled by the Vise Thorn. So Dubuque has 3 ults online that can make really good execute.
Does have very like guns. Not a whole lot of heavy weaponry might favor here. At a standstill.
People holding rubble for Dubuque here. And like got that, and they're going C, though that Vise you really strong stall.
June with a rotate out Pizza Party onto the scene, goes down by Katsuyo.
And you just see East flood onto site, grabs the gun, but gets picked by Fuzzy.
Quick, like just gone, snapped out of existence easily. Don't swing him too quickly.
Bucky brings Fuzzy down to 5 HP.
2-on-2 situation we have here goes down. It's all up to Elite and 9 HP, and it's all over from there. East taking away from Dubuque and securing map 1 in the best of 3 series.
A hard fought, close battle.
It was. I mean, like, then as we we said earlier that, like, you you usually see teams at 9-3 at the swap. It might lean into Dubuque's favor. However, East taking it back, saying like, we ain't about that. All right, we're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it rolling.
Duke had a good run there of rounds.
Wow, we saw them we saw them pretty early, just East up front and forward. It looked like it was gonna be swayed into Duke's, or sorry, into East's favor right there. However, Dubuque able to bring it back and put up a good fight. They're gonna make some adaptations going into the second map. Just like that, we are going to be going into a map 2. Do not go anywhere, folks. My name is Landon Kuchera, and I'm here with
Anthony Bearing.
We'll be right back. Dubuque versus East, second map.
with the proper guidance and with our structure and our
With
systems.
a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate. And then Jack messaged me one day, hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout. And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
One. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the second round of round one in the best of three series, Iahsea Valorant Finals. We here today are bringing you the second round of the best of three series of Dubuque versus Waterloo East. And we are going to be starting it underway here. We saw from the previous round, Anthony, that we saw Dubuque bringing it back, being the underdogs for the most part, but however, it was not enough from East. Very lot of passive play. What do you think we could expect going into this next round?
I believe definitely adjusting to days. So I believe probably just as well because they were adjusting, and I think as some good works from.
And lurks are kind of like those little corner spots, or like being able to like flank people.
Going down routes that the team trying to pick light.
We're gonna be so. So we are going to be underway right here. We're going to see a lot of slow plays coming out from here. We're going to see Dubuque on the defense first. Slowly going to, and hopefully making their way here.
Anna has a lineup with KO. Love the KO pick. And shut down push. KO knife giving such weight. A big area stops them from any abilities. That suppress is strong. Anyone
Slowly make their way through the middle. We're going to see East pushing in here. Look for a quick engagement. If everything's going to go down. Jonah, Banana Boys taking down Katsio really quickly, making swift work. See a quick rotate.
backing off. Fujin taking some action in P, getting two, Insane Aim getting third. Longing Fuzzy and did just Pizza Party.
Longing Jonah taking down. We've three the round to give East the early lead in this map of Ascent.
Ascent is typically vendor-sided map. Really narrow corridors. And not very many ways to get onto site. Unlike Lotus, this is much better for the defense. Stay on site and down. Looks like 5 stacking on B, and one on A. A is just a site for them.
Looking to use their utility. Not sure that all of them there. However, East is catching on and going swiftly rotate and cut across mid. The party fully just waiting for the rest of their team to engage. The garage door is shut. Of course, Dubuque, sorry, have to open and try to get through. Shoot it open. Pizza Party with an early pick onto Katsio.
Mollied off Heaven.
Oh.
Not get away from Molly. Through the smoke with the Bulldog.
East, just with the momentum already, just have the weapons in their arsenal. Just start taking rounds away from Dubuque.
Now that was Dubuque save round, so hopefully with the pull by, all of the better guns pay rounds off of.
Be a slow push. Mid
Heavy. So it looks like also stacking up, trying to take. It is very important on Ascent because it lurks long.
Nova Matthew, Marshall, taking those long sight lines and got range advantage. Like a little bit too close. You know, can't use a sniper rifle as a shotgun.
Hit heavy A split here. Breach alone in A though. Breach picks off Waylay in A main here.
Iahsea,
This split, just too much pressure.
Iahsea with 2 picks.
Rushing Heaven as a 2-stack. Omen picks off 2 of them.
Fuzzy with the 2-piece. Those were the one is the KO is at, or sorry, the breach. Main aim longing with the pick on the follow-up. However, rotates out and gets caught by Fuzzy. 1v2 situation. We have it here. Gonna be looking, swing as much as they can. Catches out Nova. Matthew down. Fuzzy 1v1 situation. Catches him out and secures the clutch with the ace. Are you serious?
That was some great. With that swing, he just slowly swung out and only peeked one angle at a time, securing the 1v1. That situation, he just needs to play together a little more.
As in Fuzzy with the ace in, like, I can't get aces. I sometimes do, but out of sheer luck. But with the aces, I'm like, it's like you have to take the ones properly, right? Got to take them one by one. And we saw there that saw Nova Matthew on top of the box and just having no cover whatsoever.
KO Knife scans a few in A main. They pushed up off of it, but couldn't get one. And it looks like entering with the Phoenix ult to clear everything. Phoenix ult is essentially just an extra life. Nova now on top of again boxes there for great off angle.
Fuzzy Mazin taking one by surprise. The garage door is shut and forcing to have to fight their way back on the side. We have Pizza Party taking down Fuzzy. Follow up. Nova Matthew taking down Pizza Party is a 2v2 situation we have here.
Flash just coming out, playing together really well. That retake from Dubuque, they're so good at taking those, playing together, playing off those flashes, using their utility to out things automatically.
Saw them give East a little bit of breathing room and just like taking themselves off the side, but like pushing back in, you know, kind of like waves on a beach here. And I think it's going to be swift waves crashing back and forth here. Duke getting that round and making it even.
Now we have some ult online for both teams here. Omen ult can be oppressive because he can teleport anywhere on the map. Reach ult the side of here. That can make for a great execute, and it looks like might be going. Rotating out, slowly push back in.
Aim. That space. Iahsea. Oh, it's going out. Fuzzy. And
Omen blinds down the push, and the execute out. Fuzzy stunned in a corner, couldn't do much. That breach ult just so oppressive.
Iahsea taking down Pizza Party, who was lurking in the back, a really popular spot for onto the site. Dungeon with a pick, Elite taking it back in the trade.
1v4 here. And just push and spawn, getting both.
East bringing it back here. No, I feel like Dubuque has adapted to their play style, but you just have to win those ones and win those engagements, as well as communication. Communication is key in games like this.
Jet is one ult point off of her. Probably going to push up main and get that orb. A bit more attacker sided. They can grab that orb, watch the main, peek, maybe get a quick pick off of it. Up, flashed and runs it back.
First time.
Omen ult coming out, getting those question marks. Everyone got scanned by Fade Eye. Now they're rotating out.
Fade Eye exposes all their positions.
Anyone that's in direct line of sight of that Fade Eye.
As
will
in
get-
Fuzzy with 2 picks. Yes! 3! Oh! I ran out of ammo.
That push up just question marks. It's so hard to clear them out.
That's taking down 2.
They're regrouped back in B main here. 2v3. Duke has both their initiators. Good info.
Like,
Anna peeking out, getting some damage on Jet, but can't finish. Jet with a 4K.
wow. We saw, I believe it was Mattson, or we saw Mattson with the early 2 picks, and it looked like it was going to be, Mattson, Fuzzy with the early 2 picks, and thinking it's going to swing into Dubuque's favor. However, running out of ammo just really quick at the Stinger, being an SMG.
Stinger is really good up close because it unloads 20 bullets real quick. But if you miss any of them, it's kind of hard to get a pick with.
Day chick max.
Out with
So
the Jet ult. Now Jet refreshes those 5 knives every time she gets a kill with it. Press stops her from using ult though. Through the smoke, Fuzzy
incredible.
gets back though. Raid's coming out, but we're here.
Sunjin with the whip, trying to pick up the weapon, gets the kill on Banana, leaving Pizza Party to a 1v4 situation we have here. Goes down.
1v4 is just really hard to win. Whereas you gotta play together when you're down number. Get those trades off of each.
Not let one person dictate and tell the story of the entire round. Seen Pizza Party pop off before, but we're just not able to do it.
Lots of ults on the side of the. And pull it back with the. Got 3 really good ults. I would honestly not be surprised if we see them back off of site for a retake.
But they might be. Fuzzy.
Mid.
There, they don't know. He's just right there. Goes with the flash. Trying to early pick. Fuzzy takes down Longy. Jonah, Katsu with a follow-up here.
That close range, deadly.
Through the smoke, getting shot. No, possibly right there. Then here with the knife out. Get your gun out. Goes down.
Or Fuzzy here.
It's not
Fuzzy picks
enough
one.
though. I was gonna say it's nothing for Fuzzy to pop off here. We saw an ace in the previous round. Mattson just, yeah, it's the 1v4s, you know, what can you do? Yeah.
Full ults on Dubuque's side. They might want to start
Ooh.
using stalls. And East also has 4 ults. Really close here. Good ult dump side.
Matthew does not have the bomb here, especially having his ultimate on the board, being able to teleport all the way to another site and just kind of full committing.
Well, he can also, like, if it dropped and be on the other side of the map, so that might be.
Breaking the glass.
Got on site pretty quick. Bomb, they're running back. They're just.
It's gonna be a huge block party as everyone in Dubuque is pushing through the small tunnel. Pizza Party taking down one.
And buys ult for the retake, but the comes out to stall it. Retakes are the game, but Cypher ult as well to see where everyone is.
Taking down Banana. Fuzzy with a follow-up though. And East takes it.
Lots of trades happening.
Just happened all like that in a split of a second.
And from 5 ults down to 4. That was a huge ult dump from both teams. Now only have their ult.
Looks like Nova Matthew is going to be holding on spike slash bomb. Would you recommend that teams would push like I saw just red flags when I saw them push into one quarter? Would you like recommend that at all?
I say if out that corridor before entry, or make sure that you have that on the main corridors. It's not horrible to push up.
Elite taking down Randy, insane aim out of the game quickly.
Double posted up on main. One ult coming out for Dubuque. Working through their spawn.
Right
Get
there.
one. That's the spike down. About 4v3 though.
Party sitting in their spawn. Ethan, what you doing here? Iahsea is going to be able to pick up the bomb, but however might get caught out by Max's pick here.
Getting pinched from multiple angles. Duke is just getting all of those pressure angles.
Gives
Last two stuck in mid, but Spike is stuck catwalk with his A-check.
to be just looking at that specific angle and forcing East to be on the attack and try to fight for the spike if they want to close out the round, or just go for the elimination. Oh!
Lucky timing. Up camp. That smoke. Valorant timings are deadly.
It's like catching them at the worst possible time. Sunjin sitting in that smoke, Sunjin Noah sitting in that smoke, and just it's a good play. Pull out the camera and see where everyone's at. However, just Matson catches them by surprise and takes him out. I see a split push. Interesting.
Like they're taking aggression at both of the main. Ice Flash comes out on. So they know someone's being.
Back off. Matthew Nova holding down. Your A side. Might be going for a mid push here.
I is attempting to hold off. Pick here.
We doesn't know that there. Katsio picks off Banana, however.
Gets
Well, they do know. They're looking for it, and
Eiswall tripped.
forcing them to just wait out that timer.
Aim waiting in the corner of the Viswall. Picks off two.
Wow!
Mid. A-check. No ults though, but have some.
Insane aim, living up to their name.
Guy comes out, scans one.
Flash come out. Oh, messes it up though, I believe.
Flash comes out, flashes. Molly on the bomb now.
One pick for Zaychik. Knows where that
1v1
Max.
with Longing.
Oh!
Longing getting that headshot.
Absolutely incredible from Jonah, clutching up the round, and we are at a 8-3, Anthony.
It could be another 9-3.
Oh,
So we saw how the 9-3 last time.
I am getting scared here for Dubuque, or I'm just getting scared for East. We, might see a huge comeback from Dubuque, and it might be closing it out here. We've seen a lot more luck coming out from Dubuque here.
Hit heavy.
Wow.
One pick by Fuzzy.
Oh, it's just not enough, though.
Out. Nova with the bomb has Omen ult. Good position.
Oh, but drops the operator. One of the isn't the operator the most expensive weapon in the game?
It is at
Ooh.
$4,700. That's a penny.
How much is like the max amount of credits you can have in like pocket?
Have 9,000.
Wow.
The maximum.
Anthony
That's
here
over half of your.
is insane. We're gonna
Looks like Nova ults too. Going on site here. B site. Longing gets one in the spawn.
What? His clone got eliminated before, like, it looked like his clone got taken out way beforehand, but however, just insane. Just able to get the headshot off.
Elites Marshall and nowhere because of the
Oh!
double swing. Longing with the 4K that round.
Jonah, what you doing out here?
9-3 half.
Anthony.
Curse. We'll see if it is working this.
I don't think that it's gonna stop East. Because, you know, we had the same song and dance the previous round. But you never know. We're gonna see, if you're unfamiliar with Valorant, the round had just swapped. We are back down to pistol rounds and everyone at barely any credits remaining. Armor. So, we're gonna see on the attack now.
Round Stratford. A rush A? Around a little more now. We'll see.
Lane is not fancy. Respected.
A main, but a few holding mid.
Get each ability coming from where?
Waylay dashes on top of box, catches Fuzzy or Nova off guard. And Aim gets the trade though.
But close out on insane aim. The bomb is being planted here. Jonah just trying to break through the garage door. Let me in!
Full swing Evan catches Pizza Party. A tour behind Jet.
Cassio with the two-piece with a revolver.
And Longing peeking with Kazuto from door there. 1v1. Molly gets some chip damage. Longing peeks it. Gets the pick.
Jonah with an incredible clutch. It was dead even right there, and that is going to bring them up to 10 rounds. Going into round 14. Yes, I got it. I'm good at math. But we saw there that, like, you know, you can do a lot with not that powerful of a weapon. We saw a little machine gun coming out from Jonah.
Frenzy.
Okay.
Hand automatic pistol. Now with that round, they took pretty quickly and from multiple angles, which is always a great way to. During this round, buys mid for the rest of the team all in main. They forced guns this round, even though they lost pistol. Running in, get caught by any tripwires. Caught by the cam though. Shots into main. Pick so far.
Wow.
Fujin picking Fuzzy off as he pushes on. An insane aim just snowballing off of that pick. 1v4 for Party now.
He is popping off here. Party left. Ethan trying.
Double peeking main.
No!
That double peek is just deadly. Gotta get both of them.
Sunjun closing out the round, catching Mazin through the smoke really quickly. Kind of snowballing from there. We saw the follow-up from Randy with the two. Randy, sorry.
Okay, we see Duke setting up towards A. Liza still in that lurk. Lurk worked out in this round on Lotus. And is a good lurking map. hard to get, especially with so much info on west side.
First on the scene, as in, but gets caught out really quickly. Tries to get the rotate around the box.
They don't know.
Oh!
Picks off one. Helps us get the second.
Gonna spray through the floor.
And there. Blinded.
Randy on the high ground, insane aim, living up to the, hopefully gonna live up to
Flashed
the
by
name.
KO. Fuzzy picks him off. 1v4 here for Nova.
Dubuque's favor here, the underdogs in the story.
Know where Nova is because KO knife. And the peekaboo.
Catching out. Sorry.
One of them from main and the other peeks behind. Peekaboos are a great way to end picks, especially have the number advantage.
And that's just like them taking those like cross angles and like kind of shooting to get their attention.
Yep. Turn around and then the next person around next. Fine.
Matthew going down, and it looks like Dubuque is going to be bringing it back here. We've seen the same song and dance here before. East only needing 2 more rounds if they want to close out second map of the best of 3 series and move on into the playoffs.
We'll buy a round here for more passive back.
Holding the judge in hand and just holding the corners. I respect the strategy.
Starting to push main behind their Fate Prowler. Followed by Cypher. Fuzzy gets the lurk in mid, gets a pick. No, he's there though. Timing is essential.
Ooh!
Kazuto with the judge just whips around the corner. Now Kazuto has hold of mid.
I don't think they know that Pizza Party Ethan is in their back line, just holding more so of the spawn. We have
4 for
Ona.
so they can make it a 3v4 with the Phoenix. Extra life, yep. Running it in, getting info. Knows exactly where one of them is, but Kazu took off during that.
Oh,
Ooh.
but goes down, and Dubuque is bringing it back here, Ethan or Anthony.
Party's lurk in mid worked out. Saw the lurk from Fuzzy first, and then Party took over.
Taking control back there. We see just Pizza Party or Ethan just tearing it up in the back line right there, and just kind of holding and just living in East's head rent free. You know, you gotta make Pizza Party pay if you're East.
Back where they were before. Waiting for some
Packs.
rat. Mid looks like
The double swing.
an ult for the attackers here. Could make some question mark, make some pressure. Game here. Waylay dashes over the Cypher Trips. Cypher Tripwire catches a... Cypher Tripwires, they catch you, and then after a moment, they will... Fuzzy rotates over to... Rotating on.
That bomb, though. Kind of delay pushing give the idea that, oh, they have bomb, we need to go there now. But I think that's what Pizza Party strategy. Ethan, corner with the trigger discipline. Oh, gets caught out, though, and...
That Valorant timing, man.
Ah!
So close. Fuzzy gets that timing in spawn, though. Gets... So, still very winnable for here.
Sitting in the corner, just... Time, stop, catches out Katsio right there, trying to go for the wallbang, gets the second pick, and it's gonna...
Ult's tight now.
And it is
Nova was not there, though.
the one situation here. The bomb is planted here. Might leave Matthew Nova to just leave. I think might go for an engagement.
Anna has his Molly, and he could use that to stall time. Like,
Molly being short for Molotov. Taps the bond, getting his attention. Oh, it does.
Molly.
Right like a book. It might catch him out here. 91 HP.
Still has to stall a little bit of time on the bomb.
Catches him out, and Banana clutches it up for Dubuque and bringing the map to 6-11. Incredible.
See some strong ults online here. Cypher ult just where everyone is on that. Such a strong information. Paired with a Jet ult that's deadly. Jet sees where all of them are, can refresh her knives just constantly. But on the other hand, Vi's ult can block out anyone strong weapon. That mixed with the Kale ult cutting down a Jet ult.
That's Pizza Party playing buys. Or like the agent that Pizza Party's playing.
Ulted off the rip.
Oh,
Waylay
dash
over.
We saw Zachick Max do this before and catch out someone out. However, insane aim. Randy picking it up an elimination on Elite. Dawson going down. We're gonna see Zachick try to match Kazuo and he goes down. Banana Boys.
Jet ult.
Ode. Nice.
Still fighting strong for a.
As the Odin in hand, spraying them down, gets 2 picks. However, it is just an extra life KO with the revive on Banana Boys. It is in Dubuque's favor. 3 situation here.
Is 1 HP. Main aim sitting at the corner takes it. 1v1, but Cypher ult knows exactly where party is.
Does have their ultimate in hand. Pizza Party shutting the garage door, delaying the push of Sunjin, trying to get onto the side, has their ultimate and is able to deny their primary weapon.
It's going to be very hard to win on such low HP because even party ults here, Pistol can take that health.
Yeah, so it is still risky business. Probably, I'd say use it, me personally. Could be wrong, and it takes down Pizza Party. Sunjin, Noah, clutching up the round for Waterloo East. I think he should have used his ultimate there. Because he would have only been left with the classic, and like, he was moving at the time as well. What do you think, Anthony?
I think now they can Vi's ult for stall even. But that Cypher ult deadly. They exactly where Piece of was. The follow up close behind rather than trying to guess and check. I think the Vi's ult wasn't that pistol can take out that much damage.
Okay.
1 HP, not much.
1 HP in a dream. I think.
A heavy stack A main. They saw that Kazuto saw the Vi's flower. Vi's ult comes out now. Main weapons, but it doesn't matter because Kazuto has Sheriff. Gets taken down by the Bulldog.
Zachick Max. Hearing angles and stuff.
Oh, running Evan. Gets
1.
the timing. An insane aim. We're both focused on Pizza Party. Party now peeking. Dujin couldn't hit the shots.
Dicing, getting nervous. Dubuque is bringing it back. East just needs 1 more round to close out this first round of the Iahsea Spring Valorant Playoffs in Class 2. It's just 1 round that is needed. So Dubuque, like, is on the fence here, and it's all coming down. It might all come down to this.
Especially with they technically have a 6v5 with plus that breach ult. Very strong ults.
Oh, it's not enough though.
Gets that Waylay ult from that kill. A Waylay ult slows everyone down.
Ooh! Zachick with 2 picks, popping off, taking out Max and Kazuto.
Back to main. They plant for A main so they can sit and stall.
Is planted. Fuzzy Mazin sitting down below. Smoke goes out, delaying the push of the candidate. You have sight. Pizza Party Ethan taking a pick from Sunjin. Noah getting the revenge from the previous round.
A longing. Open for a pick.
Oh, it's
Leaves
not
the
enough.
party with much pressure.
Randy needs to live up to their name of being insane aim if they want to clutch up this 1v5 situation they have him in right now, pinned down and stuff. And I think it's too late for Randy to clutch up right there as the bomb went off and Pizza Party closes out.
Flanks and lurks have been really strong for Dubuque. They keep doing them, and honestly, hasn't been changing much up. On same setup on B.
Might just be, I think Dubuque is in East's head here. Kind of like Pizza Party's just been doing the same thing. He's been chilling, you know, just sitting back and just going on those lurking flank routes.
Back on the lurk. Looks fuzzy as
Get
they
real
dash
sight. Oh my gosh.
that double dash. First one can get so much height, and then you can dash past any. Down to a 3-5, but the Phoenix out and off fuzzy.
Party with the trade.
Or no Phoenix ult for them.
Garage door is being shut, leaving the Pizza Party with a follow-up as well. Katsu with a 1-2.
The timing. 2v1, but parties across the map.
Banana gets down and taken. Is this going to be it for Dubuque? Pizza Party, Ethan need a clutch. The garage door gets shot out immediately. Yes! And Ethan, Pizza Party, is still in this game, bringing Dubuque to a 9-12.
Okay, on either side there.
We've Pizza Party coming in clutch and with the saves.
That was kind of nerve-wracking with how far across the map party was.
And especially the garage door being closed. You know, like if that garage door was not at its health that it was at, Pizza Party would have had to mag dumped an entire clip and giving Kazuto the advantage of sight or like their hearing and information.
Kazuto picked early and mid, hoping for that pick though to get Waylay dash on top of Jen.
Same song and dance. We're gonna see Sunjun at 1 HP. The ult or 5 HP. Sorry. Already take. Ona early. He's on the back.
They do have a breach ult for along with the Omen ult. Especially if you got fuzzy in mid. That lurk on. Visol comes out. No more main weapons.
Here it is. Insane aim. Hopefully gonna live up to the name. We might see it here. It does. However, everyone is just coming on to B site. Nova Matthew with the 2 pick. It is a 1v2 situation, leaving Pizza Party by themselves. Hopefully get a pick, gets the 1, getting revenge. The 3-piece, looking for a 4. It is 9-12, 1v1 situation. East needs one more elimination, and it is all on Nova Matthew. Pizza Party versus Ethan. 30 seconds remaining. Playing it very slow. Could be it, Anthony.
Party with the clutch, the 4K clutch.
4-piece coming out from Ethan Pizza Party and planting the bomb down and keeping Dubuque in this match. Wow.
I don't want to keep talking about ults, but he's got so many ults. They could ult dump this round and take it home.
It is risky, high risk reward. Dubuque and Max Zacic might just keep doing what they're doing, you know? It's been working.
Not been adapting to the Waylay, just dash in and back combo. Fatal comes out for the execute. Waylay is gonna dash in for info. Zacic gets picked before he back.
Big picks coming out. East only needing one more round. Katsudu with the follow of it is 3-on-5. Dubuque on the back burner, and no, Pizza Party goes down. Ethan taking out Sunjun as well, and it is a 1v5 situation to determine Elite gonna be the deciding factor for this round. Dawson He is just getting ulted, overwhelmed at sea, tries to go for a pick, and that is going to be it. Dubuque getting sent home, and East moving on further into the playoffs. Unfortunate for Dubuque.
Such a close game,
Yeah.
especially with so many rounds in a row. At 10-13. See that Dubuque even had a few of the top frags on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But adapted and played together well.
I mean, I understand on Dubuque's standpoint, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But you have to take into account that they did that back to back for 2 rounds. You know, Easter was gonna catch on at some point, and you saw it there, folks. Pizza Party again taken down really early and not being available.
Also, Zaych getting picked off early on that box without being able to run it back in time. They must have just prepared for the play dash.
Adaption is the name of the game, and you saw East do it right there. But do not go anywhere. We will be back for Iahsea Valorant State Finals Round 2. I'm Landy Kuchera, and I'm here with... And we will be right back. Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Iahsea Spring Valorant Class 2 Finals. I'm Landy Kashir, and I'm here with... And we are going to be bringing to you the first round of the loser bracket. It is going to be Dubuque County Dubuque Hempstead versus Greene County. We are underway right here. We taking the first map of this best of 3 series to Icebox. Anthony, tell me a little bit about Icebox.
Icebox is a very vertically challenging map because there's many different at. So you are peeking multiple angles at once. Very hard to clear out higher and lowers at the same time. And mid control is a necessary map. You'll see picks like Viper or Orb Smokes like Viper's Orb, even Harbor Orb. They are used oftentimes to block off mid so that you can have a lurker up. And because of those different altitudes, multiple ways through mid sight leads to some really good flank.
I cannot wait to see. We've seen here today a lot of flank plays here and there, especially from both sides. Getting down to the starting lineup on defending side, your Greene County, we have a classic Michael Ross Jr., Ben Pencil, Chase Fetcher, Rainbow EA, Jacob Runley, Ollie Bob, Oliver Harris, Pinguino, and as Braden Kokanja. I'm sorry if I pronounced that. And then for Dubuque Hempstead, got Fuzzy, Mazin, Banana Boys, Drew Smith, Zay, Chick, Max Villar, Elite Dawson, Welp, and then Pizza Party, Ethan. Going into this first round we have here, Anthony, what are you expecting?
Well, I noticed that both teams have a Gecko, and Killjoy is very strong on this map as her turret can hold down all of mid. As long as it... and Gecko is an essential because his flash can clear out and tell you where everyone is on these levels, as well as Wingman can then plant spike for you without having to be on site, having to watch all of those.
Not wait to see him, the little yellow guy. And speaking of which, Rainbow EA with the 2 picks on Fuzzy Mazin, able to pick up an elimination on Ben Pencil. Ollie Bob goes down to Pizza Party. And that's it. Round 1.
Greene County
Rainbow EA with an incredible 3-piece going to be going through their phone. But overall, gonna be having a quick advantage. Or no, might be saving once again slightly. I respect that.
Now, Omen, with his teleport, is able to get the fire really easy. And honestly, his teleport is spy unless you spy. It makes it hard to play, and that's one of the main reasons that I believe got his...
Taking them off guard. We're gonna see an push from Duke.
They leave AJ Killjoy over on side attackers, just lurking there trying to pick up any aggression. Starting to
Go down. Rainbow EA with another 3K. Possibly looking to get a 4-piece here to show off some of that ruthless aggression. Greene County does have the spike in hand. Essential for Dubuque to have that in hand if they want to secure more time for the round.
hear that it's a 5v1 for Greene. Sadly, with better guns, it's hard to beat them with pistols. And there's that double swing.
Oliver takes out Pizza Party. Ethan really swiftly. Greene County with a strong opening. The third round here. Whoa, looking to see a full buy from Dubuque.
Since Dubuque saved last round, this would be their buy round, and the other team, Greene County, will be most likely trying to bonus off of the weapons that they have. They don't spend too much money. You want to be able to buy for at least 2 rounds ahead.
So when you say like full buy, half buy, and save rounds, that's just playing into the economy and what weapons you have?
Yes.
Okay.
A full buy is you have some of the stronger guns like possibly an operator or a bonus round is you have your half buy weapons like a Spectre or Stinger, smaller SMG, and you're trying to just get some picks with them, and there you just care if you win have extra money.
Economy is everything. Spend money to make money, and that's what Rainbow EA is doing, but still using the Spectre going into round 3, just saving as much cash as they
Already has Omen teleporting back up to that pipes. From this position, Rainbow has taken out quite a few people.
able to take out. Funzy goes down though. Pizza Party with the trade follow-up. Takes out Rainbow EA.
Down to a 3v3, but you can see that Dubuque on over.
Dubuque, the underdogs within the story. You see the little guy going out and planting.
That is essential. It is almost like another teammate. You don't have to enter site. You can just place the bomb from afar, and as long as Ken gets it down, you can play your regular without the having to back up.
Because the sites are so open and like in the middle of
All those angles.
the Olibob Olive near the side. Killjoy utility pops out. Pizza Party pick up an elimination. Banana with the follow-up, and Pizza Party with a 3-piece, getting Dubuque their first round on the board.
Now this round we should be seeing a full buy on both sides. Every team, or both teams, are at their full capacity. Let's see how.
I feel like Dubuque has found their footing. Pizza Party is just really consistent with the follow-ups in terms of like there's a round going on, and then everything happens on one side, and then just swoops in with the clutch of the Sentry.
Also been seeing Party be on alert a lot more than others on his team, and Lurk has been working. You can see him lurking up mid right now behind his Viper's orb.
Low and steady and just take that space. We might see a pick here. Sees Classic behind the wall. We're going to see a Reyna orb blinding him. Might commit. Oh, is not going to commit the fight. Max, Day Chick, sitting and hugging corners. Taking those angles. KO orb? KO knife, thank you.
See on the minimap here, we've got Viper and AJ holding space. Rotate over. Killjoy's getting
very passively. It's a 4-stack on Ace side. It looks to be swaying in Dubuque's favor, and here it all goes down. Rainbow E with the pick. Banana Boys follows up, taking out Rainbow. Ben Pencil taking out Elite. El Pingo taking out Banana, and it's Dubuque down. However, Pizza Party brings it back.
still a 3v2. So one of them is really low.
Interesting crosshair. El Pingo picks up and dies, and Classic is able to finish off the round, taking away Pizza Party's securing Greene County another.
Those trades are really necessary on this map. Parity having an advantage is so important in any map, and getting that early on, great advantage.
Regardless of the wingman or like the little guy, that you would see Ben Pencil and Dawson.
Looks like Duke is on a bit of a half buy here. Up as a team as they should on a save.
We tight corner.
see that Killjoy has ult, and Killjoy ult can stall a bunch of time. Running in with the worst guns, getting some kills, getting those better guns off of the...
With the 3, he's sitting at 1 HP, 1 HP in a dream. The spike has been planted, forcing Greene County on the offense and Dubuque on the defense. Slowly making their way back. The Michael Ross. I believe that is. That's Matson with a pick on Banana. Tries to get for a second pick. Ollie Bob with the follow up and stuff. Is taken down by Funzy. It's a 1-on-3 situation we have here. Trying to get back and try to cover as much ground as hand. I think at this point takes another pick and is able to sustain a longer 50 HP. Take the ones very slowly. Very close to getting cut out. And I think that's going to be it for the round. And going to Dubuque. Leaving the bomb to go off to save weapons. So why would someone... Like, in a sense right there, in that terms of situation, how would you be the deciding factor of, like, am I going to win this or am I not?
So once the spike is down, you have 40 seconds before the bomb goes off. And defusing it, I believe to get half is about 4 seconds.
Okay.
Quote me on that. But once that bomb goes down, you need to get on site 40 seconds before it goes off. And it takes up a long time to... And the bomb doesn't stop ticking once you start defusing.
So it keeps going, and we might have a nail-biting situation where someone is just... It's like a split-second difference, and you just have to trust your gut.
Yep.
Dawson. So what does that little ability do right
now? Dizzy is a orb that you can throw out, and she flies around for a little bit. And if she spots someone, she sends some orb of essentially them, and it blinds them.
We're going to have Penguin go down to the 8-chick, picks it up, as well as Banana Boys. And it looks like, again, Greene County is on the offense, trying to claim that spike back. It's the same situation as well. Classic and Oliver. Ollie Bob tried to get a second pick. Funzy, again, picks up against Bob. It's a repeat of last round, Anthony. Slowly. You have Classic here trying. Michael. The wingman just getting chased. Dubuque knows where Michael Classic is at.
This Viper wall just makes it so hard to get on site because it covers everything, and Dubuque can shift around behind it. Now the double peek to just get out of there before the bomb explodes.
Michael hesitating to get out of the site quicker, giving Dubuque the opportunity to rotate, double swing, and take him out, and forcing Michael as well as everyone else on Greene County to spend more of their credits and forcing them into a couple buy and save rounds. Or sorry, just save rounds.
Now we see here that Killjoy and KO and Viper have ult for Dubuque, and Viper's ult is so hard to clear on this map because she can place it on top of boxes and it'll flow down, and so then you still have those multiple heights to out.
Funzy, Matson picking up 2 eliminations on Greene County, forcing the 2 picks go off, and Greene County to retreat more so again, and looks like we might see a second thing. Blinds them.
Killjoy comes out. Now that Killjoy ult is clear everything except for the corner, but in that corner.
Gives a free plant and is able to, and Dubuque's able to, Funzy is able to save their ultimate for another round to possibly secure it, and we're in another 2v5 situation in Greene County. Seen similar rounds like this every round before. We see quick engagements from Rainbow EA, and a trade comes back and forth, leaving Ollie Bob Oliver on the high ground with the Vandal and a Dream. What will he do?
Looks like Dubuque is just setting up on site. They're holding their cross angles. So they do have the lurking Killjoy going down mid. Like catch up.
And that is it. Pizza Party lurking once again, hiding in the shadows, and able to secure the final pick. Let's earn some more of that cash money right there.
That lurk is just so strong because mid goes straight to the enemy spawn with no.
That is easy. Party putting up a really stellar performance here. As well as everyone else across the board. It is neck and neck here with the advantage. Another similar push once again. Greene County has to adapt here. A 2-stack, forcing Pizza Party out quick. Some of that noise and force Pizza Party to rotate back to the. He's one. Decisions have to be made and is not able to secure a pick. That might actually be the cue. Duke stalling along. Second corners. We're gonna see Zaychik on the zip line. You gotta have some fun.
Thrash comes out from Gecko. Now Gecko's Thrash is able to clear out areas and detain people. Can't use anything. They're just stuck there, getting done.
Classic with the sheriff does go down. Funzy follows up with an elimination on Classic. However, is at 2 HP in a dream. The spike is planted in Dubuque's favor. Sitting and hugging those corners and watching those cross angles. Dubuque is in a very favorable position here. Rainbow EA on the scene, and it looks to be everyone is retaking the site here. Greene County with an amazing push goes down. Olibop taking out Funzy. Funzy with another pick goes down by Penguin, and Dubuque secures another one. Like, it is amazing how everyone on Dubuque is able to follow up on any elimination, get those trades securely.
That trading is playing together the team. It just so much easier to attack. And even if one of them falls, they get the trade and it's back to even.
Yeah. Another push and another A rush push. That Pizza Party going to be taking some of the attention on the B side. Greene County's just confused. I feel like Greene County's confused at this point. It's like they keep doing the same thing.
It ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
And Dubuque that quite a bit.
See some late rotations in. I love that crosshair. Absolutely amazing.
County is using some of the verticality to potential crosshairs or crossfires. KO ult comes out after the Gecko.
Funzy Madsen with the pickup as well as a revive on Banana Boys.
But we see the Viper ult. Yes, the Viper ult comes out. Now this makes it so that nobody inside can see very far. Viper sees further than everyone else in it.
Oh.
It also decays everyone down the longer they're in. So if you are in that Viper ult for a long time, you will get down to one.
Huge pick coming out from Classic Michael. Probably looks to tap the bomb. Olibop with a follow-up and stuff, but it is not enough. Madsen just running in there with a shorty and just a snake in the grass. Carrying them up, sees the one last second. There's a 1v1 situation. Bomb is down. Stall it out as much as you can. Counting in his head, knows who he's there. Drops on him with the shorty, and Funzy Madsen with the 4-piece and closing out round 6. 9. Wow. Playing to his advantages. But here's the thing, Anthony. Do you think that it was wise of them when they had the player advantage? Was it still wise for them to use the Viper ult?
I believe that Viper ult honestly kind of won them that round because Reyna entered the Viper ult and Viper just Fuzzy just snuck up behind Reyna and her out.
See another similar push, but however, Greene County's adapting to it and only leaving one person. We're gonna see Pizza Party with a very late trade, just walking past each other. We're going to bring the action back over to A side here. Funzy takes down Rainbow EA once again and tries to go in quick. Everyone is blinded and cannot see. Zaychik onto the side first, tries to go for a pick, gets a Penguin, and a second on Ben Pencil. Tries to go for a third, but goes down by Classic. Classic with another pick, but goes down. It's all left to Oliver.
Still planting in a bit of an odd position. Now, Olibob knows that KO is there because he planted the spike. Takes out KO.
Pick off Oliver needing to look and check their corners. Dubuque with the advantage, sees him real quick. Needs to reload, 22 HP, and Pizza Party again with the follow-up, closing up each round. If you need something, Pizza Party's there. I'm just saying. Absolutely incredible.
We've seen quite a few amazing clutches from Pizza Party today. Just amazing at stalling and playing the time, getting that timing. Timings are so important, and I see why Pizza Party is the lurker.
Playing in the back and just waiting. But however, sorry, you go?
After that, now it looks like they're switching it up because of their A rushes every round. I don't think County expects the rush on B.
And they did not, as you were saying. Elite Dawson takes out Oliver really early, and Greene County's like, oh no, they're rushing B side, so we have to rush over there immediately.
Both Reynas are in ult. That gives them extra attack speed, along with heal after every.
Follow up, it's 2-on-3 situation. Or trade is going back and forth. Call it the stock market. Rainbow EA very narrowly tries to shoot through the smoke. He tries to reset with the reload. Funzy Madsen picks up a bend pencil. And it is a very unfortunate for Rainbow EA, and Dubuque takes another round from them. Going in round 12.
Last round before swap, this would be the time to use. And Killjoy and Ray's ults can cause a lot of pressure, stall, and force people out. That Ray's ultimate, it just is a big old bazooka.
Bazooka, you say?
It can take out an entire team if they're close enough. It's a deadly weapon.
I cannot wait to see it, and I think that Duke is catching on to this. You see a very slight split push. Not everyone is rushing A or B sides.
Now, Greene County's counter-aggressing. The Rays ult gets taken out.
Another pick from Funzy Madsen, absolutely popping off. You get third? No!
Olliebob ults over on B. Sadly, no one's near it.
Forcing the fight onto A side. We see Rainbow EA, 18 HP and a dream. Try to look pick, but it's not enough for Chase. Ben Pencil tries to go for a kill, but whiffs as well. Absolutely it is very unfortunate. Forcing Oliver to 1v3.
So many vertical and all of these angles, just corners. So hard to clear them all out.
And it is not enough for Greene County to close out that round. And we have swap sides. So for the audience at home, we have swap sides. We are back to a pistol round, which is more to the start of the rounds. And Dubuque is now on the defense, and Greene County is on the offense. However, Anthony, do you see something?
It's 1-10 from the 9-3.
The 9-3 curse in Valorant Pro Folklore. Any team at the half there where it becomes a 9-3, the team that has the least amount of rounds are the ones that actually come out on top with a huge upset. But we've seen Dubuque in this position before, and where they have been on the favorable end of a 9-3, but it isn't enough. However, I reckon that Greene County is going to be able to pull it back and possibly might have an upset.
Now, they have a few people on Greene County with vertical mobility. And these vertical areas on B site are limited, but they're there and they are very necessary.
Ayshik picks a pick on Rainbow EA Classic. Picks up another one, Michael. Oh, and a whiz from Penguin!
Already an Elite and a 3. Elite gets the other gecko.
Wow.
And Pencil. Down to a 1v2. Classic has to run all the way around, though.
Michael Ross, Classic with a 3-piece and a pick. Oh, well. Trying to go for the bomb. And the defuse. Unfortunate. Pizza Party picking up a 3-piece here. You never know when Pizza Party or Ethan is going to strike. Just like, where is he at? He's there. He's there. He's everywhere. Like, you just don't know. Going into round 14. Anthony, we here see Greene County on a save round. And with Duke on a half bye.
Game plan for Greene. Good play together.
What?
Fuzzy getting 2 in mid?
Are you
Or on B?
you serious? Gets 2 picks off of Greene County early and has sight of the bomb, forcing or giving everyone intel on Dubuque that, hey, the bomb is over on B side, let's rotate on over.
Now Greene County has to fight back to get it.
He's something really crazy here. Oliver needs to go for some quick peeking. Pizza Party follows them up and closes them out.
Now it's a 5-man sitting on and around the bomb. This is going to be hard to make it back, but they are Classic and Rainbow are playing together here. Pick up the bomb.
Gotta hold those cross angles if Dubuque wants to close this out. Gotta play smart if you're Greene County here. Fancy Ford has an angle on Pizza Party. Whiffs. Rainbow E is able to take it out. Slowly goes down. 22 HP. 1 classic shot, but it is not able to end. Dubuque gets another round.
Rounds away from out here. Duke is just getting those flanks there. They're playing mid aggression. I don't see enough mid aggression from County personally. It is just so important with all of those different angles that you can get rid of just by playing mid.
Yeah. A lot of opportunities that Dubuque is closing, and a lot of opportunities indoors that Dubuque is closing and forcing Greene County to play Dubuque's game. Have to turn the tides here, and that's what, oh, so crap. And that's going to stop them in their tracks. Zachick with a quick pick on Oliver.
Early picks are essential. Down someone that early is so detrimental.
Zachick's going to pick up another pick. Penguin taking down Dawson Elite. Oh, Zachick!
He gets taken out by Rainbow. 2v2 now.
This is Rainbow EA's time to shine.
And it looks like opting rather than try and stall. And planting. There's that third team.
Fully itching their way onto sight, and Pizza Party. Ethan's able to pick up a Rainbow EA. Tries to go for Ben Pencil. Chase, what you doing? Get the early pick. Very little. 14 bullets in the chamber. Tries to go for a reload. Does not know exactly where he is. And Ben Pencil clutches it up and taking the round away from Dubuque.
Back on the
Wow.
board, they have a chance to gain momentum.
This is where it happens, Anthony. I'm telling you.
All you need is 1 round to get that momentum back. Be a turning point here.
I'm scared. It's like record scratch right here for Dubuque, losing a round that's very close near towards the end. You know, in a situation like this, in their minds, it's like we're almost done with stuff, and we see Zachick right to get this done and over with, ulting very early. It lasts the entire round, right?
Yep. Lasts the entire round or until death, and that extra take out really quick.
Taking out an early pick on Penguin, aka Brayden. Zachick again, picking up Rainbow EA.
We got the pick on Echo here. See it 3v3 on site, but there is a flank coming in. Now that flank can be so hard to clear out if they even know about it. The party picked Oliver off here.
Ooh, and gets caught out.
Over
And
the smoke.
Banana takes out 2 of Greene County. And almost poetic how Chase or Ben Pencil was the last one again, saying like, the last round didn't count. We're gonna do it again in our favor.
Now, we have a few ults online. The Reyna ult is always, as always, a powerful one, with the Omen ult being a really good for pressure. Those question marks on this map, especially with all of the verticality, and Omen being able to work literally anywhere on the map. It just creates so much pressure. the Reyna ult off of.
Did A or B push County here. In their way downtown. Tries to go for a pick, and Fuzzy again with a 2-piece. Can you look for a 3?
Fuzzy has spiked down now.
I am scared if I'm Greene County. Catches them out real quick. I believe he saw his weapon as well, and knowing it's not that powerful. And Zaitchik with the follow-up, playing homage to a Pizza Party. And Greene County's down 3. It is a 2-on-4 situation. Penguin bringing it back here. Is getting close to bomb. However, watching stuff. Pizza Party takes out, and it's all down to Penguin. Gets shot in the foot. You never know what's going to happen. Love the crosshair. Taking those angles.
3-person pinch going on here. He has to make space somewhere. Otherwise, he's getting pinched by all 3 of them.
Have sights of the bomb, and he picks up a pick on Jape. Again, absolutely electrifying. Penguin able to pick up 2 with the spray trade. The boom bot goes out, forcing him out of position, looking for a wide swing, and he gets the pick. Penguin with the 4-piece, bringing back Greene County. Wow.
And with that, he has ult online.
Wow.
Now that Raze ult can be used to clear out any number of spaces.
Raiden, what you doing? Absolutely incredible. My heart's racing, Anthony.
That was mine.
Going into this next round here, you said the Raze ult might play a huge impact.
Now it's essential for Greene County to take out this Killjoy before she's able to ult.
Oh,
Zaitchik hiding in nest. Picks 1 and can
No.
almost escapes.
out. Greene County still in possession of the bomb. Might use Gecko to get an early plant on site here. Dubuque is not on site. It is wide open. As soon as Greene County realizes this, they're just going to take it like it's free real estate.
That Killjoy,
No!
that Killjoy does leave some open space for Greene County to play, but I'm sure that Dubuque's just clear that out.
The lead Dawson picking up another pick with a second as well. Raining down on the high ground with the 3 pick. One person remaining. We have Classic. Needs to secure this out. Taps the bomb. Michael, you have to get... First, the bomb is not playing it. Sorry.
Michael comes out, but gets destroyed immediately. Now, both know where each other are. Well, I believe Killjoy is unknown still.
Classic. Michael picks up the pick. Looks for a second. Able to close it out for Greene County, and he does! This is where Greene County brings it back and gets the bomb with another 4-piece. This is where Greene County starts to shine.
Now, Greene County's starting to get some momentum. That means they have plenty of money to spend. They can get those better guns and stay on top of it.
Wow. Greene County is making the swap. They are turning the tides, and they are turning the tides in their favor and dictating the game and forcing the Dubuque to play their game.
But by the looks of... Oh, never mind. Was playing all on A,
Oh,
but
no.
they're gambling on County going B.
And we're gonna hear Pizza Party hear that, and it's like they're using a classic Pizza, aka Ethan can't do much except burn utility, but doesn't have that much to begin with.
Looks like a bit of a half buy on Dubuque. As long as they can get a few picks, they can get those guns and pick them up. Get the better weapon.
Ooh, Oliver catches out Ethan. Oh, with that 3-piece, Oliver!
Oh, that
Very-
Fuzzy above.
Whip! Do not whip! Oh, that jump shot! That jump shot, Anthony! The jump shot, Wobing, and Oliver gets a 4-piece. Almost everyone on Greene County has gotten a 4-piece clutch.
Now, for anyone who doesn't know, running or jumping reduces your accuracy to near 0, and jumping is honestly horrible for accuracy. That jump shot was amazing.
Yes, paying homage to early 10s in his Valor career, the jump shot and the gamble, and takes them out to earn a 4K. Oliver popping off. Absolutely electrifying.
I see Reyna ults on both sides again this time. Have a bunch of ults from Greene County that are available.
Classic Michael Ross picking up an early pick, and they're just rushing on the site. Because they realize that everyone is where Oliver checks to, sorry. But goes down by Banana.
Ray's ult comes out, doesn't get anyone.
Happens.
And going out to plant now.
You can need to retake the site here. We've seen the same song and dance before. They need to claim the site back, and I think it's going to be really difficult.
4v4 using the KO ult. Now no one can use the ability.
Classic picks up a pick, and the second one as well. Tries to go for a third, denies the revive, but goes down as well, and it's all up to Ben Pencil. We've seen this position in before. Gonna take it away, possibly from Dubuque. Another round, trying to go for back, gets one, takes on the lead. Dawson, Ben Pencil, Braden tries to get back quickly, knows where the last killjoy is, and barely, going for the defuse. Oh, but goes down.
Does Pizza Party have time to defuse?
I don't know.
I think he does.
Wait.
By 2 seconds.
And he does, giving Dubuque the first map in the best of 3 series. Absolutely stellar performances coming out from both teams, Anthony.
Those swift retakes from Dubuque just closed out those last few rounds. Amazing play from both sides.
Wow. We saw, it was poetic. I got chills, I got goosebumps. We saw classic Penguin and Oliver with, like, the clutches and getting 4Ks back to back to back. It almost sounded like it was a part of a book in a novel series. But it's not over for Greene County, Anthony.
Now, Icebox might not have been their map. We'll see if next map is a bit more favorable.
I believe it will be. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with the map 2. County versus Dubuque. We'll be right back.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot. And I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
with the proper guidance and with our structure and
With
our
the
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate, and then Jack messaged me one day, "Hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout." And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the
true.
off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff. With the proper guidance and with our structure and
With
our
the
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate, and then Jack messaged me one day, "Hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout."
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Iahsea Spring Class 2 Valorant Finals. We are spectating the lower bracket here, Greene County versus Dubuque, going into Map 2. Right after an exciting Icebox round in Map 1. Anthony, tell me all what happened to catch up for the view.
So on Icebox, there's a lot of clutch plays. There were quite a few clutches on either side. There were a few 4K clutches on Greene County's side and quite a few clutches on Duke's side. Overall, both teams played really well, though Greene County didn't utilize mid as much as, and ended up winning.
Fortunate for Greene County, but I do believe that they will bring it back here in Map 2. We're taking it to Ascent.
Ascent is a much simpler. Not nearly as many heights and angles to clear out, though there are some little corners that people are hiding in. See if they can clear them as effectively.
Looks to be that we are having some technical difficulties. Pause. We will be right back. Hello, everyone. I deeply apologize for that technical difficulty, but it is situated and figured out right now. We are back. My name is Landon Kuchera, and I'm here with
Anthony.
and we are, and sorry, it is Greene County versus Dubuque in the map 2 of the best of 3 series. We saw previously that Dubuque had closed out the first map and took it away from Greene County, but Greene County saw some leeway with some of their picks and clutches. Anthony, can you tell us about them?
They were definitely fighting back. They got some really good 4K clutches on the side of County, but Dubuque also had some really good clutches. I don't know. We'll see. This is definitely a much easier map to play. Icebox.
What you're saying, it might be a level playing field for.
Definitely going to be a lot easier to make some peaks because we're not peaking as many.
Especially, I believe, off angles and especially some of that high ground elevation. Very limited.
Yep.
We're gonna be kicking things off. Your Dubuque peeps are gonna be on the defending side, or your Greene County are gonna be on the attacking side. And goal for Greene County is to plant the spike or bomb, which Ben Pencil, aka Chase Fetcher, is in possession of. Going into this first pistol round, do you think that we might see some of the same strategies you might have seen from the first?
I definitely think that you will link play working out. See if Greene County can adapt to that.
Chick once again is playing really aggressive. Gets an early pick on Penguin, taking him out early. However, 2 swing at once and forces him back.
The recall from play is so strong because you play essentially as a drone and then back away instantly. Now, see Peace Party on flank on the lurk in mid. Here's them rotating.
Salvador comes out and the party is going to be made. All going to be rotating to B side. I don't think Dubuque has caught on quite yet. However, Funzy Mazin is going to be the first on the scene.
Spots play for classic jump swings out of smoke and Fuzzy.
Them out really early. We have Elite Dawson on the high ground. But trading them out, we see Classic again with a stellar picks coming from left and right. Load, it is down, and Dubuque with a strong start takes round 1.
That team play from Zaychik and flooding out from Market. Much. Classic was hiding in a corner but got caught out by the Waylay slowdown ability. And for those who don't know, Waylay slowdown makes it so that you are essentially in slow motion. It really hurts if you don't have your gun up already, but it hurts even.
In a situation like you just have to be ready for anything.
Have to be ready because everything is going to be slow. Really peeking again.
Oh!
Catches 1 with the Outlaw.
That very early pick on the Classic is what's going to force Greene County to be a little more hesitant pushing.
Party main gets spotted. Damage off though on Ben Pencil.
Run back really quickly. County is ways.
County looks to be grouping back in mid and B main. Know that Fuzzy is there. Fuzzy takes out Olliebob. No more mid aggression from County. Knows that Greene County is in main because of those flashes. And Greene County now knows where some of the players are at.
Sneaking by without even a trace. Pizza Party and Funzy does not know where they are. very close to it. Gets an early pick on Ben Pencil with the follow-up on high ground, and it's all up to Penguin with a pistol, and sadly goes down by Banana Boys. Tragic. Dubuque with another strong lead and sends them into a great, still holding up really great economy and credits. Could you explain to me how the credits and economy work?
So in this game, you get money for winning a round or for getting a lost streak maximum. Along with planting the bomb will give you extra money. Getting a kill will give you, and depending on like how well you win that round, have multiple teammates with a lot of money that can buy for.
The Bunzi getting a lot more economy here with a 1-on-4. It looks to be has to swing at the right time. Does have the Stinger though. Am I reading that correctly?
Now the Stinger is a very close range weapon. It unloads all of its bullets really quickly, but it can't.
Everyone is right there. Funzy Madsen just needs the most godsend of a mag dump here if they want to take out everyone, or he's just waiting there to trigger discipline. They know that everyone is there, waiting
Too long though.
Checks one out, sees, barely goes with the whip, is able to pick up the Phantom, and everyone tries to go down for their two-piece, and Banana Boys the follow-up. Ooh, that was close for Funzy. Sitting really close in that corner, everyone was right there. And in that position with the Stinger, like, despite it being a really close-range weapon, close-range judgment, do you think it would have been better for him to go for a wide swing and just try to take all of them out, or just kind of sit back and let them walk?
That a wide swing would have secured probably more, but would have also rated. So I feel like what he did was definitely smart. Playing back, he gets his gun and gets a better gun.
And trading is where like one of your teammates secures a pick, but you get taken out. Okay. See an entry to B site with Greene County here. Everyone is on site. Classic down to 5 HP here. Trying to get on site and whiff, sadly.
However, taken out by Ben Pencil. Down to a 4v3 in Greene's favor. Greene County has picked up some weapons off of the kills that they've gotten, but they are a little low on HP.
We're seeing Dubuque to go on that to get back and secure the bomb plane. We see Zacic pick up a pick on them. Banana Boy's looking for one, but whiffs, sadly. And it's down to Elite Dawson, but sadly goes down by Oliver Bob with a headshot. Thrifty. What is, so I've noticed as the rounds went on, there's like different terms throughout there. Can you explain, do you know off the top of your head what like the terms?
Yep. So an ace is when one person on a team takes out the entire enemy team on their own. A team ace is when each person on a team gets one kill. So everybody gets their one kill for that round. Now thrifty, like we just saw, is when a team has bought less things, they have used less money that round, but they managed to win that round.
Party getting that cash dollar, picking up a early pick on Penguin. Round where they're gonna go, and everyone pushing quick. Classic on the high ground goes down by Funzy. Tries to get back quick. Everyone is rotating onto the site, forcing Rainbow EA and Ben Pencil to be. Funzy takes down Oliver Bob.
Before both of Greene County stuck in the main. And for the shots through smoke, Ben Pencil gets quite a bit of damage on him.
Down.
All up to Ben Pencil with 6 HP. Scanned, they know that he's in B main still.
Round's able to expose his position, and Funzy's able to secure another round and another elimination picks. We've seen this spot before that Greene County has been in. Dubuque with a strong opening, and you look to see Dubuque with a lot of momentum going forward. However, Greene County able to bring it back with some incredible rounds the previous map, I think they're going to be able to pull it off again here.
Now, there are some ults online. The Waylay ult is essentially a bigger version of her slowdown. Phoenix ult just can make it a 6-5. It's a huge piece of utility and can be used to get a pick and get info valuable.
With an incredible pick by Pizza Party through the smoke, didn't even see him.
And was blinded.
Wow.
Been taken down by Fuzzy sitting in a corner. Fuzzy smokes back off.
Greene County and Rainbow EA to walk through and securing another pick. It's all down to Oliver with a Spectre. It is unfavorable for his position right here.
Mentioned Spike is down in B, and it's a 5-man on B. Seen this before on Icebox where they get the spike and now see that pushing up rather than their typical sit there and hold certain angles.
He has to work off of singular picks. Weapon is not made for those long range picks, but it looks to be that KO is going to be quick. Banana Boys feeds, and Zaychik picks it up with the double wide swing and secures the round. I saw Banana Boys running. I thought he was going to knife him.
Now that one pick could be enough money, though, to get a better gun the next round. So even just those ones are so very important for the economy. Now we see Dubuque over here. They're set up in a bit more of an A-heavy side defense, and they've got the read because that Greene County is now pushing in. Waylay ult off the bat. All of them are slowed. Waylay can just run around for free.
I know that anyone there but gets traded. Did not know where everyone was at. Secures a pick.
Cypher ult comes out. And so does the Vise ult on the sides there. Now Vise ult makes it so that the enemy team can't use their primary strong weapon.
Okay.
That's Cypher ult. Greene County now knows where people are. Classic gets another pick.
Picked off by Pizza Party going main. See, two of them. They are not able to see the two there. Barely is Molotov'd in that corner.
I'm sure Pizza Party heard the others running away. Ops is thorns. Those thorns hurt as you run through them.
Takes Penguin down to almost half HP. There is half HP. To retake the site. Tries to get an early pick, whiffs a tiny bit. Happens, tries to go for the wall shot, and he gets it! Elite takes down Penguin, and that's another round secured for Dubuque.
Now you see Sova is so strong on Ascent because a lot of the walls are paper thin and can be shot through by almost any weapon.
Really?
With that dart, it scanned some people on site and scanned through that wall. It doesn't matter. Through it like it isn't there.
Excited to see more plays like that, and I see looking. What is Elite Dawson doing here?
Looks like he is setting up for a lineup. Now, a lineup is we look at a certain point and prepare to throw or shoot some sort of ability, land it in a specific position. In this case, it looks like the dart is going to be in a main. It scans all of them.
Dubuque knows that everyone is there, so they're going to look to rotate all the way over. Zaychik with an early pick on the round and putting them at disparity. See another pick from Pizza Party, and trade blows back and forth here.
Stop, it gets destroyed. Tail ult going strong. That just stops everyone from using abilities.
Very close here.
Fuzzy lurking up mid. Ult comes out. Fuzzy pushing it.
Catches him off. Ben Pencil look for a pick and does not Tier 1, and Funzy gets a 2 pick. That was a really smart play coming up from Funzy, knowing that the Sova was using their ultimate, and so how does Sova
Sova ult, he pulls out his bow, and he is unable to use anything else, and he can hardly even shoots a bow, and it goes in a straight line, pretty thin line, but not bad, and it does a ton of damage and reveals the position of anyone hit by it.
really? So in that position, Funzy, it was a really smart decision by Funzy to push that, because
Very vulnerable. Can't move.
tries to go for early pick. Pizza Party not secure on Funzy in the back, clean. Tying up loose ends. We're gonna look to engagement, and Banana Boy secures a pick on Classic.
Looks like it. I think Elite might catch them. Definitely hears them.
He's one.
One target hit. Now he's getting scanned periodically. And gets down.
Ooh.
And Elite both picking one through a wall. 4v1. Then Pencil picks off one from spawn. This multi-peek is so hard to get rid of.
Unfortunate for Braden. Ben Pencil saw him there just get pinned down completely, as well as Sova scan. Able to secure a pick and deny any momentum that Elite Dawson has, but it does not matter, and Dubuque is up 8.
Duke is just so strong on those can't allow them to group like that. Their retake was just one of them went on a box and the other two sat below, and that's such a strong position. Keep people peeking from all these different angles on one. It's just possible. Now it looks like Greene County is going for a bit more of a heavy hit here. Cypher lurking A main.
Funzy is near. Classic with a
Cypher.
secures wall stuff, throws out the flashes, does not realize that he's right there. Funzy with 3 picks to shut down Greene County.
Now rotating over as they've lost quite a few. A 2v4. Now Fuzzy can sit in B main as long as he wants because he has Ominal and over to A site in an eye.
Duke does not realize that if County is making be closing garage door, delaying any push from that direction. The bomb is down. I think, as you saw on the top left, that Dubuque has caught on and just starts rotating on over.
They're running through spawn. You can see how they're both in pairs, and pairs are just so strong. If you get one of them, the other will most likely try and go for that trade.
Angles that. Actually, 3 now. That Greene County needs to be looking at, and picks up 4, looking for the ace potential with the super shorty. The finalize it out, does not see him, reels him, it gets the ace. Funzy again. Incredible. Even though that stacking is important in Valorant, that way you have more people to look at, to look towards other people and stuff. However, for Funzy's case, lines up 3 of them and takes them all out. Unfortunate for Greene County.
Looks like County is on a buy round. Full buy round here. Changing their mind like last second. They're gonna be a little late to up.
X. Gets a really early pick.
That early push with the callback paycheck is deadly. Getting that one pick early on just so much advantage. Classic gets one back on Fuzzy.
Presence at the B site, forcing Pizza Party to look that direction. I think he's gonna hold really close there. Just keep it open as an option. Focus going out at 5 HP or 30 HP in a
Classic also with the Cypher ult. Knows where people are, roughly.
opportunity. He does have the fame, not one shot potential, just looks for the picks. It's not enough. It is purely just a weapon difference right there. Oliver looking at a quick peek on someone. Rainbow EA able to follow it up and close out, but gets traded right back by Zaychik. And Oliver is on site, forcing him to out of position and into Pizza Party's LOS.
And Pencil here, getting Wingman to plant. He doesn't have to worry about it. Getting the timing on Elite there.
Valorant timing, catching him off guard.
The other two are sticking together, as they should. In this case, if they give Ben Pencil the ones, he could clutch it.
Knows that one is there, but it is unfortunately.
Double peek.
That is a scary situation to be in. You see the potential. You see someone just barely closing in. You think, oh crap, they're gonna re-peek as well, but as well, there's a second person, and I don't think the shots would have been like just spraying and praying would not have been able to close that round out or close that round out in favor of Greene County.
Waylay has ult. Last time Waylay had ult, they sent it down A main. That again. They chicken.
Patience is key. Hopefully Zaychik, if they want to save their ult, is able to hold on to it, and I think that's what they're a lot of noise coming from B site. We're going to see Pizza Party forced out.
All of Greene, other than Classic. Fuzzy waiting to throw a blind down B main. That blind could close out some kills. Yep, there's one.
There.
Again by Liza's Arc Rose.
Wow, there's a lot of stuff on the screen here. We see a Phoenix wall coming out, and we see a Bucky with Classic. Michael able to just a Bunzy. There's a lot going on right now. Pizza Party going down and only having Penguin, and sadly goes down again. There was a lot of stuff that happened right there.
Oh, the Waylay ult after the round.
Oh no.
Well, I believe that was halftime. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So right now, the sides have swapped. Dubuque has moved to the offense, while Greene County is now on the defense. I think that Greene County being on the defense, I think the 9-3 as well from last round is going to kick in. I think it might carry over to this one. I see the Greene County, all they need to do is burn out some of that utility and maybe like wait for 30 seconds to go for a full push and really just play mind game.
Senta's also typically a defender-sided map. Cypher is such a strong center on this map, with his ability to literally lock down entire site.
Here, Classic holding garage. Your garage. Pizza Parties, like we've seen Pizza Party all day just go on these wild adventures across the map and just catch everyone off guard. Pure elimination.
Side mission has already forced out 2 smokes from County here. It looks like Dubuque waiting to push up B.
Catches them out, looks for a Classic. Penguin looks for a flash. There's a lot, not a whole lot going on right here. I think they might be waiting for
entering B main now.
Zaychik sees the site. There is no one on and forces Greene County to rotate all the way over there. Classic picks up an elimination on Funzy, taking them early out of the game. We're going to see a huge engagement here. Zaychik returning with a trade on Pencil. Elite following up with Penguin, and we're going to see Classic try to get there. Zaychik goes down. 2-on-3.
But the two people are getting pinched, and see that Pizza Party is across the map. His way over. Elite takes both two out.
Wow.
Pizza Party just getting to the party now.
Pizza Party being very late to the party, but in that sense, forces Greene County to second guess themselves and start to overthink and just look many directions, you know. And we've seen Pizza Party all day, very very consistent with just showing up out of nowhere.
Playing a really good lurk, taking that timing and just patient, waiting for someone to go into crosshair.
Patience, what is needed. If Greene County wants to pull through, they need at least 12 rounds above and gets really close to Pizza Party but goes down. Penguin with the fall. Pizza Party goes down as well. Or sorry, Penguin goes down as well.
Party just playing
Rainbow.
around that smoke. No matter if it's the enemy's smoke. Waiting for people.
It is match point for Greene County, or if they want to be able to close it out. Dubuque only needing one more round to close this out. Bend Pencil trying to spray, just trying anything they can.
No, that's H. Smoke now though. And
They're
Pencil not
close.
ready for it.
It's 2, and it's all down to Oliver. Too many people swinging at once. Gets 1, and fails to get a second, and that is it.
That is round 2
Of the best of 3 series. Dubuque is moving on into the lower bracket, and Greene County is going home. Wow. We had seen some impressive performances from both teams. I believe just after the after the first map was more even and stuff. I believe that Dubuque just pulled some more stuff or more aces out of their sleeve and just able to close it out really quickly.
Valorant is also just a heavy mental. So we can't tell, but if Greene County had gotten down on themselves, that might have been a where they're playing. But this is a heavy mental game, and the start of Dubuque being on defense, just running it down, that could have definitely put them down a little bit.
At the end of the day, one shall win and one shall lose, and Dubuque is moving on in the lower bracket, and Greene County is going home. My name is Landon Kajira, and I'm here with, and you are watching Iahsea State Spring Class 2 Finals. Right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with some consolation bracket action. I am the infamous JV Band JV. I'm still here, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, I got to go back at it here with me again.
Joined by Dominic Rondo from Dyke and Hartford. We're ready to get back into these matches.
Very excited, everyone. This is the semifinals for your consolation bracket. The winner will be moving on to compete for our third place title. And look, on the right, I just got to cast these fine people, but of course it is Waukee Northwest on the attacking side with the big guy 5000, Mocha, Mr. Thick, Whisper Purpur, and Iahsea. And then, of course, on the other side of this bracket, we are having someone I haven't been able to see before. We have Dubuque Hempstead with Fuzzy, Zaychick, Banana, Pizza Party, and Elite. Therefore, again, Dubuque Hempstead. Okay, so we're back at Haven, right? This is one of those with the 3 sites, right?
Right, triple sites on this map.
And I've been a while since I saw Haven. All right, we ran running a lot of split. We even ran Icebox one time. Like we haven't been able to see this one too much today. Saw it yesterday, but not a lot today.
And this map we're gonna especially see I feel like a lot of mid presence is gonna happen. There's always really early mid fights. There's always long fights on C long. It's gonna be a long sightline, long corridor, lots of sniper action on there. And we're gonna see it has also a similarly long sniper. We're gonna see a lot of U still thrown out there trying to discover. It looks like that Dubuque is not actually running, or it has a Sova. Okay, they're running a Sova, a Cypher, a Omen, and 2 duelists, Yoru and Jet.
Okay.
So it looks like they might be playing more of an aggressive playstyle. Similarly, Northwest Waukee is also playing a Jet and a Yoru.
Yeah, they got a slightly different a lineup. And again, right? I'm just really excited to see where this one goes. Remember, this is the battle for 3rd place. They're on pod 1. We have Muscatine and Waterloo. That is going to be a fun set for you guys to watch. If that one's gonna end before us, but again, both the winner of that will be playing against the winner of ours. It's gonna be pretty awesome. And here we go. Dubuque Hempstead in the green on the defense, and on the attacking side, it is Waukee Northwest. Let's get it started here. We got another 5 seconds before this game starts. Dom, are you ready? Are you ready?
I'm excited for this one, honestly. Haven, we don't see a lot of Havens, especially the Cypher. I'm a big Cypher main myself. We're gonna see that Cypher setup. That tripwire is going to be lethal as we're going in.
Yeah, they gotta watch out for the tripwire. And speaking of which, there's Mocha and Zaychick already. Zaychick on Mr. Thick. That's a mouthful. That's a lot of rhyming out here in this matchup.
Enunciation here. Looks like they got the spike planted down. They're going to be trying to play for a retake here situation on the...
This is Site C here now.
This is Site C.
The bomb has been planted. And, I mean, we're gonna take a gander here. Walking in is Banana Boys, and they're looking for Mocha, and Mocha is going to get taken down. There's Fuzzy, Whisper, and Elite both also getting a trade off there, and we're on a 1v3. Zaychick takes down Iahsea, and Fuzzy with the defuse on. That's going to be your first round, right? No one left there for Waukee Northwest, and a good win for Dubuque Hempstead. And you know what? Again, good stuff there, right? The 3-on-0. Not a lot you can do there. And you gotta just take it off the chin, right? It's just the first match, so you don't gotta think too hard about it. And here we go. Yes, sorry for that, ladies and gentlemen. We're just updating our scoreboard a little bit. Make sure you guys know the deal, know the drill. Here in day 2 of our Valorant championship. This is class 2, by the way. For anyone wondering.
Looks like they're going to go... Waukee Northwest is going to go up through A. They're going to get poked off by... There's 3 players playing that angle. They're watching it pretty heavily. They're going to capture that orb there. The Jet's going to aggress early. They're going to start gunning down. The Elite's going to get a pick. He's going to back up a little bit. He's going to get heavily aggressive. He's running away with a knife. He makes it through.
Yeah, the close call there. Whisper Purpur. I'm just going to go Whisper just one. I don't have the time for that. He's thinking about engaging. And speaking of engaging, Pizza Party there. Oh, he gets Mocha.
And that's going to be spiked down in attacker side spawn. He's going to see that sofa. He's going to pick up Pizza Party. He's going to pick off Whisper Purpur. And Pizza Party is again going to pick up the big guy 5000 for a triple K in that second
Yeah, and a flawless again. They're from Dubuque, Hempstead. They are cooking here. First a 3-0 and then a flawless for the Broncos, and they're gonna take it again. And Waukee Northwest, right? They just played against the Marshalltown Bobcats, right? They just had a really tough match. And what happened there is they found themselves down quite a bit, but they always managed to have to come back from the adversity. So I have gotta wonder, right? Are we gonna see a big like round disparity between the two and have to watch another comeback? That is the question.
Right, it looks like Seaside is going to be heavily aggressive really early on. It doesn't look like there's a lot of presence on Waukee's side on the side. It looks like they're going to have to play a retake.
Yeah, and we're going to get double trades here. A lot of people going down. Fuzzy, Zacic, and Mocha now all getting kills. It's 3-on-3 still. Mocha, oh, and he gets taken down. There's Elite. But then Zacic and Mocha again, the triple kill. This coffee is hot. This coffee is burning. Mocha trying to get a fourth.
The Pizza Party's going to have to get a type. He gets a pick on.
Oh, it's close. It's close. Pizza Party takes out Mocha. And now Iahsea, they're just running around. They don't want any of that smoke here.
Yeah, he's going to have to just play this patiently. He's going to have to wait for the spike. He has all the advantage here. He just really slow, really patiently.
Pizza Party has to try.
Pizza Party trying
to
to bait
defuse it. And there's Iahsea again taking on the Pizza Party.
He's with a nasty headshot there, flicking that very last second.
Okay, round 3 rounds in is the with the clutch there right before, and you just gotta wait for someone to have to defuse the bomb, right? If you know that's what they have to do, you just wait for them, right?
Right.
Pretty simple stuff, you would think.
So it's a lot of post-plan situations are a lot of, can you really stall the defenders? Can you wait for them to touch the bomb? There's always audio cues when you try to defuse the bomb, so you can just wait for it. It looks like early on A site, there's gonna be a lot of YouTube being thrown out. Not a lot's getting about value. Looks like they're gonna heavily push up A short and A long.
Yeah, I mean, they're throwing a lot of utilities here, just trying to force movement from the oppositions. We're going to be on cooldown. There's some drones getting some action. We'll take a gander here over on the Dubuque Hempstead area. Mr. Thick is hiding around that corner. Are they going to find him? He's looking. He's thinking about it.
Fuzzy on Northwest.
They didn't find him.
Gonna get picked off by the Mr. Thick here in the corner.
Pizza Party Rick and Banana Boys went crazy. But yeah, unfortunate, just walking in front of the gun. Unfortunate. Enemies have been revealed. A is being defended, and that bomb has not been placed. Will they plant a bomb at not A? Maybe they swing a little bit.
Looks like they're gonna try to make it on B side just because it's close and they only have 40 seconds left. They're gonna get scanned. They're gonna go through. They're gonna get a pick and they're gonna get a trade, but it looks like it's not quite gonna be enough. They're gonna get the plant down, but not soon enough because Zacic is just gonna get in there and take out Northwest.
Yeah, not enough time. They had no choice but to go for the bomb plant, and simply just gonna get shot right after that. And finally, Waukee Northwest, they're going to go down again. It's 3-1 now, and the attacking. Look, you would think this is a pretty good attacking map, would you not?
I would say this is attacker sided, yeah.
Only because there's 3 sides.
Only because there's 3. There's a C side's a really hard side to push, especially the Cypher. Cypher is going to actually get a lot of value here, hopefully. His Cypher trips, if they go onto his site, he has his trips, they're going to be hard pressed to push through. You're going to have to use kill. They might lose a life or two just on the Cypher trips themselves. But it looks like there's going to be a lot of action on C site. They're going to be trying to push in, while Northwest has a stalwart defense, pushing them back.
Oh my goodness, yeah, there's Zacic. They're a big shot, and they're looking for more. They're not satisfied with just one. And Mr. Thick, had some eyes on him. They're going to try going around. But I think we're going to see a big swing here from Waukee Northwest. Trying to get into that C area, couldn't do it, so you just got to regroup somewhere else.
Just got to rotate. They found a lot of pressure there. They're just going to have to go where there's less resistance. However, Northwest has a little bit of a Dubuque has a little bit of a man advantage here as Northwest trying to get through, slide through B, trying to be quiet.
You think it's going to work? I mean, there's a lot of people at A. And there we go. We can finally see some action here. It seems as though they found that they were at B. Banana Boys at 9 health, barely living.
Zacic is going to use his ult to get into where everybody is, as well as try to flank them from behind. He's going to really aggressively go with the...
Oh,
by his teammate Omen. Zacic is gonna get 2 kills, making it a 3-pointer.
yeah, big shot there. Now it's a 5v1. Waukee Northwest by themselves. It's just Mr. Thick.
Northwest is discovered as Mr. Thick reveals his location, and Zacic is gonna aggressively run him down.
Yeah, they're not worried about just the one. They're gonna go try to find him. And here we go. Maybe some. Where's Fuzzy's at? Yeah, Fuzzy. Yeah, I'm just gonna take him right as I get there. A flawless victory for Dubuque Hempstead. They're gonna take yet another round. It is 4-1 now.
A lot has to be said about momentum in these games. This game, again, has a lot of economy. You have to buy your weapons and your money saves from previous round to round. So losing these rounds is really going to put them in a deficit for money in terms of their economy here.
And look, yeah, if everyone's dying and no one is dying from Dubuque Hempstead, I mean, they're going to be so much richer than Waukee Northwest, unfortunately for them. And again, right, 4-1. I wouldn't say this is like crazy unmanageable, but like, you know, you got to find something, right? You won round 3, but it's been a while.
Right, yeah.
And here we go. Iahsea trying to get a cheap kill here. Couldn't quite get it.
Zacic is going to come up with a lurk. He's going to get a double pick, taking out that big guy in Iahsea.
Yeah, big shot there. And then Mr. Thick, oh, he teleported in the smoke. I mean, a pretty smart decision there.
They still think he's in the smoke, actually. They're kind of afraid
They
of
didn't
it
know.
right now.
They have no idea. They're shooting the fireball, and they're like, oh, wait a second. He is just not here.
Gonna clear out that smoke. He's gonna clear out the site. They're just gonna walk away here. Mr. Thick is gonna get a pick in the meantime, as he's actually in B site rather than A. That was a devious, like, that was
They were not I was not ready for that.
right.
And it seems the spike. Oh my goodness!
Zacic with the double pick on C site.
I
He
was-
was waiting for that.
Well, I was like, oh, there's no way both of them die immediately. And then they did, unfortunately. So now Mocha by themselves, they're going to have to try to win a 1v4.
Zacic has potential to get an ace here, unless his teammate takes it from him, which
That could happen.
We see a lot of those, and like the ace isn't worth playing with him. As you
Yeah,
can see,
there's Fuzzy.
Fuzzy cleans it up with the pick, going around the spike. Played it really well by Dubuque here.
Yeah, we will not be seeing one of these legendary aces, but I don't think Dubuque Hempstead really worried about it. Another round win is just as good. And now 5-1. Waukee Northwest, I mean, look, they need to like isolate or something, right? I don't think they've been bad like rotating,
Right.
like from site to site, but they just they got picked off every now and then.
Yeah, I think what's really getting them bad is that there's just couples of like really obscure angles that they're not checking, they're not waiting for. They're just kind of going through, not holding somebody on the angles, and we see Zacic there getting that timing on them, finding a couple picks, and that's just really just tearing into Northwest's attack here.
Yeah.
They just patiently wait for the camera here. We still have the trips up. You can see now he's gonna see them.
Oh, he knows. He knows.
He's gonna wait for wait out the Sova Dart, and he's gonna use his cage and try to get a pick with his. And he's just gonna wait for that, and Pizza Party is gonna get a pick on that big guy 5000. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to trip that trip. It was just a trap all along.
Yeah, just kind of waiting for it to happen. The spike is going to be planted now, but Iahsea goes down Fuzzy with the snipe, and now there's smoke. They're just going to start shooting towards him, and there it is, Fuzzy again, another sniper rifle.
5v1 situation from Dubuque to Northwest. They got the bomb down, but unfortunately it was not enough for Northwest, as they just had too many players alive at the time.
Look, good for them they planted the bomb, but Dubuque Hempstead has defused said bomb, and another flawless victory. That is 5 kills to none there again, and it is 6-1 overall. Dubuque Hempstead, they have been cooking so far. I mean, another flawless victory. Their rotating is just massive. Oh, really?
All right, as this round is coming to a start here, it looks like the Sova Dart is going to be done early, trying to get some info on A main, which he's not going to find anyone there because no one's going there. It looks like they're going for C on the Cypher trip setup.
Yeah, and we got a lot of people on C here. You know, let's check back in. The Pizza Party.
The big guy 5000 is going to use his ult, but he's going to get picked off right after using by Zacic, and Pizza Party is going to find a timing on that Sova. Zacic again is just going to keep aggressing. Zacic
Yeah,
is
he's not worried.
unstoppable right now.
Yeah, this man is not worried about you or your team. He's just gonna go in there and get the kills. It's already down to a 5v1 man advantage, and I mean, right now, it is just not looking good. And there's Zajac. He gets the final kill. He gets 4 kills again, and a back-to-back flawless victories again for Dubuque Hempstead. They are just, I mean, they're on top of things right now. Really thought this was an attacking map, but we have really seen some stifling defense out here.
Right. They're using their aggressiveness for them. They're just finding those timings, really breaking up their defense. C is a really impenetrable site right now. The Cypher is just playing that super well, making it so they can't really go through without going through the utility. And they don't have a KO here, so they can't just disable it. And every time they try to go on A site, that Zajac, he just peeks up there. Fuzzy gonna get a double collateral with the operator. Fuzzy going crazy with that.
That is a crazy. I think you hit both of them at once.
Both of them at once, and it's still one shot because it's an operator. There's so much damage.
All right, we're going back to Fuzzy. They don't see anybody.
That early pick there is really gonna demoralize that A push for them, but it might honestly be the best choice for them. They're gonna face against the operator. Fuzzy is going to be watching that angle from a really obscure high point.
Oh no! Fuzzy's got 3! Another snipe there from Fuzzy again!
Fuzzy's gonna take down the spike, holding them with that operator angle. This is a really dangerous.
Oh no! Get the drone. You can't.
He's gonna drone that because he knows he
Don't do
cannot
it.
face that alone.
Don't do it.
If he has any chance, he's gonna have to. But he gets a spike and just runs away.
Very
Fuzzy
smart.
is gonna have to play more aggressively now. But Pizza Party finds the timing. He sneaks it behind him, and Pizza Party takes a double kill, taking out Whisper Purper and the big guy 5000.
Yeah, back-to-back kills. I mean, look, they were exiting the room. They're like, oh man, we don't want to mess with Fuzzy, and that's when Pizza Party was there to clean it up, get the damage from behind, and now it is 8-1. This advantage is quite impressive here for Dubuque Hempstead, and Waukee Northwest, right? They were really close against Marshalltown. They were down, and then they kept winning, but they need to start and they need to get momentum somewhere. Because without that momentum, they almost feel like sitting ducks.
Looks like they're gonna do a little bit of a different strategy here. Rather than doing a full A push or a full C push, they're gonna go a little bit through mid here. They have a player on A, trying to get a little presence, but while they're doing that, their mid players are just trying to scope out the area. Looks like Elite here is gonna see somebody not gonna run away from them.
Yeah, Iahsea kind of just running away. We don't see a lot of interaction so far.
Oh, it looks like Fuzzy with the operator. That operator holds a lethal angle. He's going to take down Spike. Spike is going to get picked back up, but they're going to have to rotate now. They do not want to fight that operator on that angle. Really dangerous for them.
Pizza Party then also getting a kill there. It's another one, and now we are coming in again. It's a 3-on-5 advantage. Pizza Party trying to close in, and slowly but surely they are getting encircled now.
Using that Cypher was really deadly. Now they know exactly where they are. They have a really good chance to just reposition. All they have to do is play very carefully and patiently and just not rush them and force them to come to them, and there's not much they can do here.
All right, we're going to watch Pizza Party trying to get in.
Zajac taking out Mr. Thick. Mr. Thick getting Zajac getting traded by Whisperer. Yeah,
we got a trade there at the deadline. Another one. It's 2-on-4 now. Maybe Fuzzy can get a shot here. They're looking for it. They want it.
Fuzzy just really patiently waiting for that Whisper to peek him. Doesn't look like he's going to. He knows better than peeking off.
And all right, here we go. We got the 2 left, and there's Banana Boys. He takes 1. Pizza Party falls down. And where is Banana Boys?
Whisper is not going to have enough time to get the bomb down, and Dubuque is going to take this round as well.
But luckily for Dubuque, Whisper did take down Fuzzy and Elite. So he's going to make them have to rebuy all their weapons again. But, just another round victory. It is 9-1. We are 2 rounds away from our halftime score. And it has been all Dubuque Hempstead so far.
Looks like that the Jet here is still going to have an operator. They're going to rebuy that because of their economy. Because of their number advantage, they're just going to play the economy, which means they have enough money to buy an operator almost every round at this point.
I mean, yeah, they got a lot of money on here. So... just as you said, right? They're going to be able to buy that over and well, not over and over, but you would think
more than they would like.
Yeah, exactly. They don't want to keep dying and buy it again, but they can if they want to. And so now we're kind of like near A, trying to find a new way to get there.
A push. They're trying to just find holes in the defense here. There's not going to be a ton of them, but the Visol is going to try to force an opportunity. They're going to take a couple of their weapons. It looks like they're going to get onto A site. They're going to have to get the bomb down here pretty soon, though, as their weapons are now back. Zacic is still alive. He's going to get the bomb down. Zacic taking out the Spike Carrier and Pizza Party.
Yeah, Pizza Party finally goes down by Mr. Thick, but there's Elite taking down Iahsea, and Banana Boys takes down Mr. Thick. One more round, one more to Dubuque Hempstead. They've done it again, and this will be your last round before the halftime break. We have just seen so many plays already from both sides. And right now, Fuzzy with that operator is looking for one more clean round before the halftime switch.
It kind of looks like Fuzzy might be playing a little bit more aggressively, the operator here. Rather than hiding behind a corner and is speaking with a small sliver, he's playing really far up. He might be walking this up. He might be trying to aggress this really early. He's just going to play this really aggressively.
Oh, he
gonna use
missed!
his dash. He misses the shot, but he keeps his life. He's going to try to use it. He misses again, but now they know they're there going to that site, and the Jet is able to use her ultimate. Try to get the pick on the Mr. Thick. Fuzzy picks him off. Now everyone knows they're there. They're going to start rotating. But now it looks like Northwest is going to actually rotate all the way to A. They have their legs on. They are sprinting. They're heading over to A, but it looks like Zacic and Sova have caught on a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, after the failed C push, nothing wrong with trying to tactically regroup. There's Big Guy 5K.
Big Guy getting
He's
the
got
pick.
it again. And now Zacic, we'll see if they're able to get any kills or not, if they're done for. And they are indeed done for. There's Iahsea.
Zacic getting picked off. Iahsea, they have a lot of side control. They have a little bit of a man advantage, but it looks like Fuzzy's going to come from the top ropes with his ultimate. See how he can do with that. Pizza Party trying to make for a surprise Pizza Party as he goes for the flank.
Yeah, Whisper now here on site.
Pizza Party and the Jet are going to fight it out, but it doesn't look like anybody's going to get killed. Mocha is going to kill Banana, but Pizza Party is going to get the pick on Mocha.
And then a Pizza Party again. There's Fuzzy with the snipe there on Whisper. It is 10-1, 2-1 personnel advantage. Pizza Party is defusing.
But it looks like the Brim actually has a lineup all the way from early short and is just going to try to throw a molly onto that.
Oh, but he died!
It has been half. There's half the time left, but there's not enough time left in the round. 1:37 left on the clock as Big Guy 5000 clutches the round for his team. Northwest taking a second match as they switch into the defensive side.
And yeah, here on halftime, that is a crazy ending. Waukee Northwest getting their second win. All right, right after halftime, 10-2, right? Dubuque Hempstead. They had a wonderful first half there with 10 wins out of the 12. And sorry I've been saying it wrong the whole time, ladies and gentlemen. It's just Iahsea. I don't know why I'm saying it so strangely. I think I'm throwing. So I apologize if your name is simply just Iahsea and I've been saying it horribly the whole time. I don't know why I didn't catch it. But anyway.
Looks like early on, Dubuque is going to try to go through C. They don't have a Cypher here, so they're not going to have nearly as much defense. Fuzzy is going to really heavily aggress. Mr. Thick is going to pick him off. Iahsea is going to pick up Zacic. Zacic is their top frag here. That pick is going to be really important. Iahsea getting one and getting traded for Banana.
Yeah, Whisper and Banana Boys are also combining. And finally, Waukee Northwest, they're up 4-1 in man personnel here. And they are looking to try to take it, and they do. Here is another one. That's back-to-back wins for Waukee Northwest. And the comeback has to start somewhere, and it better be now.
Has to, honestly. But truly, we're seeing a lot of really good plays here by our defensive strategies. We have that Cypher plays on C side were really good. And we have really solid, aim with our players over here on C. As soon as they saw aggression, as soon as they reacted to it, they stayed behind cover, they got their picks, they got their one, and stayed behind cover and didn't show their face again until the players pushed on site. Really good passive play here.
I mean, look, that's just the smart play, right?
Right.
You never want to do too much. And right there, that was just enough. And Waukee Northwest, right there, they're finally starting to get back on track. Maybe this is a more defensive map. I don't know. We've seen a lot of good defensive plays so far. And we're going to go back to Fuzzy, shooting at Whisper. shooting at Iahsea, and he takes Iahsea down.
Fuzzy's gonna take a little bit of a gamble, dash into danger rather than out of it, and is gonna get a 1 for it, but he's gonna get picked off. Whisper is gonna pick up Zajac as he tries to aggressively make a play, and it looks like Northwest is gonna take back the round. Defenders win this side.
And it's starting to slowly transition into a Waukee Northwest game. That is 3 in a row now. It is 10-4. Maybe they just really wanted to play defense on this map. Maybe everybody just wanted to play defense on this map, it seems. And Waukee Northwest, right, they got a long ways to go. Like, I'm not saying like it's already over. Like, they got a uphill battle to climb. But 3 in a row is not the worst thing in the world.
That's right. Looks like here they're gonna just play. They're playing a little bit more stacked seaside. We're trying to really aggress that. It looks like they might be getting a pick here over on player number 9. They're gonna get that Silver Dart. They're gonna get scanned by that, but they do have the sniper rifle.
Yeah, Mocha. Way to go, Mocha misses.
And it's
Oh,
actually
what?
a Euro clone.
Oh, it's a clone. I was about to say, what are they doing? I have been fooled.
That's one of those nuances of Valorant. See, Euro, the character, he's got a special clone he can throw out that makes noise. If you shoot it, it's a flash, but you can't. It walks in a straight line. You can't shoot at it. And it looks like Isaiah's wall is gonna get picked off, but his wall is not gonna stay up. They're gonna bait it out, and he's not gonna get a pick. No picks here on either side. 5 versus 5. Only 60 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, this is a long time without seeing a death of some kind by either team, and it seems they're ready, right? You know, Waukee Northwest, they're gonna go straight back to C here. They're waiting for that rotate, and here it is. We're gonna see if Dubuque can make it in or not. There's Mocha with a shot. Elite takes out Mr. Thick, and then Fuzzy taking in some shots, misses. Whisper now against Banana Boy. Fuzzy on Whisper. It's a 2-on-3. Dubuque with the slight lead. Iahsea now trying to find a way in, but the bomb has been planted. They got to go defuse it.
Looks like they got a lot of presence. Northwest has a lot of presence on the seaside, but Isaiah is just gonna hit his shots. Isaiah till Tiki Peak is actually peak here. He's gonna try to bait out the play.
One more time. Just do it one more time. Come
Bait
on.
out the offense with his. Oh, he's gonna.
Oh,
And he's gonna
got
hit the
it.
shot. A 2v1 situation. Isaiah with the triple kill at the end of the round.
You know
here.
what's crazy? How did his teammate die there? I thought he was getting shot at, but they were actually going for the guy
That's right.
on the defusal.
Hey, that's the power of double peeking, honestly.
And like ended up working out there for Dubuque Hempstead, Waukee Northwest. My bad. And I mean, look, now they just keep on rolling. This defensive side and the final before our halftime has just simply been all Waukee Northwest lately, and that's what they did to pretty much all their opponents today. They get down, and instead of like just counting themselves out, they start winning games.
They just start
meaningful game.
coming back. They truly lock in.
Yeah, I assume all of them. Let me take a check. Yeah, they're all sitting up in their seats now, ladies and gentlemen, getting in the stance here. And so let's watch a Mocha already takes down Pizza Party.
Party no longer able to throw that fun surprise party they were working for.
Let's see. Here we go. Waukee Northwest.
Looks like
on the defense.
Whisper trying to use his util to stall out the offense attacking. All of them are going to be in there. He's going to get rushed. They're going to check that angle. Zajac going to get a pick on him. But Isaiah's going to take out Fuzzy. Big Guy is going to take out Banana. And Zajac is going to trade for Isaiah. Big Guy 5000 still has... They have high ground here, but they're going to be under sight, under the place called Hell. And they're going to have the spike down.
Yeah, and now Big Guy, he's trying his best. Oh, Elite, it's just sitting back there because, I mean, all they need to do is waste time now. And it seems that they are. There's Mr. Thick, though, taking down Elite, and then Big Guy takes down Zajac. And you would think they got enough time to defuse this bomb, and I think they will.
They do.
And that is another win. There's Waukee Northwest. We haven't seen Dubuque Hempstead win anything since the break, since halftime. It has been all Waukee Northwest. And now your score, at one point it was 10-2 or 10-1, and now it's 10-6.
Turns out we made a fool of ourselves. This is very defender-sided map, it would seem.
Yeah, clearly you want to be on the defense because, well, we've only seen defensive success pretty much so far. And we're gonna wait. It seems maybe we're gonna get a mega push on C, but by himself is going to be Pizza Party. Maybe a little bit of a distraction of some kind.
Party might be doing a little bit of a lurk, trying to slowly push up while the rest of his team makes a lot of noise, makes a lot of presence on C. They're not gonna spot Zacheck in that corner there, but they might know. I'm not sure. They're gonna get scanned. Zacheck is gonna get the pick on Whisper. Mocha is gonna trade him for the operator. They don't have anyone else on site, but Waukee Northwest is gonna start coming back, doing the retake.
All right, here, Mr. Thick. Oh, he's got another one. And Big Guy 5000, he also gets a kill on Elite. 4v2. Banana Boy's trying to run away. Iahsea, oh, he's defusing. And that is going to be all she wrote here for this round. Mocha getting Pizza Party as well. And Waukee Northwest keeps storming along. They keep rolling here. And they take another one. They are 3 rounds away from tying this game, which was unfathomable just a few rounds ago.
That's right. You know, you really love to see these type of games where early on it doesn't look great for one side, and the rest of the game, they just keep that mentality up. They don't let their spirits be broken. This is more of a game in mentality than anything, and honestly, it looks like they've just really kept up that positive attitude and kept up the idea that they truly can beat Dubuque
Hempstead.
Hempstead.
There you go,
That's
Dom.
right.
It is indeed Dubuque Hempstead. And we are starting round 18 now. Gonna see a push kind of towards A a little bit.
Zacheck gonna use his ult to really aggressively try to get info and take space. Fuzzy gonna use his ult to aggressively dash on the site. He's gonna get flashed and Mocha is gonna snipe him.
Yeah, sniped again. There's Zacheck. Oh, and he gets him again. Zacheck is going off.
Zacheck only has 6 HP remaining, while Banana tries to relocate with his teleport.
4v2. It's been a while since Dubuque won a round. Can they do it again?
The big guy is going to use his ult to try to take off space. Mocha has site control. Pizza Party also has site control. He's going to shoot with his little ghost out.
And then Zacheck finishes it off. The 4 kill again. He takes them. Dubuque Hempstead is now 1 round closer. Remember, you're going to need 13 round wins if you want a game win. And now Dubuque Hempstead, they've pushed this to a 4-round advantage, but we already know that Waukee Northwest is nothing to scoff at, and this 4-round deficit means absolutely nothing to them.
Right. I guess the only question we can really ask is, are they going to keep up the momentum, or is this finally what ends the track of Northwest streak?
We will determine that for ourselves. Dubuque going straight at it. Fuzzy, looking for the shot, couldn't get it. Mocha took about half health. Big guy takes Zacheck. Elite takes Mocha. Fuzzy again. I don't think they know Big Guy is up there.
I don't think Big Guy looks like he's planning to use his molly to just really wait off the space.
That's like a grenade launcher handgun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big gun.
It's like, if you think about it from like CS:GO standpoint, it's like a call to mocktail.
I got you.
Deny space.
All right, 4-on-4 Fuzzy going around. And we're going to see Pizza Party move on to Site C. Iahsea is near.
Doesn't look like he knows he's there, though. Pizza Party really playing with these lurks. Trying to play really slow, really patient. And Iahsea is going to get picked off by Pizza Party. Iahsea's reaction time is just a little bit quicker. Winning the fight. Mr. Thick is going to take out Banana, and Fuzzy is going to take out Whisper. Fuzzy taking out Big Guy.
Exactly.
There's only 1 left on the Dubuque side.
2-1 now. Fuzzy by himself here. Let's get some eyes on the man. And Fuzzy going up. I mean, you got to take one and then the other. You cannot take both of them at the same time.
It doesn't look like they actually know where he is. Fuzzy going to win that fight against Iahsea. They don't know where he is. He just knows they has to get the spike. Mr. Thick is going to try to use his util to buy himself as much time as possible. He's going to bait the spike out. He's not going to plant, but he's going to try to suggest that he is.
Oh, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left.
He might not have enough time here. If Mr. Thick just pushes him one last second, he's going to get the
got
plant
it!
down. Now the time is, in fact, on Fuzzy's side, but Fuzzy only has 3 HP. Mr. Thick is going to be... Mr. Thick is going to pick him, hitting him for 3 HP. That's all he had left, and that's all he needs. Mr. Thick diffusing for the round. Northwest taking yet another defensive round.
Yeah, we are this close to
Ooh, great
overtime here. Yeah, big shout out to all the wonderful colors and stuff there from Valorant. And a good defensive stand, right? A 1-on-1, 50-50 ball, all or nothing, and he takes it with just 29 health remaining. And now, after 19 rounds, it is 11-8. This game could not be any closer. And this is just the first game, right? It's best of 3, so you're going to have to do it again. But this is for the 3rd place match appearance, and both teams really want it, it seems.
Right.
And so now we're going to take a look at Iahsea again. Maybe Mocha. We don't know exactly where we're going to see some action.
Like they're playing, Dubuque is playing a little bit everywhere right now, just trying to find a pick. Mocha's going to
That's
pick
tough.
off Zatek.
That's
That's their
unfortunate.
top frag.
That is a solely unfortunate there. Whisper, I don't think he knows Fuzzy. I don't think he knows Fuzzy's there because well, they ran away. Never mind. There anymore.
Fuzzy's just gonna leave. He doesn't even need to be there. He has other places to be.
And Fuzzy seems to be returning.
Turning back to Seaside, it looks like there's quite a few defenders on Seaside. Big guy gonna take a double week while both of them are looking away. Finds that perfect timing. Big guy gonna take a 3 pick. Finding the timing, finding the guns. The guns are in fact gunning on northwest side.
Yeah, guns be gunning. And then another that's a flawless victory for Waukee Northwest. They got hit with like 3 flawless victories or losses earlier in this game, and now they are going to flip the script, and they are going to have the flawless victory. It is 11-9. We are this close to overtime. Can someone win it in regulation, or is it going to be over?
That's right. You know, we really love Valorant here, and, well, I just can't wait to see a lot more Valorant gameplay.
Exactly. We've been here all day. Just big shout out to everybody who's been here all day. I know we're going, but it's awesome, and we're so glad that you guys are here watching the whole thing. And now we're gonna be switching. Oh my goodness,
Fuzzy, all of Dubuque's teammates are gonna be getting on site. They're gonna rush up aggressively. Fuzzy gonna take out Mocha here, running and gunning, gonna get that pick. It looks like they got a huge man advantage here on site. They have site control. They have man control. And they're just going to take out Iahsea. Fuzzy didn't shot on him. Fuzzy, yet again, getting a 3 frag here. Mr. Thick is going to take out Pizza Party, but it doesn't matter. Banana's just going to trade him.
Yeah, Banana Boys just coming in third party, not worried too much about it. And we have finally reached match point for our first game. It is 12-9. And Dubuque Hempstead is just 1 round away from taking this game win. And of course, Waukee Northwest is going to have to win the next 3 in a row to force overtime.
That's right. Looks like they're going to do a little bit of what they did a couple rounds ago, where they have everyone go C, and they have that cipher there. Pizza Party just lurk a little bit through A, or just lurk a little through mid with that tripwire. Looks like they're playing a little bit patiently. They have the U2 out. They've been spotted. They know they're there. But are they going to be able to react accordingly?
I don't know. They might even, just go for C anyway. They don't even care. Oh, they took down a clone. Fuzzy just going to run in there. Can they get some kills? Oh, they got Whisper, but then Big Guy takes 2. Fuzzy took Mr. Thick as well. 2-3, excuse me, even. Elite just takes down Big Guy 5000.
Big with the man advantage, but it looks like that Pizza Party might find a timing on the Vice. Pizza Party takes out Mocha, but Iahsea immediately trades him. It's a 1v2 situation, but they do have side control, and they're getting the spike down as we speak. It's going to be a 2v1 situation. And that recon dot is going to be really lethal here as, Banana is going to shoot him through the box. Unfortunately, Iahsea was in midair while he started shooting, so his accuracy is down. Dubuque is going to take this first round on Haven.
Yeah, and look, just a great finish, right? 2-on-1, you just attack them at the same time. What are they going to do if you both try to attack them at the same time? And I mean, look at these stats here, Dom. 31-11, 28-12. The top 2 for Dubuque Hempstead. And then, of course, the tops for Waukee Northwest. Of course, Big Guy 5000, Mr. Thick, and Mocha 14-13, 14-13. Iahsea as well. They were going crazy, but just not enough as Dubuque Hempstead going to take our first game home. We're going to be back to you with just a short intermission. We'll be about 5 minutes. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with more Valorant gameplay.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and
With
our
the,
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate. And then Jack messaged me one day, hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout. And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the
true.
off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvie's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are returning. It is game 2 in our consolation bracket semifinals. We just saw Dubuque Hempstead win our first game, and now in game 2, we'll see if Waukee Northwest can force that hype game 3. Oh my goodness, we have the same rosters here. We got Banana Boys, Zay Chick, Elite Pizza Party, and Fuzzy there for Dubuque Hempstead. And of course, for Waukee Northwest, we have Mr. Thick, Whisper, the Big Guy 5000, Mocha, and Iahsea. Yes, I promise you, Iahsea, I'm going to actually say your name right the entire time and not just for part of it. Gonna be awesome. Look, we saw Ascent earlier. You had some thoughts on Ascent actually when we saw it.
Thoughts here, like last time we noticed both those teams did really well in defense, and that was a little bit more of a defender sided map. This is also much more of a defender sided map, we promise.
Yeah, like actually this time.
We saw a lot of ops being held on angles. There's a lot of angles in this map for an op to be held, so we might expect to see that if anybody gets a little bit of money. We're gonna see those ops in play. We're gonna see
the operator seems to be like one of the most popular guns.
Oh, absolutely.
Like everybody has someone who can use it.
Yeah, you have to be like, if you have an op at an angle, you just have to fear that angle. You can't peek it. Like realistically, you have to hope that they miss, or you have to play around it and just.
And here we go. We are finally back on Ascent. Been a while since we've been here, but now we have returned. I'll move that to full screen for you, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back. Iahsea, right here, he got some cool melee weapons. I think one sec. We are going to quickly pause the timer. I think we just had somebody disconnect, so we'll give you a couple of moments before we're ready to go.
While we're waiting, we might as well swap over those teams. Which side is which? Right side is going to be Hempstead, Dubuque Hempstead, and the right side is going to be Waukee Northwest. Let's just flex that. That's great. So as we have a little bit of extra time to talk around and strategize, really think about what are these players going to do. And my thoughts on that, at least, is that looks like they're going to run with a Sova. They have a Waylay, which we haven't seen a ton of Waylays here.
Anything special about Waylay here?
So Waylay is she's a little bit of a new character. She kind of is a combination of Jet, who we see on the left side here. Mocha playing Jet right now. They're kind of a combination of Jet. They're a little bit of a combination of Yoru because they have a teleport, as well as a combination of Timber because their teleport brings them back to where they previously were. So we see Zaychik on that Waylay. They were the top frag last round. Let's see if they play really aggressively this round as well. Benefit a lot from that type of strategizing.
And I mean, look, we've seen a lot of different strategies here so far, like death balls. We've seen, actually, one of my favorite things that we keep seeing is a lot of different rotations. Like, sometimes they'll go to like B and they'll be like, oh, it's not gonna work, and then they act like they're gonna rotate, and then boom, they're like right back, and nobody's ready for it because they're like, oh, they're just gonna go to A, but they aren't, or they're like, oh, they'll just go mid, and then they didn't. Or, I mean, I don't know. I think there's a lot of different things you can do with that kind of stuff. And so, I mean, honestly, I'm just ready to see what they've come up with by the time that this game 2 actually starts.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of really exciting gameplay. That rotation from doing a rotation and faking it, that's called a fake usually in terms of like pro Valorant. We call that a fake where you just make a lot of noise on one site and then you there's a very specific sound of footsteps running at max speed. Oh, we have another disconnect, but they're going to hopefully get back in. There's a very distinct sound of running away. So if you just have players start running and then as soon as they get to the edge of where they make noise, just cut all noise. If you crouch walk, if you shift walk, you make no noise while you walk. So you can just slowly crouch back up while the other team is just scrambling, trying to get back to the site that they think you're going to go to. And this is a really good opportunity to leave a site completely open, fresh for the taking.
Yeah, and I mean, look, you never want to find yourself in a vulnerable state if you're going up against said tactics here. And again, we are just gonna wait for these technical difficulties to be resolved. We're gonna just meet ourselves. You guys can watch him. Who are we watching right now? You can watch Whisper go crazy and throw emotes on thing. It'll be pretty fun. But we'll return shortly. Make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have finally returned for our first round of this game 2 of this semifinals consolation bracket game. Yeah, we were just waiting. Someone disconnected. Simply just had to, turn it off, turn it back on again. The easiest way to fix anything, really.
That's right.
And so we have finally returned. We're actually going to gonna have some action here, and it seems as though who's
See the Omen. Looks like
There
Omen's
we
gonna
go.
spot Mocha going across. Fuzzy's gonna get pick on Mocha in mid. That's a really free pick there. They didn't gain. Defenders didn't really gain anything from that death, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, a good pick there, but I mean, you got somebody, so it could be worse. Let's see over here. Yeah, we got Whisper from Waukee Northwest, and they're waiting around the corner. Are they gonna find him? And they did find him, but nobody died.
Whisper gonna rush at Fuzzy. Gonna get the pick on him without any recommend. Fuzzy's
no!
gonna find the entire
No!
squad rolling through.
That's so tough. Zaychek gets 2. Big guy 5,000 takes down Pizza Party, and here at Iahsea, Banana Boys takes down Mr. Thick. Elite.
He's gonna hold with the classics. Not gonna quite be enough. Zaychik buying the ghost, which allows him to have a much bigger advantage, especially with the one-shot headshots that provides, especially in the pistol round.
And there is Dubuque, Hempstead. They're going to take our first round. Also, who's this robot character? That looks awesome.
This is KO. KO is arguably one of the strongest characters in the game because of his knife ability. So his knife ability, what it does is it's an initiator. So he has the ability to usually figure out where people are. And his knife, he throws it at something, huge radius, it explodes and tells you if people are in that radius and makes it so they can't use their abilities for quite a bit of time.
What? It does all that?
Yeah, it does all that. He's really good against like Cypher, Vise, which we see they have. He's really good against that, so that allows him to just shut down utility, figure out where they are, kind of deny them a lot of versatility here. Looks like they're going to rush up B as soon as they got contact on there.
Yeah, I gotta watch out. And now it seems they're gonna run away. Dubuque Hempstead not very cautious. Doesn't want to just walk in there all willy-nilly here. Zaychik is waiting to come in. Mr. Thick is over there. Pizza Party does take down Mocha, though. So there is going to be a pick 5-on-4.
Like Dubuque gave up side control on B side. They didn't quite have it. They didn't want to quite risk that fight losing lives. I don't know if Zaychik sees Northwest in the corner. He's going to check the corner. He's going to take out the shotgun right there. And use Wayland ability to quickly take space without risking too much. He's going to make sure sight's clear. Sight is in fact clear. They're going to grab that spike. KO has it. He needs to get his butt over there.
Yeah, you gotta start playing that bomb after you take the site. And here we go, right? We got a couple of big guy. He's trying to make it in. The bomb has been planted now. Elite is right in front of him, but as you can see, he has no idea where he is because we don't know where he is. Here we go. We can finally see again. Pizza Party there in the corner. Takes down Whisper, and he takes down Big Guy. Pizza Party with another win for Dubuque.
Nice 3K there by Pizza Party as well. Really solid on this attack here. They're doing a really good job of just getting in there, finding where they're weak, not losing too many lives, just like having fights where they don't really give up too much, and they sometimes, like Northwest, they take really good at taking advantage of some of their mistakes, like catching that Mocha off rip that first round, getting that pick, just really playing around with their strategy here.
And now Fuzzy, right? Trying to lead the charge. I wish we could get some stats for you on screen, ladies and gentlemen. We don't quite have those, unfortunately. But there's oh my goodness!
Mr. Thick with the double kill, one shot.
Did he just shoot through both of their heads at the same time?
Both of their heads. That's like the Deadpool shot, ladies and gentlemen. Heck yeah.
Oh my goodness, what a shot there. I cannot believe it.
Iahsea luckily finding that knife right when it comes out and immediately shooting it, disabling it. Big Eye finding Pizza Party on the flank, just taking him out.
Yeah, gets him down. And it's 5-on-2. Dubuque is way down at Waukee Northwest. They have the mega man advantage here.
Northwest really just trying to pincer them around, making them feel alone and isolated. Mr. Thick getting a triple. Mr. Thick getting picked off. Oh, but Whisper Purper getting picked off as well. But Iahsea comes back to save them. They did lose a couple there when they could have not, but hey, what happens? You got to go down struggling, you know?
Yeah, you know, a couple of monies being lost there, unfortunately, right at the end. But you still get the round win, so you know it could be worse. I mean, it's still you're down 1-2, but again, it's 1-2. Like, you know, that is nowhere near the end of anything, really. And also, just want to make sure I don't think our score bug is quite doing us justice here, but Dubuque Hempstead, for you, ladies and gentlemen, has won the first game, and they are ready to try to win game 2. They are winning 1-0. It doesn't say that at the top of your screen there, but I promise you that is how it went. We already watched it one. Just in case for the people that are just tuning in. Anyway, we are now going to be looking at maybe a B site push, but no, maybe they're going mid now.
Looks like they're going a little bit mid. Mocha gonna get the pick off, not gonna get picked off in return. That's really bad for them. They were trying to play a little bit of mid presence. Looks like we're gonna have some going up into A, sneak across. Mocha is still fighting that sight line. We're not quite sure who's gonna get picked next. Fuzzy peeking out his shoulder, his elbow shows, but big guy doesn't quite get the pick off of that.
Oh!
Winning the fight. That was a 50-50 fight right there if I've ever seen one, and Fuzzy took it for him.
Yeah, I mean, very close fight there. Again, we seem to only have close fights. And again, there's one more. 2 smoke screens here. Mocha on one side. The rest, let's see, Mr. Thick and Whisper on the other.
Fuzzy gonna try to push up space here. They don't quite know who's on heaven. They know somebody's there. Not quite sure who. They confirm that with the Waylay. Waylay, Zaychik getting a pick on it. Using the paranoia is gonna be huge. That's gonna disable their abilities. They're gonna slowly crouch up.
Yeah, no abilities, no problem. Fuzzy with 2. Fuzzy has 3 overall, and he's looking for a 4th, and he gets it. There's Fuzzy again, taking down the 4 from Waukee Northwest, and Dubuque Hempstead wins another. There's Fuzzy. He takes, I mean, look, he takes another.
He just takes him. I mean, he doesn't give back. He just takes that. He just takes sights. He takes rounds.
He's
he
selfish out here. Selfish.
So selfish.
He got 4 kills there in our last round. 3-1 in favor of Dubuque Hempstead.
Looking a little bit at ults here. Looks like that Northwest does have a Sage ult. That allows them to revive a player, so they might be playing a little bit off that. Not quite enough to make any major plays, especially with them on B site here. But the Omen on Fuzzy has his ult, which allows him to teleport anywhere on the map. Let's see if he makes use of that this round.
All right, we're going to see it here. Big shots incoming. There's Iahsea. We already got a fight here. Iahsea and Fuzzy seem to find each other quite a bit. Looking through the walls, under the smoke screen. Are they going to be able to walk through?
Fuzzy checking that corner just in case. You never know when someone's lurking up there. Zaychik
Oh,
really
he got around!
aggressively playing on site. Taking out Iahsea. Whisper taking him back. Zaychik, but the big guy is going to take out Elite, Prosperity, and Whisper is going to take out Fuzzy.
Yeah, 2 double kills for Waukee Northwest, and then they end up defending. Not even the bomb's not even going to be played, and it's 3-2 now. Waukee Northwest has finally won another.
Big guy playing as a real hero in that round, taking out 2 who they got in sight would have been really bad for the defenders. He really took him down. He traded his life for it, but that's okay. Some heroes go down in a blaze of glory.
You either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain.
That's right.
And the big guy wants to be a hero, so had to take his losses, but ended up getting the win. So nothing, not a problem for him.
It looks like Mocha is actually going to have an operator in play. He's going to be holding that long angle, one of those many angles on this map, which an operator can hold really, really well. Nobody's really going to peek it, though. They're kind of afraid of Mocha at this point. Not going to try to peek him a ton.
To be fair, I would not want to fight an operator. Mainly because of stuff like that. Almost dying.
Fuzzy trying to knife peek that, not really committing to it, but baiting out the location of that operator. They know he's there now. Now they're just going to... Oh, he sees him. They might not fight that. It's hard to tell.
I mean, yeah, that's some pretty scary stuff. He's just shooting into the smoke, trying to find somebody.
And it looks like throughout all the chaos, it looks like B is actually completely free by Northwest. They've left it completely open. Dubuque is going to try to use their utility to try to take it freely. Fuzzy is going to get in the corner of that site there, completely take site. They're now going to have to play a retake situation. How did they lose that site?
And it was really crazy, right? They were all there until they just weren't. They all kind of left. I don't really know how else to say it. Iahsea takes on Zaychik. There's Banana Boys taking on Iahsea right afterward. We're going to get another kill. Elite with the pick. Whisper now.
One of those examples where playing really passionately and patiently. really make the other team make mistakes, because if you don't make any moves, they're not going to suspect you do next.
And then Pizza Party trying his best to come from the top, but not gonna matter. Big guy 5,000. He's done it again. He gets the defusal, and it's 3-3 here after 6. Waukee Northwest is not going to start on the back, but they are going to tie this one up after 6.
Looks like we're gonna see another operator play. Big guy was able to actually pick up that operator end around and give it to his jet player. This allows them to just keep holding those angles really aggressively. With a lot of gusto, really.
And I mean, that's really, that's really smart, right? You kill the guy with the operator, so you pick it up, and you don't even need to use it, but because you have it, you can then dish it off to someone else. And I think that's gonna be really awesome. As Mocha now has the operator, we're gonna maybe see some long range snipes.
Fuzzy trying to lurk up mid. The operator does not catch Fuzzy, even though he's kind of looking there. They're gonna make noise beat Main, and they're gonna try putting their attention there. Fuzzy's gonna hold that angle. Is Fuzzy? Fuzzy's not quite gonna poke that off. Playing a little patiently here. They're gonna take some mid space. They have no one contesting that. Mid is completely free for the lurk.
Kind of just walking around, crawling around a little bit. There's Mocha finally using that operator, and here we go. Gotta get some shots. No, that was just a clone for Fuzzy. Uh-oh. Gotta watch out now that you've killed a clone and not the real thing.
Iahsea gonna use that utility. Zayshick is just gonna pre-fire that. He already knows where he's probably gonna be, and he can just guess and shoot there instead. Not even have to worry about that. There's gonna be in that Mocha using the operator through the glass window to just take out Fuzzy.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. And Mocha again takes out Banana Boys. Another snipe from distance.
Really great example of how just powerful the operator is. But Elite is just gonna take out Mocha, getting the operator back. And they are, in fact, going to pick up the operator yet again. They really love using that, and they really love the jet just having it. Playing off that operator super, super well. Let's see how they keep doing it.
And now Whisper, it kind of just there. And look at all the ults that Waukee Northwest has. I think they might have all their ults.
They have every single ult. I mean, they have a Euro, Jet ult, Omen ult, Sova ult, Sage ult. They can revive. They can shoot through walls with crazy laser. Like, they have everything, man.
I mean, don't get me wrong, 2 ults for Dubuque Hempstead is good, but Waukee Northwest actually with their first lead of the night.
That's right.
Been a while since not even been a while. We haven't seen that yet. We'll see if they're able to hold on to it.
Whisper gonna take a wild kill there. That's one of those situations where kind of just got unlucky. The Whalen played that pretty well. He had his drone out, but Whisper just got that reaction time just quick enough to take that fight.
A Big Guy 5000 gets a kill, and then we're going to watch him again. He's got 3 in a row. They were bunched up, and Big Guy takes them all. And there it is, a flawless round. Whisper cleaning it back up.
Northwest setting up a really solid defense here. They've got Dubuque kind of figured out. Dubuque is really going to have to make some variations of the gameplay. They can't push up through mid. They're just going to get shot. They can't really just bum rush through Iahsea. They might have to mix something up here. Play a really smart lurk. Find those timings. Find those kills. Get those rounds.
And they have been doing so. The defense on these last 2 maps have really been the key contributor to wins, right? Usually, we keep seeing all of these teams on defense, and they just keep winning. They've been playing so well on defense. I mean, it is 5-3, so we got another 4 rounds until the halfway point, but again, there's a lot to be done here.
Looks like the KO is going to come out. This is going to disable everyone's abilities in a really big radius. It's almost like a constant knife going on. It's going to disable their abilities. It's going to make it so they can't use any utility to fight back. But, what?
Yeah, well, we saw the triple kill there. And then all of a sudden, everybody kept on missiles. They finally take the Fussy Pizza Party and Whisper. And there it is. The defenders win again. Mocha and Mr. Thick. Again, that operator is getting mad value. And it is taken another.
That's right.
Mocha didn't even buy that gun. Can you believe it? They didn't even buy it because they're who was it? I think it was
teammate just picked it up off the corpse.
Right, and that's how they got it.
Well, no, they bought it like 4 rounds ago. They've been keeping that forever. Even though Mocha's died, they've just been like, guys, we gotta get the operator back up. We gotta pick it off of his corpse. Don't matter if he dies, he's still getting the operator from his cold dead hands.
Exactly. Like we're keeping that one way or another. And it's 6-3. This is completely different than we saw in game 1. It was all Dubuque Hempstead, and now it seems to be super favored in Waukee Northwest's direction.
Looks like Iahsea. Looks like Mr. Thick is gonna have a really high angle on that wall there. Gonna get shot down after the Sova Dart. Fuzzy is gonna take out sight. Majority of sight is free for Dubuque to come and take. They're just gonna play for the plant. Really consolidated position here. Mocha still has that operator on that corner, but playing the operator aggressively is a little bit harder than defensively. They're gonna have to aggress here. But Sova is gonna use his ultimate.
A mega laser looking weapon there. It's a 3-on-2. Dubuque Hempstead has the main advantage. And I don't think Whisper's
Who's
gonna
Whisper? No, you have to check those smokes, man.
Yeah, it doesn't see it. There's Big Guy 5000
Big
taking
guy
down
1v1
Fuzzy.
with Elite. Elite just has to play this really slow. He can use his util, try to bait him out a little. Fuzzy has to go. Big Guy has to go fight him. He's gonna try to use a drone. He's gonna half it. Elite is gonna try to shoot and spray. He's gonna stick it, bro, stick it, and he gets like clutch. Big Guy, absolutely huge maneuver using the smoke to make sure he can't randomly spray and kill him, and just gets that clutch in. Plays the bomb really well. Nice job.
And like, look, yes, I get they have the smoke, man. That's so tough. If you're Dubuque Hempstead, because they were just, I mean, they kept firing over and over, and the bullets were grazing his face, but they just didn't hit him.
They were going left knee, right knee, but not the head. And you gotta hit the head or it don't matter.
And then that allowed Waukee Northwest to win another round. We are 10 rounds and we got 2 more before our halftime switch. And if Waukee Northwest wins this game, we're gonna have to go to a game 3 where literally anything can happen.
Happen, honestly. Northwest Fuzzy is gonna be. Oh, what just happened? Oh, they just teleported off the site. It looks like they're gonna have site control. Dubuque gonna once again plant the spike on B side. They're able to plant this fairly consistently almost every round.
It almost feels as though that Waukee Northwest is wanting to have to play the attack, so they're like, I wouldn't say allow them, but it makes it easier than most, so they can like go and attack right afterward.
They're really excited to play that retake here. They're playing it super well, honestly. Looks like they're gonna be someone from door. They're not gonna see them, but they're gonna peek out 2 guys. The big guy is not quite the biggest guy as he gets double peeked by 2 people. He's not gonna be able to fight that.
Yeah, and there's Dubuque Hempstead. They're taking another one. Right, this will be the last round before the swap.
This is a really defender-sided map. Let's see if Dubuque is able to make a comeback. They're used to being in lead. Now they're gonna have to take the Northwest way of doing things and make their comeback. Let's see if they're gonna be able to do it this time.
And I mean, look, if Waukee Northwest ends up winning it, it would actually be completely reversed of what we had last time.
That's right.
Where it was, I'm pretty confident it was 8-4, or at least, somewhat close to that.
That's right.
And then it would be completely swapped in Waukee Northwest's favor this time. As they check in Fussy, they're going to serve with a double kill here together.
Northwest trying to vicious play, using the stage wall right away, trying to sneak a player through it, but Dubuque is just a little bit more aggressive, just aggressive enough to get those peaks, get those kills right before the wall goes up, ruining their play. Looks like Dubuque is once again going to get on site and plant. Their post plant is not looking. They've succeeded a couple times, but really getting roughed by how well they're just playing the retake.
Elite takes out Mocha, stops the jet ult there. Whisper trying his best to get away, but again, I mean, we got 3 on site, 2 off.
Big guy gonna use his shotgun just to try to really, the location reveal from the recon bolt is gonna kind of spook him up a little bit. Big guy has his shotgun, has his vandal. He's gonna get picked off as he trades Banana Boy and Pizza Party. And Pizza Party's gonna get another kill on Whisper Purper.
Yeah, I mean, coming around the bend, but just good defense there by Dubuque Hempstead there. They had all the angles covered, so despite the fact that that Waukee Northwest was able to enter, they were not doing anything. It was all over. And so, but after our halftime, right, it is 7-5. This is, I mean, the second closest you can be after 12 rounds. So,
yeah, they're really gonna focus on now that we have Northwest in the attack. We'll see how they do. We've been noticing that they've been trying to retake a lot of sites, and that might suggest they're a little bit more comfortable on the attack side. It's a little wild because they were playing defender side this whole time, and they've been doing really well. And if they do continue to do well on the attacker side, I mean, doing well on both sides, that's just a victory. That's what I think.
Exactly. I mean, look, that is the recipe for success. If you win on both sides, you just win. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. But I mean, they were playing good defense, but then they started trying to do the retake battle, And I don't think it worked out for them quite as well as they thought it would near the end before the half. So we'll see if things are any different now that they officially are on attack mode.
Big guy gonna get a pick. They're gonna be a 5v4 situation. Northwest with a little bit of an advantage here.
Yeah, it is 5-on-4, just slightly. Big man is right in front of us. Oh, they didn't see him.
But Fuzzy takes out Big Guy. Well, but they have a man advantage still. They're gonna go with a 3v3 situation here. Oh, but too many people peeking from too many angles, and Fuzzy gets eliminated. Not before taking his one, though. We have a 2v2 situation with a post-plant situation on B site. A lot of these B plants, a lot of these post-plant situations we're just experiencing here.
Yeah, I mean, they're always on B, and it's always retakes. It's been like that the last couple of rounds. We're trying to see if anything's going to change here. Iahsea just having to run around behind cover. Takes down Banana Boy. And then Elite takes on Iahsea. So we're down here.
And Mr. Thick is going to take out Elite in the final little inch of health. That's all our Sage needs to secure that round. Packers win that one. Looks like Northwest is going to continue the momentum. 8-5. How is Dubuque going to come back? Last round, they came back. They had a stifling success. But this round, they're just, I mean, they're a little bit behind. Are they going to make the comeback? Are they going to pull Northwest? I don't know.
I think it's certainly possible. Okay. I mean, look, they were really good on the when Waukee Northwest had to attack, right?
Right.
And look, now they're just always on defense. So you would think that they have some tricks and some silliness up their sleeves. Maybe something they haven't thought of yet.
Looks like Northwest is going to hard commit all 5 of their players straight through A main. They're going to not have a lot of defense, but they've not quite gone on A main quick enough. They've been being a little bit slow. In fact, every single player is now on A site. This is a 10-man full team war right now.
Indeed. And right, just able to get on the point. Kind of crazy. There's Mr. Thick.
Playing in the wall, playing in the smoke. Little rat he is. Oh, it looks like Whisper taking out Fuzzy with the U to Zaychik taking out Mocha.
I mean, yeah, a couple of double kills there. And finish it off. There we go. Waukee Northwest has done it again. They keep winning. It's 9-5. They are extending this lead. They do not want to go home. And they are looking to push it to the 3rd place match.
Right. Like, Elite's going to try to play. They've been going for these really early Silver Darts going on B. But now they're going to look like they're going to try to Silver Dart A. Get that information really early. It looks like they're actually going to play A. So this Silver Dart might prove to be crucial. Let's see it. They also have a KO whose knife might prove to be invaluable. So if they find out the location really early on, they can make the rotate. They can move everyone. Everyone can haul over, get over there. And, oh, they're going to use a one-way to fight. Zaychik can get pick off Mr. Thick. That smoke, it's really hard to fight through. You can see their legs, but they can't see you if they're in that smoke.
Yeah, Zaychik doing good. Oh, I think he killed a clone there. I mean, I can never tell what's a clone and what's not, really. But they are going to destroy the garage door and force the massive rotate out of Waukee Northwest. They're going maybe towards B or the middle. And it seems maybe more of a B push. But Dubuque Hempstead, they are there. Gotta watch out. Gotta be weird.
Right. Like, Northwest is just going to try to carefully clear their angles. They don't kind of quite commit yet. I want to wait for the team to kind of get with them. But use a smoke to smoke off a couple of those angles. Use that paranoia. Try to really aggressively take. He's the party on the top of site there. He's just alone right now. He's slowly waiting for that smoke to fade. And Big Guy going to take out Fuzzy as he takes out Whisper. A little bit of a trade there. Going to get that Phantom picked up. That's a better gun than he had previously.
Yeah, now Pizza Party. He just got down. He just got Iahsea down. Pizza Party. Oh, he's going to get sniped, though. There's Big Guy 5000. He's done it again. There is a 2-on-3 advantage. Oh, and he takes down Elite as well. He's got 3 kills. He could get the ace here if he goes crazy.
Big Guy going to get rushed by Zaychik. Zaychik playing those aggressive plays, as always, going to take out Big Guy. 5,000. That 5,000 name, I mean, it really does a lot for the name, personally.
Yeah, without the 5,000, would he really have as much aura? I just don't know. I doubt. I heavily doubt.
Right.
But there we go. We're going to watch Dubuque Hempstead slowly cut into this lead a little bit. It is now 9-6.
9-6.
So they got to, I mean, slowly but surely get back into this one.
Looks like Zaychik is going to try a really early ult on A site here. This is a little bit of a gamble, hoping that they're all going to be there and just immediately running at them using his utility. I mean, this gamble, I've seen it before. It could work. I mean, they're all there, so they just have to focus up, use their guns, and really lock in here.
Hey, going
So
around
you're
the
gonna use
bend.
That
Oh,
that yours
was
also
a-
going to use the. You're going to use that flash to try to get it. Zacic going to get his one, going to back up, but there's going to be a Euro
Oh,
on site.
yeah.
Euro gets taken out. The Rift Walker is gone. Elite is going to take out Iahsea. They're going to close that door just for a little bit of safety. Destroy that.
yeah, 2 big picks there. Again, gonna switch over to Mocha. And not a lot of things.
Fuzzy taking out Mr. Thick.
I don't even know. How does that even happen? Like, that had to have been a crazy angle,
That-
whatever it was.
That was just straight up pushing and taking space really aggressively. It gave it up for free. Playing really patiently, waiting for them to cross into your not expected to be.
Okay.
Looks like we have over here Banana not quite seeing Fuzzy right next to him.
Yeah, Oh, wait, what? They were
right next. They were hugging. What was going on?
Look, when you say next to him, I was like, oh, how close is next to him? No, that they were actually like touching shoulders, being buddy, and we had no idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, I thought I was colorblind. Those were 2 opposite colored teams. Well, I mean, they were on the opposite teams, and they were right next to. I thought it was normal. It was not. They fought each other, and Banana ended up getting the win on that, taking the round for them.
That was crazy. I don't know how much you see that, but it can't be very often. And so again, Dubuque Hempstead, they are looking to try to take this one into. They were down early, but it seems to have not really have affected them much. And Zacic now, he's gonna be looking on the corner. There's a couple of people here, so he's gotta watch out.
Not quite sure how many. Mr. Thick trying to take that top angle, really forcing off the aggression there. They're gonna have to play with their team. They're gonna get smoked off on that door. Looks like they're gonna rotate here. They might be doing a fake. We're not quite sure yet. It's a little bit too early to tell. As they realize there's a lot of presence there, a lot of people. Not really worth wasting all your lives for,
No, I mean that totally makes sense. We're gonna be watching the middle here.
Mocha is gonna know where Banana is. He did shoot earlier, and his team probably heard that. Mocha likely looking for a pick.
Yeah, I mean you would think, right? All right. I mean, I don't know. Check it in the middle, and we're gonna have a mega B push again. Let's get some eyes on this B push yet again.
Looks like Dubuque is a little bit clueless as they're mostly focused on A, while the entire northwest side has moved over to B, done a full rotate without noticing. Sage has walled off the top of the spawn. That's gonna wall off that pizza party. Make sure he can't get out. They got the plant down. Now let's play post-plant situation. Everybody's here,
Yeah,
but it looks like everybody is here with the spike active, giving Northwest a huge advantage.
Yeah, all right. We're gonna be watching Zacic coming from the side. Oh, there we go. There's a big ult from Mocha, but it goes down immediately after. But it doesn't matter. There's Big Guy 5000 giving Waukee Northwest another win, and they are going to reclaim the victory column, and they have taken it. It is 10-7. Waukee Northwest needs 3, and Dubuque Hempstead's going to need 6.
That's right. Man, Big Guy 5000, he's making like 5,000 big plays, honestly. Playing really well here.
No, he really has, and I really wish this keyboard can't quite get the stats for you, but I would love to just see exactly how well that they are playing. We'll make sure to see them at the end. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. But in the meantime, I'll be taking a good look, and I think we're gonna go to A this time. Unless we do a major rotation again.
Right. It looks like they're gonna bait out A attention. The Omen is with the spike. Usually the person with the spike is who calls the rotate. Looks like Omen is gonna try to slowly go around through his own spawn. Zacic is gonna get picked off by Mocha. His aggression is gonna work against him here.
Yeah, just overextending too much. And here's Fuzzy. We're back on A. There's a mega laser. Elite takes another. It is 4-on-3. Waukee Northwest at very low health overall. They gotta be watch out.
Fuzzy gonna lurk up through mid. Defender's side here. He's gonna try to look for anybody going through mid. He doesn't want to commit too hard, so he's just slowly peeking out. The drone has spotted the mid player Iahsea, but everything's been smoked off. There's not much they can do about it right now. Pizza Party is slowly lurking up through B.
Yeah, and that's what we've seen a lot is that Dubuque has just been like letting people go to B. And not even Dubuque, like everybody has been. There's Fuzzy though. We just saw them get a massive kill on Iahsea. Mocha on Banana Boys. And A seems to be ripe for the taking, speaking of bananas. And I think they're gonna try to plant this bomb, and they do plant said bomb.
Big guy 5000 planting another bomb.
And now we're gonna have to play the waiting game. I mean, a combined like 35 health for both of these players. They are not gonna be able to tank any shots here. They have to play flawlessly.
I mean, what's 35 health with 35 headshots? I mean, like, one shot, one kill. Might not make the difference. We'll see.
I don't think Mocha knows that Pizza Party is above them, and Fuzzy is defusing. Oh my goodness! Mocha gets a lead, but then falls. There's Pizza Party. As I said, I don't think they knew that they were there.
A brilliant play by Dubuque here, where they just waited out. They baited the spike. They smoked everything off so they couldn't see it. Really sowed division the last two remaining players on that team, and just did a brilliant execute by attacking from multiple angles at the same time. Very well done.
Look, yeah, I mean, I really like how they came from the doorway there on the right, and they came from heaven, where they had the elevation and the man advantage. So it's really quite simple for them. Just get after it and get the kills. And again, Dubuque Hempstead, they're now only down 2 games. It was looking pretty, I wouldn't say bad, but it was looking not the closest earlier, but now things seem to be almost knotted up at double digits.
Looks like they're going to use the initiator util. They didn't scan anyone in the util, but that means they know where they aren't rather than where they are.
The missile knows where it is because the missile knows where it is.
Exactly. And it looks like they're going to play a really aggressive B take here. They're already on site. Pizza Party getting gunned down by Mocha. But it's okay because Fuzzy is actually gunning down.
He's killing it, literally and figuratively here. Fuzzy now looking again, and he's going to, yes, he does get Mr. Thick. 65 health doesn't matter to him. He's got a triple kill. He's got 4! Fuzzy's got 4!
Is it going to be 5? It's not going to be 5 as Mocha takes out Fuzzy. He only had 1 HP left, but he does get the headshot, so it didn't matter anyways.
Yeah, 3v1 looking good for Dubuque Hempstead unless something crazy happens. Mocha by themselves.
Mocha getting scanned repeatedly. They're trying to shoot him through the wall right now. They don't quite want to risk their lives, but they also, all the power really is in the defender side hand. They have Spike. They have time on their hands. They're going to hold a double, but not the right double angle. Mocha is going to get a 4K right now. Can they make it an ace?
Yeah, we thought we were going to see an ace, and now we actually might. Mocha could do it. But
Mocha.
no! Zaychik takes them down. Mocha with only 4.
Zaychik really winning that fight for the team.
And so close, but now it is 10-9. Dubuque Hempstead is looking to tie this one back up, which would put us at 10-10, which, I mean, we're coming down to the final leg of this game, too. Dubuque Hempstead, it's already taken game 1. They're looking to win the whole thing. And then, of course, Waukee Northwest, they're looking to have to force a hype game 3 and make us do this all again.
Looks like they're going to have yet another 8 push. All 5 of them are there. Are they going to rush 5? Zaychik playing aggressive, but using his usual improperly as Mocha really aggressively pushes up, getting a double kill with their ult. That was really special as it's the only weapon in the game. That is repeat completely in the air, moving around, doesn't matter. Accuracy is always 100%. Looks like 2 players are going to be playing in that smoke. Fuzzy not quite seeing the jet here. Is he going to get picked? He's going to get picked by Mocha. Mocha getting the triple K.
Yeah, that's
Pizza
tough.
Party taking out Mocha, punishing him for that wall.
Yeah, I'm walking out of the smoke there. There's Mocha. Pizza Party finally takes down the menace of Mocha. 2-on-3. Hempstead is slightly down here. They only have 2 to 4 now. Oh my god, I think I don't even know what wrong number.
It looks like that. It looks like Pizza Party and their squad is gonna. Northwest is just gonna. No, it's not. Dubuque is gonna leave site. Just gonna save here. They don't see a win condition. They think they're gonna lose, so they're just like, hey, we need the money. We need the lives. We're just gonna run back to B. We're gonna be safe. We're not gonna worry about the spike here. We're just gonna get it alive.
And I mean, look, that is a savvy choice, right?
That's the smart choice.
Yeah, saving your money. No reason to get yourself killed on purpose. Keep all your weapons. Keep all your armor. And now we're back in the bye phase. It is 11-9. So things, again, 2 more for Waukee Northwest if they want to force a hype game 3. And then Dubuque Hempstead, all they need to do is just simply win 4 for them instead.
It's been a very close match today. I mean, we've seen nothing but these players go back and forth from round to round, from comeback to comeback. Let's just see if Dubuque is going to have what it takes to make the comeback and finish for them for the consolation bracket, 3rd place.
And you're right, yeah, again, remember this is semifinals for consolation bracket. 3rd place appearance is on the line. We're going to watch Mocha. They already got one. They're looking for a second one. Mocha has been playing out of their mind lately in the last couple of rounds. They are on A, but Mocha does not have the bomb, so they are not going to be able to play it. Zacic gets a kill there on the big man.
Zacic playing where they really aren't expected, but it looks like they're watching that angle. Are they going to keep watching that angle as Zacic peeks out? It looks like Zacic is going to get the pick on Iahsea because of the unexpected placement. Zacic are really aggressively going to play and going to pick off Mocha, taking that fight with Pizza Party.
Yeah, and Zacic's got 3. Pizza Party does go down. Zacic's got 4 now.
Zacic getting 4. Aggression, as always, is the name of the game here.
Yeah, 4 kills, and they are going right back into this 11-10. We are this close to finishing this game. I know we personally have not seen overtime yet, but if any game we had seen today had overtime written on it, I feel it would be this one.
Absolutely. They're just going back and forth. They really, they've got each other figured out. They're just switching tactics, and it's more of a game of chess at this point, really, or even rock, paper, scissors. They're doing one strategy, they're doing another. That doesn't quite work with that strategy. That doesn't quite work with that strategy. And they're just going back and forth here with these rounds.
And so here we go, round 22 underway. Remember, if we do hit around 24, everything after that is going to be overtime. And we'll see exactly what plays out here. Pizza Party having to run away. Fuzzy, oh my goodness, getting taken out by Whisper.
They're going to take B site for this time. Yet again, taking B site. Mocha going to watching as Whisper gets a plant down.
Yeah, that bomb has indeed been inserted into the ground. And now Dubuque Hempstead, they gotta find a way in. Zacic does get big guy. Oh, and he's done it again. This is the X Factor we've been waiting for.
Looks like the ult's going to be used to deny all util. The KO using his ult. He's going to use that to block out their utility as they just slowly but surely take the fight. Zacic getting a 4K.
He's got 4, dude. How does he? He had 4 last round, and he's got 4 again. Let's tie this thing back up, Dom. It is 11-11 here after 22 rounds.
11-11 is pretty crazy if you ask me. That's pretty good. Round 23 here at Defenders. How is Dubuque going to keep this up? How is Northwest going to try to upset this? Let's see how it goes.
And remember, if either team wins these next 2 rounds in a row, it is going to all be over. But, honestly, I wouldn't expect this, or I would expect it to go into overtime, right? 1-1, and then that's it. That's the entire, that's overtime, baby.
That's right.
Just, honestly, you can't really predict anything in this game, unfortunately.
Once again, the Euro's going to aggressively use his ult to go through onsite, and he's going to use the shotgun to take out Zacic. Iahsea using that Euro to its full potential.
Yeah, but then a lead there with the pair of kills. Looking there onside. Oh, and he gets taken down by the big guy 5000.
Getting shot through the smoke. What a brutal kill.
And they're looking. Oh, and he gets taken out again. Fuzzy goes down. Banana Boy has to try to clutch. Pizza Party gets one as well. 2-1.
Just one left on Northwest going to get taken by
He's
Banana
done
Boys.
it. He's done it, Dom. Banana Boy gets it done. And the defusal has happened. And Dubuque Hempstead has taken... I think this is their first lead of this game.
That's right. They're taking 11-12. That's putting them in the lead. They need to do one more match. But if Northwest takes one more round, that's going to put them in overtime. They're going to have to keep playing it out until whoever has 2 more points than the other opponent.
And right now, it is indeed match point. We are waiting here. This could be the final round of this set if and only if Dubuque Hempstead wins it. But if they do not win it, if they can't get it done, then we are going to go into overtime and we're going to have to extend this game.
Looks like Northwest is playing a really slow mid push. They're pushing through mid. They're getting given space for free. They don't quite expect it. Fuzzy, he hears him. He knows he's there, but he's gonna get the pick on Mocha. He's gonna get picked off. He got his one. That's all that matters. Now they're gonna quickly try to collapse onto site. Pizza Party, once again getting smoked off every round. Pizza Party, poor man, he's just getting smoked off round after round.
Yeah, unfortunately, they burnt the pizza in the oven. Is smoking.
It's really smoky in there, honestly.
Yeah, not much of a party when that happens. Whisper there plants the bomb. It's a 4-on-4. We're evened up.
The Wayland is going to use their ult. They're going to destroy Iahsea's utility there. As Big Guy is going to be back in that. He's going to get picked up by Pizza Party. We're going to throw
the end?
Really big party here.
2-on-2.
2v2 post plant situation. Northwest on the attacker side with the timing on their side. They're going to get double peaked. We're going to go 12v12. This is going to go into overtime, folks.
Look, if you guys were, enthralled by our gameplay, don't worry. We got way more gameplay in store for you now. The third place appearance is on the line, and it is 12-12. We have reached overtime.
It looks like we weren't sure before, but just confirming now, we are in fact Pizza Party and their Dubuque squad is on attack. It's going to switch from attackers, defenders, back and back every round until the end is decided. I mean, how long do you think this is go, honestly? Games could go infinitely long.
But the most I've ever seen, I think the score was 18-20, and that game really made me sad because I was there for a long time.
There for a really long time, absolutely.
But look, when you ask, how long is an overtime going to take? I genuinely do not know. It could be 14-12. It could be all sorts of things. I just don't know.
Pizza Party trying to play really slow and passive here, trying to just make sure they don't make any mistakes, trying to catch off. It looks like there's no real mid presence happening. Pizza Party and Dubuque just playing really slowly here.
Yeah, we're kind of just waiting around, honestly. Both teams are deciding to not make any moves.
Mr. Thick taking out Pizza Party, getting a really nasty angle, using that Sage Wall to create new opportunities for sightlines. Taking that sightline, taking out Pizza Party. That's going to take out one of Dubuque's players. They've got a man down, 5v4. Northwest versus Dubuque, 5v4. Nobody's really doing anything. They're just trying to get information, using those knives, running out, peeking, running behind the wall, not having enough time to get shot, but enough time to get information. Nothing's really happening. The time is, in fact, on Northwest's side here, though.
Yeah, what's going on here? Right? I mean, the time is just simply doing nothing.
But Big Guy and Whisper taking out Elite and Zaychik, taking out Mr. Thick. That's going to be a little bit of advantage for Dubuque, even though they're still 4-2 behind. But they do have site control. All they have to do is get plant down, secure it, play stall, play aggressive. But Zaychik doesn't care.
They got it down.
He's going to aggress up their spawn.
He doesn't care. He does not care about you.
He knows he's better. He knows he has the guns. He's just going to go in.
He's waiting.
Blazing.
There's one. There's two.
Zaychik walks in. 3K. Going to use his ultimate to try to stall out the time. The bomb is planted.
Oh, my goodness. Zaychik right now trying to get him. Oh, my goodness. And now they're going to defuse the bomb. He's got to do something quick. But what is he going to be able to do?
Zaychik has decided it is do or die. Oh, and he is going to get the ace with the 0.000 seconds left under the fuse.
Oh,
Zaychik, I have never seen something as incredible in my life. What is that?
Zeros. That is a buzzer beater shot by Zaychik. Absolutely no time. That is 0.00 on the clock. And he gets it done with the ace, no less. And there, Dubuque Hempstead is this much closer. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? There's no way he gets it done like that.
If I ever seen someone say, nah, I'd win, and it was this man, I would believe it. That was insane.
There's no way. I genuinely cannot comprehend what I just saw. That should not be humanly possible.
Going back to the round, it looks like Zaychik and Dubuque are back again on the defender's side. Northwest is going to push a main, trying to aggress that with their drone, trying to get intel. They're not going to get they're not going to get any picks, not going to get a lot of space, but it looks like the Omen number 6 over here, Omen is going to try to aggress them in mid.
Oh,
Omen's going to get
there we go, there's two. Well,
he's going to get picked off. It's going to be a 3-4 situation with Dubuque on 4.
We're close here now. Zacic, I mean, we just gotta look at the people that have been carrying. Here's Whisper. Here's Big Guy 5000. But behind him is Pizza Party. I don't think they know that he was there.
Pizza Party
until
just
the clone.
revealed his location.
Yes.
They know where he is. He is literally where he's not supposed to be. He is on a wild long lurk here. He looks like he might be trying to go through the attacker side spawn. He's not going to go. He's going to retreat back to site.
Looking. Oh no! Big Guy 5000 goes down. Elite then goes down to Whisper, but it's 3-on-1.
It is a 1v3 situation for all the marbles. The overtime match point. Banana Boys takes out Iahsea. It looks like Dubuque is going to win this round 2-1. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. That was one of the most exciting games I've ever witnessed in my entire Valorant career.
No, that was, I mean, look, we had an overtime match. It ended 14-12, but that final round was one of the craziest things we have seen in a long time. And we finally get these stats here. 34-16 for Zacic, Fuzzy 25-20, and then 24, 20, 17, and 17. Everybody had at least 14 kills.
14 kills.
That never happened.
This is one of the most down games I've ever witnessed. Everybody got their chance to shine multiple times, but it ended up Zacic in the end with 34-16 KD ratio. The combo score of 364, which is
crazy.
Insane. Honestly, just well done all the players here today. This is an amazing show. Dubuque is going to go on to compete for 3rd place. Right now, they've guaranteed a 4th place, and honestly, I mean, just keep playing your game, guys. It's working out.
Exactly. No, I mean, this was such a blast to watch. We're so glad you guys were here with us the entire time. We love when you guys are here cheering. We love when you guys are here watching, commenting on the YouTube channel, all sorts of things. So thank you again for being here. Thank you to all of our sponsors that help make this tournament possible and everyone that is here right now running it. And we are not done. Look, Pod 2, they're going to have the 3rd place match here coming in shortly for you. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of Waterloo East and Muscatine are going to go up against Dubuque Hempstead. So make sure you guys tune in for that one. And we'll see you guys here in a little bit. Make sure you don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your third place match is here. The top of the consolation bracket is upon us. We do not have a score bug for you, ladies and gentlemen, but we should know these the two teams that are here and that are playing. So on the left, your defenders. That is going to be Muscatine High School with, of course, they have Barcode, Pulsing, Omen, Implode, and Forgetful.
And on our right, we have Dubuque Hempstead with Banana, Elite, Pizza Party, Fuzzy, and Zaychik.
Yes, we are very excited to see who exactly is going to take home the third place finish. We are very, very excited to see this one. And then on Pod 1, obviously, if you guys want to watch this, watch this. But on Pod 1, we're going to have your Class 2 championship round between Marshalltown and Cedar Rapids Kennedy. It is going to be an amazing one, and we are so excited for that. But now, we're getting ready. It is game 1, and we are here on Haven yet again. We keep seeing this map over and over, and you know, it seems to be one of the fan favorites.
That's right. We're seeing these. This is gonna be yet again one of those 3 site maps. We got A, B, and C. This site is gonna be really focused yet again once on the attacker side, and the defense might be able to have a really hard time keeping the defense here. I mean, last time we said this was attacker sided, it ended up being defender sided. Let's see who has a stronger defense, a stronger attack. And it's gonna start now with a really heavy focus on C by Dubuque here.
Yeah, right. And you know, we got Forgetful now. Yeah, we're looking at Forgetful here, and then Implode, right? Where we saw Zaychik and Pulsing with back-to-back kills there. A big trade. Elite taking out Barcode. Oh, and from behind is Banana Boy yet again. We just saw him on stream, and we're gonna see Pizza Party again here on stream. Forgetful getting taken down there by Pizza Party, and already we're gonna see we're gonna see Waukee. Or Muscatine, excuse me, wrong school there, wrong purple. But Muscatine there, they're already down 4-1 in personnel.
Like Dubuque here is going to take the first round. Team ace. Each player on their team got 1 kill individually. That's a team ace. It's very rare to see that, but I mean, you see it occasionally. It means everyone's contributing, really.
Yeah, haven't seen that one yet. But you know, that's the first time I've seen that. Probably actually today or yesterday. I haven't seen any team. You know, we've seen a lot of normal aces, but we've never actually seen a team ace yet. So that's a new one for you.
Exciting to see. It looks like they're yet again. Dubuque is going to go once again at C. They have their player lurking. We've seen this in previous games where they have that one cipher. They have just 4 players going up C. That one cipher playing on the lurk, just trying to catch an opportunity, catching their cipher trips. It looks like they're immediately going to rush on a psych with the jet. Now the Sage is going to have a hard time trying to defend. They're going to get shot. Zaychik taking out Forgetful and Fuzzy taking out Pulsing. Okay though, because Barcode takes out Fuzzy in return.
Yeah, 4-on-3 here, and we're looking there at the C site. Huge push here now from Dubuque Hampton, and again, we're trying to get in Implode. He may have had the shot there on Elite, but I couldn't quite find it there.
Right, especially with these pistol rounds, we're gonna see a lot of like peeking heads. You're gonna see them for a second, but they might not necessarily get the kill, and that's because these guns, they don't one-shot. Classics, they can never one-shot. I mean, you can 2-shot, and usually that's pretty quickly. But that single bullet is not going enough. And we see the entire round has been taken by
Dubuque. They're taking it here, and they've won their second in a row. Taking the first 2. Again, good stuff there from Dubuque Hempstead. And now, look, we've seen kind of, some on C, some in the middle, right? We haven't quite seen, like the super mega push yet or anything.
That's right.
But, that's all right. It doesn't seem that Dubuque needs to do that. We didn't see them do it a whole lot, honestly, in our last set just now. They had a lot more split pushes and a lot more, like, having one person waiting in the back, trying to pincer, trying to flank, so.
Looks like immediately Zaychik is going to teleport down A short. Absolutely zero fear. He's going to send his utility out, trying to take space, and Jet dashes onto site. She's going to get picked up immediately by Barcode, who is ready for that. Barcode is going to have a hard time defending here. He's getting flashed. He's getting paranoid. And it looks like the entirety of Muscatine. Muscatine has their entire team is there. They're on defense. They're rotating. Now it looks like Dubuque is going to have to rotate to the sites. Muscatine doesn't seem quite ready for this as they're still lagging behind.
Yeah, and well, I mean, you can see there, one person from Muscatine, Pizza Party there, he was still messing with Muscatine there in A because they're actually going to C. And here we go, Zaychik, right, getting taken down by Barcode.
Barcode with an incredibly fast reaction time. Absolutely there's no reason he shouldn't have won that fight. He has util out, but it just reacted quicker than, he had any right to, really.
For Forgetful and Banana Boy both getting kills there. And the bomb, it's just kind of sitting there waiting to be defused by Muscatine. And they're trying to. Banana Boy by himself. Oh, and he gets taken down. There's Barcode. And there we're going to see the diffuser here in round 3. Muscatine is going to take their first round win here.
We can see already both teams are really strong. They know how to use their numbers. They know how to work as a team. We can see that immediately as soon as they got their numbers advantage, they stayed together. They played those double peaks. That was an unwinnable situation for the Omen on Dubuque's side. And that just goes to show the power of teamwork in these team-based games.
Yeah, and we're seeing it there. You know, the power of friendship, as I like to say. We see that quite a bit in games like Valorant, right? Where, you know, you got a lot of people in one area, and they're making sure to get the job done.
Once again, it looks like Dubuque is going with the old classic 4-player. Oh, no, they're switching up a little. They're going more of a default. Everyone's kind of dispersed around the map, trying to get picks. Sage is going to find this paycheck here.
And we're going to be searching around the bend there. There's Forgetful, throwing up some info markers. Again, you know, a couple of those Sage walls, as you've mentioned before. Not a lot of action yet. They're waiting in there, finally.
Omen takes out the Fuzzy, trying to sneak up mid, does not succeed.
Yeah, you know, and he was trying, right? Fuzzy was like, oh, there's no way they'll see me. You gotta be sneakier than that. Gotta do like the little criminal walk if you wanna go to mid.
Around, but it's not gonna work out for them. Watching the spike here, Elite is gonna call for the rotate. They're gonna go around, trying to get to A site. Our Pizza Party, he's always throws the funnest parties, is gonna try to sneak around. He's taking A control, but it looks like the Vice is on site there. Number 2, who is number 2? Implode. Implode is actually taking a lot of site control already.
Yeah, he's kind of just sitting there, you know, trying to just take up this space and, you know, eat it up a little bit. As Elite starts planting that bomb, and it will go down.
This is a 5v4 post-plant situation. It looks like Implode is going to get flashed. They're going to get shot by the Sova. Sova's going to take him out. Zaychik actually going to get a final kill. Pizza Party taking out Barcode with a trade. Now they've evened it up a little. 4v2 with Dubuque in the numbers advantage here with the post-plant down. Not looking great for
Muscatine. Oh my goodness. Yeah, hard to say apparently on stream tonight. And there's Elite taking down. Forget. We're going to finish up that round. There is Elite, and it is 3-1. Another win for the attacking side. And finally, we are actually seeing the attacking side be the aggressors. We're going to see them be on top. And there we go. We're going to see it again. The third win in 4 rounds for Dubuque Hempstead.
We've been seeing all day this team, Dubuque, they really focus. They have those aggro players, Zaychik especially. He gets in there, he gets the job done, he gets those peaks, and his team follows up very quickly with a lot of aggression, and it's going to work out for them on this attacker side of the map. If they can get in there, and there's only 1 or 2 players there, I mean, that's a sight 1 usually. They just have to win their fights, win their ones, and that's all that, man. That's all she wrote. And Fuzzy taking out Barcode in a little bit of a long peek.
Yeah, you know, Fuzzy, right, getting in there, getting the job done. We're going to watch that Dimensional Drift, you know, seeing what exactly is going on here. And then Zaychik, oh my goodness, right out of the portal. He's going to get shot again.
Looks like Forgetful is actually holding down site quite well. As a Sentinel, that is their job. Just hold on site, and they're going to get picked off by Banana using Paranoia, and they're using fight advantage. Now it's a 1v3 situation post-plant, and unfortunately, it is very hard for Muscatine to get back from that.
Yeah, Elite having some elite aim work there. The headshot again. They take him down, and it's a 4-1 lead now for Dubuque Hempstead. Look, we saw them last game. They were cooking last set. And we have not seen Muscatine in about a set or 2, but we do know that when we saw them, like, they never back down from anything, right? Now, we saw them have a couple of great comebacks, right? You know, string 4s in a row, 5s in a row. So, I mean, 4-1 shouldn't really phase them too much. Because remember, like, yes, you're not playing for the championship, but a 3rd place finish gets you a trophy. It gets you a banner. And, I mean, I want both of those.
It looks like that Duke here is going to fight an A. There's not a lot of people contesting A. It's just Implode on Muscatine side. Muscatine is going to try to spray through the smoke, trying to get a pick. Not going to find it. It looks like they're going to find pressure there. They were doing a little bit of a fake, and they're immediately going to rotate. It looks like C is being taken by Zacic. Zacic's going to use his util, really aggressively take C as quick as he can. He's taking the entire site without wasting a life, only wasting 2 pieces of util, while the entire team is stuck running from the other side of the map.
Yeah, here on C, it seems the attacking side, like Dubuque, Hempstead, I wouldn't want to say control, but they got most of it there. Forgetful does take down Fuzzy. Elite on the Omen from Muscatine. And this C side, yeah, we're going to plant that bomb, hold the angles, and there, now it's just a waiting game. We're going to see if Muscatine is able to muster the courage to come back in. As Forgetful, oh my goodness, you're speaking of which, Pulsing and Barcode together. Gonna get 3.
Using that ult to get the NAN advantage, and immediately following that, they're just going to take the fight. Muscatine absolutely takes back the entire site without any problem, it seems. They're going to get this is not quite a flawless because they lost a life, but they are just going to have a 5-man left alive. That's full econ, that's a full win, that's 2v4, and they're going to start coming back.
And crazy, like the man advantage was for Dubuque, and then all of a sudden 1, 2, 3, 4, and instant 4 kills from Muscatine in total, and that's it. The entire round instantly ends, which is like that's something. I mean, we've seen that all day. We've seen that all week, right? These matches can switch in just such a short amount of time, and we're gonna see it again here. Muscatine with the win here in round 6, and now we're gonna watch it again, right? 2 for Dubuque. As I mean, really, they've been playing. I would say evenly, right?
Right. They've been going back and forth. It's one strategy versus another. And if there's anything that these teams seem to show a strong prowess in, it's strategy. They are playing fakes. They're playing their doubles. They're all deathballing when they need to, not deathballing when they don't need to. I mean, they're just playing this really well.
We're going to watch a lot of people there. I mean, we got Pizza Party just sitting in the middle trying to see if he can get some snipes there. I mean, not really anybody near him right now, but you never know, right? He could get sniped. He could snipe. We just have no idea.
Party finding Barcode in the lurk game, not quite getting the pick, but not getting picked off either. He's going to see that molly. He's going to avoid. He's just going to wait it out. He really just wants to apply pressure in the backline now as he takes site. Speaking of taking site.
Yeah, they're on A.
Pushing up on Implode, trying to take him out. The recon dart not scanning, unfortunately. And it looks like nobody's died yet. And even though they've taken site, they've gotten mid control. Nobody's died, but they've just wasted a lot of time, wasted a lot of util. It's going to be really down in the last couple seconds.
Yeah, it's going to happen here. Pizza Party, Zay, Chicken Banana Boys also getting it, but there's Omen and Pulsing also getting kills. In the 2-on-2, there's Zaychik, and then Zaychik gets him again. Omen falls.
That's an attacker-sided win. Excellent job at just collapsing on that site. They used that Cypher ult, tried to get intel. You could tell they were playing slow. They're trying to play off that intel. As soon as that Cypher got a pick, got that information, they just collapsed on site. Everyone died within at least 3 seconds. I mean, that was a perfect execute I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's back-to-back games where, despite the fact that 2 different teams won, you know, crazy execution to end things. And, I mean, that was superb, right? Walking into A, and then just boom, and then boom, and then boom. And then, Zaychik finally ending it all and winning again. So, through 7, we are almost to our halftime. And we got 5-2 as far as our score, but the A side going to be pushed again.
Zaychik doing his typical push, going up through short, using his cone to bait out the wall. But it seems that Omen picked off Fuzzy here. Going to give them a man advantage. See if they can make use of it. But it looks like he's going to get even further man advantage as Cypher, his lurk, is going to get caught out by Pulsing.
Yeah, that's tough there. No sight. Barcode takes a lead. And now the man advantage for Muscatine is quite high. Yeah, and there goes Zaychik.
Zaychik not playing quite patiently enough as Implode simply just stayed behind that wall, didn't show their head, and just waited for an opportunity to strike. And they struck as defenders win this round thanks to their patience and their playing. I mean, honestly, they just reacted to how they played last round and just did better. Like, that was great. That was a great adaptation.
Yeah, again, you know, they were waiting. They know what they like to do. And then Muscatine's going to get another win. It is 3-5. You know, very, this might be what, you know, this, I don't know, I would say second most even. Mainly because we had that overtime match at 0.00. I don't think it gets closer than that.
I don't think it does. Now, we're going to see this round. It looks like they're going to start up a different strat. It didn't work last time, Dubuque. Knowing that, they're going to try to do a mid-push instead. He's very quickly going to find a lot of people in there. He's going to get scanned, but he's going to shoot the Oracle, trying to escape. He's using teleport. He's going to get shot out of the teleport. Fuzzy taking the site control for himself. Forgetful just watching Garage.
Yeah, and look, that's unfortunate, right? You accidentally shoot the clone, and now Fuzzy, I mean, and Elite both, they are just going to take mad advantage over Muscatine overextensions, and there we go. Forgetful tries it, falls to Banana Boy, and now it's just a 1v4, and there it is. Pizza Party going over Pulsing, and another round victory for Dubuque Hempstead.
This was another really great adaptation by Dubuque's part this time. Last time we saw that Muscatine adapted really well to the strategy of going through short and just playing off picks with their Cypher, but they just reacted to that, and now we're seeing that they were like, okay, we gotta mix something up. So they went through mid. They were very little people there. They got that pick. They immediately collapsed on the site, took all the control they needed, and just rushed down everyone as they had spike down, so they could afford to play a little bit more aggressive. That was perfect.
Exactly. Look, I just want to interrupt, right? Really aggressive play right at the end, but they, gotta wait a little bit. You can't just, go guns blazing all the time. You gotta pick your battles, and they did just that in our last round. And we're gonna see that Sage wall coming up. Fuzzy right now, I kind of having to wait. 7 health going down. Look at this from Muscatine. That's 3 straight kills.
Muscatine with a straight man advantage right out the gate. Barcode gonna get taken out, but his ult is going on, so he's not actually dead. He's still in this game. It is just Zacic. Can he clutch the ace? I mean, we've seen it before, just never in this dire situation.
Yeah, we've seen him have an ace, but oh boy, that's gonna be it. Pulsing taking down Zacic, and the flawless round after our round 10, the double digits. It is going to be 6-4, very even, honestly. And look, we could see our first 6-6 tie at halftime. Or, we could see a mixture of a couple of other things with these 2 rounds remaining.
Right. Seeing in these sites, it seems honestly that the first person on either team to make a mistake is the one who loses. These are such close teams that they're just having their defense. They use a little bit more utility than the enemy team expected, and they're just getting shut down by it. Or they're just probing a little bit. They don't react in time, and then you get shut down beyond it. It's really excellent gameplay here. Zacic going to use his ult to try to run down and get a lot of space, figure out where people are. Once he's figured that out, he's going to just teleport onto the site. He's here. He's ready for a fight. He sees the gun poking out. They're going to take out Forgetful. They already knew where he was. They're going to take full site control.
The site now belongs to Dubuque. Banana Boy has planted the bomb. Pulsing tried his best, but Barcode is going to also then die by Fuzzy. Pulsing finally goes down. Zacic got him and implode. With the boys, right? You just buy him, or there's 2 left. It's a 2-on-4. But Dubuque, I mean, they've been holding this seaside. I don't know if they're gonna let it go here.
It's a really good post-plant situation for Dubuque. They have 3v2. All they have to do is play numbers. I mean, if they trade lives, that's still 1 is greater than 0, and that's the equation we're getting here today. It looks like he's not gonna see the moment in the corner.
He doesn't know,
and he's gonna get shot down by the Fuzzy in the corner.
He was not ready. I mean, he looked right, and look, that wasn't a bad idea, right? You look one way, but immediately realizing, oh wait, there's 2 directions. I gotta look at the other one, and he just doesn't there, falling again, getting shot from the back. And this, again, you can see it on screen here. This will be our last round before the swap, also known as halftime. It is 7-4 between 11 rounds. And look, there's a big difference between 11-4 and 7-5, right? It just feels more manageable if you go into the half to win despite being down.
That's right. Now, it looks like here they're going to have another kind of their typical strategy. 4 players C, 1 player A, and it looks like the A player, the party, is actually going to lurk up a lot more. We can see Barcode here quickly responding to the presence on B. He's going to accidentally molly off his own Sage. That's going to take a little bit of damage. But Barcode is actually going to recover with his flashes that are just excellent. He's going to fight 3 people at once, take down 2, and get shut down by the Jet.
Not bad at all. And then there's Fuzzy, who got 2 with the ult, implode, and Omen versus, the other 2 there from Dubuque here. And there it is. There's Omen taking on Fuzzy. And I think Pizza Party is last.
Pizza Party is actually right behind this implode here. They don't know they're there, but he does not know that they don't know. So he's
Yeah.
not going to check that.
He does not know that he does not know.
See, he doesn't know that they don't know that he doesn't know. Like, it's just all sorts of mind games being played, especially with a Cypher player. The lurk, they just gotta really play off. He knows where they are now. If this Vice plays a little bit aggressive here, Vice is gonna play.
Oh!
Party gonna pick up the Vice. Vice might have made a misplay here, but he's gonna use the cam to try to get information. He's gonna plant the spike, or he's just gonna rotate. He doesn't even need a plant there. He has
Yeah.
time. He's got 20 seconds is enough to go all the way across the country, going to A site, trying to get a plant down.
And I don't think he noticed.
Omen
He was
doesn't
stuck on
know.
C.
He still doesn't know. He's trying to play a little bit slower, and he's gonna get hit by the trip. This is gonna be
Oh,
critical
That is
for Pizza Party
unfortunate.
defense. Pizza Party now knows he's going to come from his spawn. That means that he can just play far back, play heaven. He has all the time in the world he
Mhm.
needs. Omen's gonna yet again almost hit this trip, not quite because he has time, but he knows he is there. When he breaks the trips, it gives him a notification. That means he knows he's going to be coming from that direction.
All right, this one-on-one here. It's Omen and Pizza Party. Now, Pizza Party only has 8 health, so pretty much any shot is going to take him down. But this bomb, right, it's trying to explode, and Pizza Party might be able to shoot him. We'll see if he goes down or not. Bullets are missing. Oh, he does get him. There's Pizza Party with the clutch, and he takes down Omen.
Pizza Party with a blind headshot. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of these today. They get the plant down, they get the smoke down, and they start shooting through it. And the smoke works. They don't shoot through it. But not today. Pizza Party, he remembers where that spike is. He's been planting
Exactly.
that since the day he was born. He shoots right where the head should be, and he gets the kill. Now that the round is swapped, we're going to have our more aggressive Zacic playing on the defender's side. Let's see how they manage this with their aggressive play style.
And look, and something we saw, now I don't know if this was the best strategy, but something we saw, right? They almost allow them to take a site because they want to be so offensive. They'd rather just retake than defend outright. And I think that's a really interesting strategy. Now, I don't think we'll see it a lot, but if we do end up seeing it at all, I think that it may be a reason as to why.
Absolutely. So they're also playing the Cypher here, which means they're going to have lots of easy free control on C. It's going to be really hard to push C with that Cypher setup. As we can see, we have a little bit of a gamble stack. 4 players near the A area, while they just have 1 Cypher on C. I mean, they don't even need to play aggressive here. They just need to play on site. And Pulsing is going to take out Elite in a really nice headshot.
Yeah, Pulsing there. Oh, it's the end going down. Fuzzy with a double kill on Implode and Barcode. And he's gonna, there we go. Zacic again. Dubuque is pushing here. Pulsing gets the triple kill though. Fuzzy and Zacic are going down at the 2-on-2. Pizza Party now trying to go to A, trying to go retake here for Dubuque. But the bomb has been planted. And then Pulsing takes another. He's got 4. And he's, oh no, that was Omen.
The ace was stolen by the Omen.
I really thought we were going to see the ace there.
Insane.
The momentum was going crazy. I thought they were going to do it, but they just didn't have enough there. And look, despite the win, right, just no ace. I mean, it could be worse, right?
Yeah.
Still got 4. Nothing wrong with a 4 kill there.
It looks like that they're going to go for more of a C-side attack here. Now, usually C-side attacks is going to be much harder because Cypher does have some nasty setups on this part of the map. Now, looks like he's going to be setting up, but we're going to have a similar setup where they gamble stack A and they just have the Cypher set up C. Now, they're going to be ready to play off of Cypher's intel. He gets a great way to gather information. Yoru going to be teleporting Zacic, teleporting back onto C to help out his Cypher. All they have here is information. Nothing's really happened yet. They've used smokes. They've got some contact now. They've shot at them.
Yeah, they got to start pulling up. They got to start being aggressive. And here it is on the C site. Posting is here. He's looking around. Oh no, I think the operator is back.
That's a Marshall. That's a
Marshall,
that's a
slightly
cheaper
different.
sniper rifle. I mean, it's a one-shot headshot, but body shot it does like 80 damage. Not quite enough to kill you.
And there's Banana Boys and Forgetful going with the trade. And there, we're going to see Muscatine go all the way around the map, trying to go retake the A site instead. But Dubuque, Hempstead, they're already there. They're already here on the A, so it's really whoever just wins this. Posting takes down Banana Boy. Omen takes down Fuzzy, and all of a sudden, now it's a 2-on-2. Things are completely different.
Now it's a 2v2 post-plant situation. However, the Cypher Pizza Party is all the way back on A site. He's going to have to make the trek over, wait for his team. Zacic wants to aggress, but he's just going to have to wait patiently for his teammate to get there on site. The Omen here is going to be playing in hell while the Reyna is going to be playing, watching the flank. She doesn't know that they're both on site. But it looks like they're going to clear it. Omen's taking out Zacic. Zacic getting Pizza
Mhm.
Party getting eliminated by Pulsing with the Aries.
Yeah, Posting coming in right. You know, he got the 1 kill. Posting won't get the second one. And there, Muscatine wins again. It is 8-6. It doesn't. I'm like, I know that Dubuque still has a lead, but this lead is not safe, especially because the last 2 rounds have both gone Muscatine's way, and it seems they were really liking the attacking portion on this map versus the defense.
That's right. It looks like here they're going to be going for yet again another A push, and yet again the defender side Duke is going to have almost all of their players playing near A, near B, while they just have their Cypher set up on C. I mean, it's a good strategy, honestly. Cypher has such a strong presence on C that they didn't even need more than one person.
Fuzzy and Ali, yep, with the double kill. And we're gonna have to leave A, right? You know, you lost 2 of the players. You will not be sticking around on that site. And they're going to what seems to be a B push here by Omen.
Omen using his Jutsu trying to go up on top here. He's going to try to catch a cheeky angle. They don't know where he is, but he knows where they're probably coming from. But Zaychik looks like he's pushed through the smoke. He might get caught unaware. Zaychik catching Omen unaware through the smoke as soon as it fades. Really unfortunate situation for the Omen.
Yeah, I got shot in the back there. And there's another one down for Muscatine's. A 5-on-2.
Forget him. You're going to find Zaychik.
Uh-oh.
Going to try to through the wall. Hits him with a couple of shots, but not enough to kill. Doesn't quite know where exactly he is.
Uh-oh, this could be bad. Forgetful might shoot, and there it is. Zaychik was ready, knowing that they were through the wall, waiting for him to come out, and now Implo gets shot through the smoke. It's a lead again. The flawless round for Dubuque Hempstead, and they're going to take another lead. It is 6-9 and a 3-round lead.
We're seeing a lot of really excellent team play here. Notice how that last kill, the Omen paranoid, 2 people swung at once. They had 3 people ready to aggress that fight. I mean, they're very patient players. They're waiting for their teammates to back them up. They're not taking stupid 1v1s. They're just playing this, honestly, like, smartly. This is how you play good Valorant.
Yeah, and look, they've been waiting. They've been trapping. They have been using teamwork, right? You know, we haven't really seen a lot of one-on-one, like, you know, close fights, right? You know, usually if they're closer, there's always a second person, regardless of the team. So, again, if they just keep that up, right, you know, 4 more round wins, it doesn't seem like very much, but this late into game 1, it could be pretty hard.
Looks like Muscatine successfully baited out the rotate from site, but however, they're getting picked off by Fuzzy, who is just popping off right now. Fuzzy trying to getting a first, getting a second, trying to get a third. He's gonna be going through their spawn. It looks like they're trying to play.
I don't think they know. I don't think they know. We'll see. We'll see if they do know. Oh wait, no. Fuzzy doesn't know that they don't know. One of those scenarios yet again.
One of the scenarios. I mean, you just gotta play with the information you have in this game. Very hard to tell. Looks like the Vice here implode. He's gonna come up on C site. He's gonna just peek long. He's not gonna see anybody because I mean, why would you even peek long? You just have all your teammates. But it looks like he's gonna go forward. He's gonna try to break the trip. He's gonna hit the trip. He's not gonna break it this time. And Zaychik is just gonna use that to his advantage to absolutely annihilate Implode here.
Yeah, actually hitting the tripwire there. Got kind of stuck there, and not able to go anywhere. Goes down, and then Forgetful. Oh my goodness! Somehow manages to peek and get the kill. Barcode also gonna take down Elite. It's a 3-on-2, but Forgetful took a lot of damage, and there it is. Yeah, Pizza Party just finished him off. Under half health, no worries whatsoever there from Pizza Party.
As we're getting to the end of the round with 9 seconds left on the clock, it doesn't look like there's enough time for Dubuque to even make a comeback here, or Muscatine, sorry.
Yeah, and Dubuque will be winning that one. No time for the bomb to be placed, plus they go down. And then Dubuque, again, now just needs 3 rounds to win this game 1. They are etching ever closer to that 3rd place finish. And a game 1 win is certainly the best way, the best medicine to get to that 3rd place finish.
That's right.
And so now we are going to go through this bye phase. It's 6-10, 16 rounds up. We got just a few more potentially, right? We're going to need to see Muscatine start getting some games in, right? They won 2 in a row, but haven't had any sense.
That's right. It looks like Fuzzy's going to take that early round mid. They're going to push aggressively through mid, and Barcode's going to get
what
shot.
Was that? Zaychik and Fuzzy getting 4?
That's absolutely insane. It looks like what just happened there is they got peeked with a shotgun, and the shotgun peeked out there, and Fuzzy just absolutely aggressed him Grass up, heard the shotgun blast, looked to his right, and there is a Phoenix standing right there with his gun out. I mean, what are you going to do about that?
Yeah, that's tough. Dude, I can't wait to see the stats in this game. Fuzzy has been playing phenomenally here in this game one at least. And then slowly but surely, Muscatine, going down. There's Fuzzy again, the hat trick. Finishing off round 17, they've won it again. It is 11-6, and now they are just 2 rounds away from winning game one.
Some really exciting gameplay we're seeing here today.
Look, I mean, we've had, it's not always the closest, but a lot of great gunplay, a lot of great aim that we've seen from everybody. Like, I get you gotta have good aim, play Valorant, but like, this is aim that I did not think people had.
I mean, sometimes I don't even know how, like, this good aim is possible, honestly. Kind of crazy here. Yet again, Dubuque is going to have that 4 players over on A site and 1 player on C site with the Cypher. I mean, they're just playing gamble sack, but also because of the Euro TP, they're not even really gamble sack. Oh, it looks like Omen hitting Fuzzy with the op. The operator coming out pretty late into the game, but it's being used to its fullest potential.
Yeah, and I think that's the first time I've actually seen Omen use the operator. Usually it's somebody else, but apparently they're looking for it. And here we go. The bomb is going down for Muscatine. They have planted it. And here we go. The shear has been triggered. We are waiting right now. B site is going to be trying to get taken over here soon enough.
Looks like Implode the Vice is going to have a post plant set up. Zaychik is going to take out the Omen with the operator. They eliminate that from the battlefield. Zaychik going to use his ult to try to get information.
I think I just watched, I was about to say, I think I just watched Banana Boys just cross Implode's face. And now Pulsing takes out Zaychik. Implode takes down Elite. Falls the Pizza Party. And now on point here, it's a 1-on-2. He's got 2 health. He's got 2 health.
Pizza
And
Party,
no.
Pizza Party going to get shot down. That's going to make it a team ace for Dubuque here. Or Muscatine.
Muscatine. You know what's crazy? If I had a nickel for every team ace that I'd seen today, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's crazy that happened in the same game.
Crazy that's happened twice.
Exactly. Look, and a 4-round deficit for Muscatine, and they've usually win more than 1 in a row, right?
Looking on the map here, we can see some pings. It looks like that Muscatine is going to try to play for a D-cubby push through, as well as through garage. They're really going to lurk through here. They're going to try to push up through the garage. Once they're through the garage, they're just going to try to take site. This is a class example of a split push. Looks like that. See if it works out for them.
All right, we're going to watch here now. 4 ults for Muscatine, only 2 for Dubuque. We'll see if that changes anything as we approach the C. Oh, and he's just firing. Pizza Party happened to get barcode there. Oh, wait, no. Or did he get like a clone?
He got the clone, yeah.
Oh, I am sorry. I can't
Almost-
tell.
When taking out Pizza Party, eliminating him, honestly, they just overwhelmed his defenses. Cypher trips are very hard to overcome, but they don't care. They just take it over. Zaychik getting in the random spray kill, which is really fortunate for him.
Yeah, fortuitous, you could say there. And again, 4v3. Dubuque is at the point now, trying to keep out Muscatine. But there's Omen. He takes down Elite. So even things back up. And there's the bomb being defused. Banana Boy gets it done. And the defenders win again. They do lose 2 of Dubuque's players, so they have to rebuy their weapons. But now you have 12-round wins. Go ahead and just buy whatever you want.
There's going to be only 1 match left. As you see on the screen, it is match point. Dubuque is at a really good advantage. I mean, their strategy has just been play 4 on one side, 1 on the other. They've been playing this really well, really smoothly here. They're using their trips. They're using their setups. They're using that strategy to just really just take sight to the attackers. And I mean, just a really impressive show all around.
Yeah, 12-7 right now is your current score. And Dubuque just needs 1 more defense if they want to take game 1 home. And then for Muscatine, they're going to have to win 5 in a row. They want to try to force overtime, which I have seen them do. So this isn't the most impossible anymore.
Zaychik, looking at the timing on them, not quite finding it. Looks like they're going to push through mid as Omen tries to find an angle on B site. Looks like they might be trying to push B site, but there's 2 people watching that angle. Looks like Pulsing is going to take out Banana Boy.
Yeah, taking him down there. But there's Zaychik taking out Pulsing in response. Still a 4-on-4. Forgetful is planting that bomb, and they get it done. The bomb has been planted. We're going to need a defusal if Dubuque wants to win. And they're on B. Right, we're going to look at Pizza Party. Oh, and he gets sniped. Implode gets him. But then Zaychik and Fuzzy get... Oh, and Fuzzy again, the ult. Oh my goodness, Barcode then gets 2. Everybody is trading kills. Fuzzy on the last leg, and they get clutched by Barcode.
Repick there, and they pick up the operator just to make sure they have a nice round. Now it's gonna go even further, 8-12, still match point. It could have ended at any time, but if Muscatine keeps it up, I mean, they could come back from this.
I mean, very, very close stuff between both teams, right? You know, we saw double kill and then the other double kill, and then it was a one-on-one to determine who was going to get it done. Muscatine sticks around, and now they're going to have to keep winning. It is match point, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to have to win another 4 in a row if they want to force OT.
Another Fuzzy trying to get the early fight yet again. I mean, Fuzzy is just doing phenomenal this gap. Gonna get picked off by Barcode. Unfortunately, they can't find that head. Looks like they're gonna cut off here as they're gonna try to take second.
Uh-oh, but there's Zaychik. We were waiting, and he gets him around the corner and takes him again. And now Zaychik going to go towards, kind of towards the middle.
Back to the site. He had a really far away teleport. I mean, that took him all the way across the map. Now he's got to make his way back, but now he got the kill. His positioning isn't quite as important here.
Yeah, it didn't even matter, though, because Forgetful going to revive, actually. So unfortunate there for Dubuque, but now the operator back with Implode. And here we go. Operator versus none. It is 4-on-5. We got 3 ults on deck. Omen takes down Zaychik. That could be huge.
When using the ult to get position on C, it's going to make the rest of Dubuque rotate here. They're going to rotate onto site. Muscatine here is going to take site control, it looks like. Getting plant down. Bomb is down. They're going to have to push through. They're all grouped up here. I mean, this could be a situation of huge collateral damage. Elite taking out Forgetful, who's trying to just get the wall down. Not quick enough.
3-on-4 now. Good work by Elite. Trying to get into the point. And he does. Can he get the snipe from distance? No, pulsing. And Omen take him down. And there's pulsing again. Their second kill of the round. And they're going to take it again.
Another attacker win by Muscatine. I mean, can they keep it up? If they only have 1 round to lose, there's not a lot of leeway for mistakes here. But, I mean, I've seen it before. They could come back from this.
And look, they needed 5. They've got 2. There's another 3 that they need. But Muscatine, we've seen them, like you said, we've seen them do it. This is going to have to be their defining moment. This would be a legacy game if they were able to take game 1. If they were able to steal game 1 out of the clutches of defeat. And we're going to go back to the match point here. And I think we're going to go with that death ball strategy. I think they're all going to group up here now.
A little bit of a switch up from Zaychik, as this round they're not able to quite afford the full guns. He has a Stinger, which is considered an epic economical gun, much cheaper than others, but it is still quite useful.
All right, going around here. They're waiting. Oh, the shots! Oh, and he misses. Takes a little bit of damage. Nobody dying. Right in front of this door. There's somebody there, but can they get him? He's shooting a random Barcode and pulsing. Both get kills. And then Zaychik has to, oh no! Teleports, but not into a very nice, no, not very nice place for him.
Not a good place to be. 2 people looking right at you with both with Vandals. I mean,
that's tough.
That's a tough situation. Looks like now, yet again, they're going to have enough money maybe to afford Vandals. Last round, they kind of had to go half save. I'm not sure if they forced or not. But it looks like they're going to have some guns better than last time. I mean, when you have this situation where you're in the lead and then you start losing matches over and over and over again, you're not going to have much money. You're going to have to play with a little bit more economical. As we can see, it's 10-12, but Fuzzy only has a Bucky when he's been running the Vandal every other round. Let's watch this C-site push now. They know they have the gun advantage. Are they going to play it?
All right, we're going to watch here. Again, round 23 now. If Muscatine can win this, they'll only need 1 more, but we'll see if they're able to force it or not. Looking to activate the tripwire. We're gonna get a big, no, not even a trade Barcode. He keeps this clone. He keeps doing all the stuff.
What happened there is Barcode used ult to trade out for the tripwire just so he can get on site. Zaychik hiding in the smoke, trying to get advantage. He's gonna use his ultimate to figure out where everybody is. And Elite gonna go through the smoke, take down the spike. Spike is not planted. I repeat, spike is not planted. Fuzzy gonna take out Pulse.
Oh no!
And it looks like with the Thrifty, not even spending that much money on guns, Dubuque is going to take this round in a 13-10 score. What an impressive match.
Yeah, and that's just a great finish there from Dubuque. 13-10. You lost a couple in a row, but you stand tall. And look at these stats, 29 and 15 for Fuzzy. We knew they were good. We didn't know it was this good. 360 average combat score. And then Zajac with 22 and 17, 22 and 15 for posting. And then Barcode also with 20 kills. As you can see, the rest of our stats. What a brilliant game one. And it'll only get better as time goes on. So make sure you guys are sticking around. And we're going to be here for game 2 shortly after a brief intermission. Don't go anywhere.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. And, I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 is underway. We're going back to the ice box. We were there a little bit earlier. That's the dope one with the zip line. Big shout out to all my zip line fans. Which it might just be me, but that's okay.
That's all right.
But no, so Dubuque, Hempstead, they're gonna be on your left. We got the score bug back for you, ladies and gentlemen. They're gonna be on the left this time, starting on the defense. Again, Zay, Chick, Banana Boy, Fuzzy, Pizza Party, and Elite.
And coming on the right, we got our team Muscatine. We got Forgetful going with a Sage, Barcode as a Phoenix here, Omen on the Muscatine side, Implode going as a Vice, another Sentinel, and we got Pulsing going with the Reyna. Reyna's been a really aggressive pick to pick here. I mean, if you got the gun skill, you might as well use it with the Reyna pick.
That is true. And look, Pulsing has had a great performance tonight. Obviously, Muscatine did not win that game 1, but it's not like it wasn't close. I mean, 10 wins is nothing to scoff at.
That's right.
So 13-10 again was your final score for that game 1. Hopefully the score bug is updated for you, ladies and gentlemen. And so because of that, we are just gonna get ready, right? Icebox is next. And I know you're not the biggest fan of Icebox, but would you mind telling us a little bit about it?
That's right. Icebox is one of those maps. It's 2 sites. It's mid. It has a little bit of a mid space where people can peek through. That's easily blocked off by even a single smoke. But it looks like we're gonna have one of the main reasons for playing Icebox is its strong synergy with the character Viper, and it looks like Fuzzy on the Dubuque side is gonna be playing Viper. We tell who can pick this map. Who picked this map?
Oh, I think the first time we've actually seen Viper today.
That's right. We've seen Icebox, but never the Viper. The really big advantage with Icebox is that not a lot of people like it, mostly because it's so close together. It's really hard to defend. It's kind of annoying to attack unless you know what you're doing. I mean, all around, just really tough map, especially if you have people who know what they're doing, which it looks like Dubuque does. This might be a little bit of a harder game for Muscatine. We gotta disconnect here. Pause.
Yeah, so we're gonna wait a little bit while we have to disconnect. We'll be back here momentarily. Right, we're gonna do the simple turn it off, turn it back on again. So we'll be back here shortly. Please do not go anywhere. Game 2 in the Icebox is underway shortly. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 2 is officially starting now. We finally got everybody back here. A simple turn it off, turn it back on type deal. And we are ready. Dubuque is looking to win this in 2 games. But we are going to see Muscatine give it their all and try to force it to a hype game 3.
Gonna throw a flash right away. They're gonna be playing A side this time. Pulsing Reyna. She's gonna be trying to peek. She's gonna see Banana, but he's not quite gonna get picked off. They're gonna use that Viper smoke. That's a very common Viper wall. Cuts off almost the entirety
That's
of the site.
why they like this on this map.
That's
The big
why they
wall.
like this. Yep.
That makes sense now. Huh, because we saw like the water looking wall earlier.
That's right.
So.
It looks like Fuzzy is gonna be hiding in that corner. They're not gonna expect him. Fuzzy's gonna
Oh,
get
they
the
weren't
free
ready.
pick, and he's gonna get traded by Barcode. Barcode having to deal with a tragic loss of one of his best friends. They're
know.
gone now.
I know. Rest in pieces. 4-on-3. Dubuque has the lead. They are on the left this time. We are watching from Pulse's perspective, barely dodging. They do destroy the little like info arrow there, and we're kind of just waiting outside of this truck.
Lee's gonna get shot a little. He's going down to 25 HP. This is a post-plant scenario, but there's only one player left remaining on the side. Muscatine going to out here.
Yeah, going down. There's a lead. Getting the final kill, and that's going to be the first round victory for Dubuque. And they are on the defense, and they have taken round number 1. And, I mean, that first round, right, it could be critical, right? You got to start with your money up. You got to get the stacks.
That's right. I mean, this round, because they seeded that round, that means they can buy this round, which means they're much more likely to win this round if they can buy. That's going to force Muscatine over here to save their money. And honestly, this is just a really good situation to get a 1-up on.
All right, the buy phase is over. We're going to go round 2. And, I mean, look, Dubuque's slight lead, right? You can't really tell a whole lot from just the handgun round. But we are going to try shooting. And, again, Posey just barely missing. He did damage, just not enough to kill.
We call those head dinks, like 100 HP. But looks like
Did he
bought
shoot through the
shields.
wall? Or I don't even
He
know.
did hit him through the wall. Yeah,
That's
there's
crazy. That's wild. You can just...
There's piercing. Most of these walls, there's piercing damage. However, it just does much less damage. It looks like Elite's going to use the drone to figure out where people are. Elite knows where they are. Now he's just trying to execute. Barcode's going to get his utility stun. He's no longer able to. He's currently suppressed. Barcode's going to get taken up by Zacic. Zacic playing a heavy game today.
Looking around. Oh, there's the double kill. It's Pizza Party and the lead. And they've taken him down again. It's a 4-0 personnel lead. And another victory there for Dubuque as long as they actually defuse this bomb.
That's right. Now what they do there is, because when you defuse the bomb, you get one of those ult charges. You see how everybody has these little dots where their ult charges. You can see his Sova.
Oh, I didn't realize you got ult charge for defusing the bomb.
That's right. You get one ult charge for defusing the bomb. You also get one ult charge for killing somebody. And there's ult orbs around the map, which you pick up, you get a single ult charge. It looks like they're trying to get their KJ, who is otherwise known as Killjoy. They're trying to get them have the ult number 2 over here. Once they get their ult, that's a huge ult advantage, because KJ, what she can do, she has her ult placed down, she can shut down an entire area, and with these small sites, with these small areas, that's able to get free picks with that because of the detain. Now it looks like KJ is going to early peek mid just for some information. However, they're not going to fall for it. They're going to play a little bit more slowly, just slowly enough to where they can creep up A site. A site's going to be heavily contested.
Yeah, there's a lot of people here right now. Here on A side, and there's the Viper wall. We saw it earlier. We're gonna see the exact same spot yet again. If only we could just use a cool zip line to get over there. That would be awesome.
One of the few disadvantages of the zip line that you have no accuracy. Like, you have very little accuracy. You get like 20% reduction. Very hard to use.
There's Pulsing and Barcode both taking down a player. There's the Omen taking down Pizza Party and Pulsing for Banana. We're down to a 5v1. This is going to have to be crazy.
It's 5v1, however, they are on the flank. Do they know Pulsing, watching the angle, was ready for it? They're just going to get shot down. I mean, what can you do?
Exactly. A huge headshot there from across the map. That's some logo Lillard type range out here. And there we are finally going to see Muscatine get their first win. They never go down too much, and there it is now 2-1.
It was one of those situations where as soon as they got the guns, I mean, they saved They lost that first round. They saved the second round. Then the third round, they had those guns, and they have the gun skill. So they used those guns. They took
yes.
sight. They won their ones. They got the guns gunning, and they just won that round. Now we're going to have this Reyna pulsing, lurking at mid a little bit. The party trying to get a little bit of an early bit of an intel with that.
Yeah,
util.
pizza party. He be pizza-ing and partying. Zajac already has
And it
barcode
looks
down.
like Fuzzy gonna get picked off from an unfortunate angle, not even knowing he could get shot from that direction.
I didn't know he could get shot, and I watched it.
That's right, yeah. Pulsing just finding that life finds a way, you know, and so does death. And
They are
honestly,
indeed threading the needle.
that's what they're doing here.
4-on-3 action. Dubuque with the man disadvantage. Implode now planting that bomb. It is down. Gonna see pulsing in some eyeballs. And we're gonna see right. Oh my goodness, sniped there by Zajac. Dude, that is character dittoing action. And there's Pizza Party taking out Forgetful. And now they can start defusing if they have enough time.
The party playing a really nice lurk behind that wall. The main focus, the main reason why Icebox is so heavily loved, and Zajac gonna get 4K taking out Omen.
What off the screen? Omen just got cooked again. Zajac, that is not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 straight kills again. And here, after 4 rounds, it is 3-1 in Dubuque's favor.
That's right. One of the most important things about this map is the fact that you really have to play for the bomb. I mean, you can force the defenders off the site, but you only need, there's so much open site available for you. We can see over on this site here, on Viper's site here, that there's so much space available for the bomb that you can just sage wall, you can plant in that corner, and I mean, honestly, all you have to clear this little box over here called yellow. All you have to do clear is that, then you can plant the bomb. I mean, safe bet to plant the bomb, and all you have to do play the post plant, which we love to do. On
yeah, we see that pretty much almost every round, honestly. And here in round 5, it seems it'll probably be no different. And we are looking around. Oh my goodness, Zajac, he's got Forgetful, reminding us why. And there's Pulsing though, the immediate response. And we're still gonna have the same man advantage here.
Barcode trying to go to checkout with Elite, but not quite getting the pick. Just trying to find where the heads are, trying to get those kills. It looks like we're at a 4v4. No one's really has an advantage over the other. Time is still fresh. That target is going to hit. That drone is going to figure out where Pulsing is.
And now they're trying to find him. Right, still 4-on-4, but low health. There's Fuzzy taking down Omen. And we are ever closer to the end of this round. We're going to watch Elite here shoot the bow and arrow, trying to get some information out. See where they're at, and the recon bolt, help them out a little bit.
Once again, Implode is getting scanned. Regardless of it getting scanned, he's still using that information. Just play aggressively. Implode getting another pick, taking out Banana Boy. There's a 3v2 situation, and the two have Spike. There looks like Implode is going to try to rotate. Barcode stuck in a corner, but he has a flash. He's going to use a flash to try to escape. He's going to get out of there. Hopefully, yeah, he is done.
Oh, yeah, he's out of here. Use the zipline. Come on, please. Oh, no, they wanted to.
They didn't want to use a zipline. But it looks like Implode took that opportunity to get all the way to the other site. They're going to use that to plant the bomb. They're not going to have enough time. Actually, defenders to win. They're just a couple seconds away from actually having a chance. It looks like successfully stalled out. I mean, the timer, the bomb, that's the name of the game, right?
Look, I think that was a great idea. Honestly, when they went over to switch, I'm like, that's a great idea. However, they just weren't fast enough. Like, I think if they just think of this idea and execute it like 10 seconds beforehand, oh my gosh, it'd be so good. The problem was they just didn't have the resources to make it there in time. And another win there for Dubuque.
That's right. A lot of these games, I mean, honestly, these rounds are coming down to the seconds. They're coming down to split-second decisions.
Or 0.00 overtime matches.
As we had in Dubuque's match. I mean, it's honestly insane. See.
All right, now we're going back. Muscatine here, trying to go through these like Viper walls and smoke screens. They're going around. I don't know if Fuzzy can find anybody, but we'll see if they can.
Fuzzy going to try to lurk a little bit. They're going to try to break that wall, try to break it so that the spike is visible through multiple angles than it should be. Wall is going to be halfway broken, not going to get as much value expected out of it. Not even going to get spiked down, unfortunately, for Muscatine.
Yeah, and now we're on the we're on B site now. Fuzzy goes in, and I think they're rotating. I don't even think the bomb is here anymore. And now they're now you just gotta start a wild goose chase here. Zajac does take down Omen though, So at least the man advantage for Dubuque is with him.
Holsting finding a nasty lurk. They don't know where he is, so he's just walking through. He sees Fuzzy not close enough to shoot him out. He had a knife out, but he doesn't know where he is to communicate that with his team. Looks like Implode is going to have this spike here, trying to take sight. This Pizza Party taking out the Pulsing, taking out Zacic.
Yeah, and there's Fuzzy. They're coming in and taking Implode, but there's Pulsing again. Pizza Party goes down. And here we are on the A site. We're trying to put something down. Use the zipline, please. Oh! What a shot there from Fuzzy. Ever use the zipline. This is the greatest game ever made. And he throws him through the box.
Fuzzy.
What a shot by Fuzzy.
Fuzzy just absolutely
Oh!
that box is thin as cardboard. He just shoots right through it.
Yeah.
No chance for Forgetful to get that bomb down.
Like, you knew he was behind there somewhere, so just spray and pray. He's got to be there. And, he was. Right there, kneeling behind the box, trying to put that the spike down. And now it's a 5-1 lead for Dubuque. They have taken an early advantage.
That's right. Dubuque is the king at making strong advantages and long strides. However, are they going to keep it up in the end? I mean, they succeeded with Northwest Waukee. Are they going to succeed here?
All right. I mean, we're looking around. I think we're going to have a couple of people there in the middle. I don't think they're pushing B too hard. Yeah, you got 3 and 2, and they're, in the middle. Pulsing is looking around, trying to see if they find anybody. Turn around, they're going to the classic Pulsing shot.
Playing off the alarm bot. Pulsing's going to take out Pizza Party. Had no right surviving that encounter, but he has the gun skill to go. Pulsing's going to try to aggressively take space using his skill.
And there's Zacic taking out Implode. We're going to watch Banana Boy take down Pulsing. I can't believe he won that gunfight. Had to react and switch his gun. Fuzzy takes down Forgetful, and it's a 1v4 Dubuque, firmly in control of this one, barring a majestic performance.
They do not know where Muscatine's Omen is, but they are just going to go on Spike because they don't even care, really. As long as they can control that Spike, they either have to kill all of them, or they have to go to the Spike. I mean, there's one obvious answer. Just control the Spike, and you win the site.
Exactly. We're going to watch Banana Boy. He peeked a little bit. And so Omen now having to go back around, trying to see if they can get in. They're just going to run away from him, right? There's one, though. And there, finally, he goes down.
Omen going to take out Fuzzy, trying to get a little bit of money back, but Zacic doesn't care. He's going to shoot him through the wall and take out Muscatine's Omen.
Another round in Dubuque Hempstead's favor. They have been, look, they've just been on top of things, so, right? Now, they've been rotating better. They've been taking fights, I would say, slightly better. And that seems to be really the recipe for success so far.
That's right. It's all those little mechanics, those tiny things. This game, both these players high enough level where their macro level, their strategy is getting really, really good. It's getting to the point where it's really, really well executed. But it's just those tiny things, those micro skills, those micro maneuvers, those literal milliseconds that are really costing them these rounds.
All right, now we're gonna watch through the wall, the fuzzy wall. Barcode is going to teleport and barely live, or in this case revive, but whatever it was. And then Fuzzy does take down Omen. Pulsing takes down Fuzzy in response. It's gonna be a 4-on-4. So Implode is planting the bomb. Location